Nithyanandam. We welcome all the devotees, viewers, and participants to this beautiful and auspicious ritual of Rudrabhishekam, the sacred ritualistic bath ceremony offered to Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhulinga here in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Before we begin the ritual of Rudrabhishekam, we request everyone present here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Swayambhulinga, and the Bhogamurtis are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representative of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that the Abhishekam I am offering will directly reach the cosmic source of energy. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now begin the rituals of the Rudrabhishekam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलधृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालादारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः ददानो दुष्टारं शिरसि पनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां वरुणगिरियोगी विजयते आचम्य सकलीकृत्य सामान्यर्घ्यं सङ्कल्प्य ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ अथात्मानगुं शिवात्मानगुं श्रीरुद्ररूपं ध्यायेत् शुद्धस्फटिकसङ्काशं त्रिनेत्रं पञ्चवक्त्रकं गङ्गाधरं दशभुजं सर्वाभरणभूषितं नीलग्रीवं शशाङ्काङ्कं नागयज्ञोपवीतिनं व्याघ्रचर्मोत्तरीयं च वरेण्यमभयप्रदं कमण्डलवक्षसूत्राणां धारिणं शूलपाणिनं ज्वलन्तं पिङ्गलजटाशिखामुद्योतधारिणम् अमृतेनाप्लुतं शान्तं दिव्यभोगसमन्वितं दिग्देवतासमायुक्तं सुरासुरनमस्कृतं नित्यं च शाश्वतं शुद्धं ध्रुवमक्षरमव्ययं सर्वव्यापिनमीशानं रुद्रं वै विश्वरूपिणम् एवं ध्यात्वा द्विजः सम्यक् ततो यजनमारभेत् प्रजनने ब्रह्मास्तिष्ठतो पादयोर्विष्णुस्तिष्ठतो हस्तयोर्हरस्तिष्ठतो बाह्वोरिन्द्रस्तिष्ठतो जठरे अग्निस्तिष्ठतो हृदये शिवस्तिष्ठतो कण्ठे वसवस्तिष्ठन्तो वक्त्रे सरस्वती तिष्ठतो नासकयोर्वायुस्तिष्ठतो नयनयो चन्द्रादित्यौ तिष्ठेतां कर्णयो अश्विनौ तिष्ठेतां ललाटे रुद्रास्तिष्ठन्तो मूर्ध्न्यादित्यास्तिष्ठन्तो शिरसि महादेवस्तिष्ठतो शिरसि शिखायां वामदेवस्तिष्ठतो पृष्ठे पिनाकी तिष्ठतो पुरतः शूली तिष्ठतो पार्श्वे शिवाशङ्करौ तिष्ठेतां सर्वतो वायुस्तिष्ठतो ततो बहिः सर्वतोऽग्निर्ज्वालामाला परिवृतस्तिष्ठतो सर्वेष्वङ्गेषु सर्वा देवता यथास्थानं तिष्ठन्तो मां रक्षन्तु अग्निर्मे वाजिश्रितः वाग्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि वायुर्मे प्राणे श्रितः प्राणो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि सूर्यो मे चक्षुषि श्रितः चक्षुर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि चन्द्रमा मे मनसि श्रितः मनो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि दिशो मे श्रोत्रे श्रुताः श्रोत्रगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आपो मे रेतशुश्रिताः रेतो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पृथिवी मे शरीरे श्रिताः शरीरगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ओषधिवनस्पतयो मे लोमशुश्रिताः लोमानि हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ईश इन्द्रो मे बले श्रुतः बलगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पर्जन्यो मे मूर्ध्नि श्रुतः मूर्धा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ईशानो मे मन्युश्रुतः मन्युर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आत्मनि श्रुतः आत्मा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पुनर्म आत्मा पुनरायुरागात् पुनः प्राणः पुनराकूतमागात् वैश्वानरो रश्मिभिर्वावृदानः अन्तस्तिष्ठत्वमृतस्य गोपाः अस्य श्रीरुद्राध्याय प्रश्नमहामन्त्रस्य अघोरऋषिः अनुष्टुप् छन्दः शङ्करशरमूर्तिस्वरूपो योऽसावादित्यः परमपुरुषस्य एष रुद्रो देवता नमः शिवायेति बीजं शिवतरायेति शक्तिः महादेवायेति कीलकं श्रीशाम्बसदाशिवप्रसादसिद्ध्यर्थे जपे विनियोगः ॐ अग्निहोत्रात्मने अङ्गुष्ठाभ्यां नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने तर्जनीभ्यां नमः चातुर्मास्यात्मने मध्यमाभ्यां नमः निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने अनामिकाभ्यां नमः ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने कनिष्ठिकाभ्यां नमः सर्वक्रत्वात्मने करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यां नमः अग्निहोत्रात्मने हृदयाय नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने शिरसे स्वाहा चातुर्मास्यात्मने शिखायै वषटे निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने कवचायुहुं ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने नेत्रत्रयाय वौषटे सर्वक्रत्वात्मने अस्त्राय फटे भूर्भुवस्वरोमदिग्बन्धः ध्यानम् आपातालनभस्थलान्तभुवनब्रह्माण्डमाविस्फुर ज्योतिस्फाटिकलिङ्गमौलिविलसत्पूर्वेन्दुवान्तामृतैः अस्तोकाप्लुतमेकमीशमनिशं रुद्रानुवाङ्कान् जपन् ध्याये दीप्सितसिद्धये ध्रुवपदं विप्रोऽभिषिञ्चेच्छिवं ब्रह्माण्डव्याप्तदेहाभसितहिमरुचा भासमाना भुजङ्गैः कण्ठे कालाकबर्दा कलितशशिकलाश्चन्दकोदन्तहस्ताः त्रक्षा रुद्राक्षमालाः प्रकटितविभवा शाम्भवा मूर्तिभेदा रुद्रा श्रीरुद्रसूक्तः प्रकटितविभवा नः प्रयच्छन्तु सौख्यम् ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पत आनः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनं महागणपतये नमः सं च मे मयश्च मे प्रियं च मे नु कामश्च मे सौमनसश्च मे भद्रं च मे श्रेयश्च मे वस्यश्च मे यशश्च मे भगश्च मे द्रविडं च मे यन्ता च मे धर्ता च मे क्षेमश्च मे धृतिश्च मे विश्वं च मे महश्च मे संविच्च मे न्यात्रं च मे सोश्च मे प्रसोश्च मे क्षीरं च मे लयश्च मृतं च मे मृतं च मे यक्ष्मं च मे नामयच्च मे जीवातुश्च मे दीर्घायुत्वं च मे न मित्रं च मे भयं च मे सुगं च मे शयनं च मे सुषा च मे सुदिनं च मे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः अभिषेक आरम्भः ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतो दैशवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः या दैशशिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते तनुः शिवा सरव्या या तवतया नो रुद्रमडया या ते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तयानस्तनुभाषन्तमया गिरिहन्ता विचाकशीः यामिषं गिरिशन्तहस्ते विदर्श्यस्तवे शिवां गिरित्रतां कुर्माहिगं श्रीः पुरुषं जगते शिवेन वत्सा द्वागिरिशाच्छावदामसि कृतानस्तप्रमित्यकृतयक्ष्मकं सुमना असत् अध्यवोचति भक्ता प्रथमोऽधैर्योऽभिषक् अहीगिश्च सर्वान् जम्बयन् सर्वा आशयातु धान्यः अधोव्यस्ताम्रो अर्णतबभ्रुस्तु मङ्गलः ये क्षेमागुं रुद्रा अपितो दिक्षुश्रुता सहस्रशो वै शाकुं हेदहीमहे असोव्यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उतैनं गोपा अधषण्णतिषण्णतहार्यः उतैनं विश्वाभूतानि दृष्टोमडयातिनः नमोऽस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीरुषे अतो ये अधृतत्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्चतन्वनस्तुपयोरात्म्योऽद्या यासते हस्तैषवः पराता भगवोऽवप अवदर्शितनुच्युतं सहस्राक्षुषुरे श्रुते निशीर्य शल्यानामुखा शिवो न समना भव विद्युक्तनस्कपर्दिनो विशल्यो भानवागुम् उत अनेशन्नस्ये शिव आपुरश्चनि सङ्गतिः याते हेतिर्मीदृष्टमहस्ते बभूव नापते दनुः तयास्मान् विश्वतस्तमयक्ष्मया परिभुजा नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधायानादताय विष्णवे उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धर्मणे परिते धर्मणो हेति अस्मान् कृणक्तु विश्वतः अदोय इषुदिस्तवारे अस्मन्निदे हितं शम्भवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकार्तिकाराय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः नमो हिरण्यवाहवे सेनान्यदिशाञ्चपतये नमो नमो विश्वेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः सत्सुन्दराय दुहीमते पतीनां पतये नमो नमः पब्लुषाय विव्याजनेनानां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीते पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमः भवद्गृहेत्ये जगतां पतये नमो नमो रुद्राय प्रसादिने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्यायवनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्थपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो भुवन्ते वारिवत्कृताय औषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चैर्घोषाय कण्डेते पत्नीनां पतये नमो नमः कृष्णवीताय धावते सत्कुनां पतये नमः नमस्तहमानाय व्याजन व्याजनीनां पतये नमो नमः सुगुबानि जन्ये तेनानां पतये नमो नमो निषङ्गिने इषितुमिते तस्कराणां पतये नमो नमो वञ्चते परिवञ्चते तायूनां पतये नमो नमो निचैरवे परिचरायारण्यानां पतये नमो नमस्त्रकाविभ्यो जिगागुं सद्योमुष्टतां पतये नमो नमस्त्रमध्यानक्षान्तरभ्यः प्रकृतानां पतये नमो नमः उष्णीर्णे गिरित्राय क्लीङ्कानां पतये नमो नमः उष्कद्योतन्वाकृत्यश्च वो नमो नमः आतन्वानेभ्यः प्रतिदधानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आयच्छद्योभृत्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो षद्योविद्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आसीनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वपद्योजाकृत्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्तिच्छद्योदावद्यश्च वो नमो नमः सभापतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः श्वेभ्योऽश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः व्याजनीभ्यो विद्यन्तेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः उगनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कृत्येभ्यो कृत्यपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो व्रातेभ्यो व्रातपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो गणेभ्यो गणपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो विरूपेभ्यो विश्वरूपेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो महद्यःशुल्लकेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः रतिभ्यो रतेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रतेभ्यो रथपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सेनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः शत्रुभ्यः सङ्ग्रहीतृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्थिभ्यो रथकालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कुलालेभ्यः कर्मालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः पुञ्जिष्टेभ्यो विशालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः जगद्योतन्विसृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः मृगेभ्यः स्वनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वभ्यः स्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः नमो भवाय च रुद्राय च नमः शर्वाय च पशुपतये च नमो नीलग्रीवाय च श्रीकण्ठाय च नमः कपद्दिने च व्युक्तकेशाय च नमः सहस्राक्षाय जगदन्मने च नमो गिरिशाय च विष्णुपुष्टाय च नमो वीरश्रमाय शेषमदे च नमो ह्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वृषीयते च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृत्वने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नमः आसवे च गिराय च नमः श्रीव्याय च शीव्याय च पूर्ण्याय च वशुन्याय च नश्वतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो दिव्याय च हरण्याय च नमो विष्णवे च प्रमशाय च नमो भूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुद्धमते च नमः तीक्ष्णजवे च अग्ने च नमः स्वायुधाय च रङ्गणे च नमः श्रुत्याय च पत्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीत्याय च नमः स्तोत्याय च रस्याय च नमः नाट्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कोट्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च वट्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्याय च नमः ईद्रियाय च तप्याय च नमो वास्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमः वास्तव्याय च वाष्पाय च नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः साम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शृङ्गाय च पशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमः अग्रे वदाय च दूरे वदाय च नमो हन्त्रे रहनीयते च नमः वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमः ताराय नमः शम्भवे च न्योभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च महेश्वराय च नमः शिवाय च शतधराय च नमः स्तेत्याय च कूल्याय च नमः भार्याय च भार्याय च नमः प्रकरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आचार्याय च लाड्याय च नमः धेन्याय च नमः तिरत्याय च प्रभाष्याय च नमः हिरण्याय च प्रपद्याय च नमः किंशिलाय च क्षन्नाय च नमः कपतिने च पुलस्ये च नमः गोष्ठ्याय च दृष्ट्याय च नमः कल्प्याय च ज्येष्ठ्याय च नमः कार्याय च पुरेष्ठाय च नमः हृदयाय च महेश्याय च नमः पाकुंसद्याय च रजस्याय च नमः शुक्याय च हृत्याय च नमोलोप्याय च लप्याय च नमः ओर्म्याय च सूर्म्याय च नमः पर्णाय च वर्णचद्याय च नमः भगुर्मानाय च अभिघ्नते च नमः आकृते च प्रकृते च नमः वक्रिकेभ्यो देवानां संहृतेभ्यो नमः विक्षीणकेभ्यो नमः वृत्तिनृत्येभ्यो नमः आनिर्भतेभ्यो नमः आमिर्भत्येभ्यः श्रापे अन्धसुष्पते दर्शनीललोहिता येषां पुरुषाणाम् येषां पशूनां माभेर्मा रोमो येषां चिन्तनामुक्ते यादे रुद्रशिवा तनो शिवा विश्वहवेशजे शिवा रुद्रशिवेशजी तेनोमण जीवते इमागुं रुद्राय दर्शकवर्तिने क्षैवीराय प्रपरामहे यदा नक्षमशद्युपते पुष्पते विष्णुं पुष्पं ग्रामे अस्मिन्नाथं मृडानो रुद्रोतनो मे श्रीक्षैवीराय नमसा विधेमते यच्चम चोचमुगायते पिता ददस्यावतद्रुद्रप्रणीतो मानो महानपतमानो अर्थतमान अक्षन्तमुदमान उक्षितं मानो वदीष्यतरं मोदमातरं प्रियामानस्तनवोर्दरीर्षः मानस्तोकेतनेमान आयिषमानो वोषमानो अस्वेशरीर्षः वीरान्मानो रुद्रभामितो वरीर्हविष्णं दोनमसाविदेमते आरार्त्रे घोर्णपुरुषज्ञे कैश्वीराय सुन्दमस्मेते अस्तु रक्षाचनो अरिजदेव बृहद स नश्वरमश्च त्रिपर्वाः दुहि शुगर्गर्तशिवं युवानं जगन्नभ्यङ्गोपभारतमित्रं मृगाचरित्यैरुत्तवानो अन्यके अस्मिन्नोपन्दसेन परिणो रुद्रस्य हे प्रसक्तुपरि चेन्द्रे सुदुर्मत्र गायोः अवस्थिरामगोत्तर्षुन सुमीरश्लोकायतनयायमुदय नीरिष्टमसुकृतं शिवोनस्तमना भव पदमे वृक्ष आयुधं निदाय कृतं वसन आचरणा बिन्दुप्रदाभिः प्रतिलोहितनमस्तभगवः यास्ते सहस्रं हेते अयमस्मिन्नुपन्दिताः सहस्राणि सहस्राबाहोऽस्तरहेतयः तासामीक्षान् भगवः पराटी नामकाकृति सहस्राणि सहस्रिषो ये रुद्रादिभूम्यां केशागं सहस्रघ्ने वधर्माणि तन्मते अस्मिन् हत्यर्नमे कृत्य भवा अदि नीलग्रीवा शिविकण्ठा सर्वा अधक्रमाचराः नीलग्रीवा शिविकण्ठा देवं रुद्रा अपसृताः ये वृक्षेषु स्पन्दरा नीलग्रीवा विलोहिताः ये भूतानामरूपदेवविषिकासक्तपद्यनः ये अन्येषु विद्युत्पात्रे शिवपुजोजनाने ये वदान्तर्दक्षिणैलपदायुधः ये तीर्थानि प्रचरन्ति सुरावन्तोऽन्यः एतावन्तश्च भूयागुं च शिविशो रुद्राविदत्ते येषागुं सहस्रयोजने धन्मानि तन्मते नमो रुद्रे व्योये पृथिव्याङ्गे इन्द्रिये दिव्ये चानन्वातो वर्षमिति वस्तेभ्यो दशप्राजेदक्षिणादशप्रति चेतोदिज्ञेभ्यो स्वास्तेभ्यो नमस्ते नो प्रियं नो यज्ञोद्वेष्टं भोजं मे ददामि ब्रह्मकं निजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् ऊर्वारुकमिव वन्दनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीमामृतात् यो रुद्रो अग्नव्यो अपि ओषधीश्यो रुद्रो विश्वाभूर्णा विवेशतस्मै रुद्राय नमो अस्तु समस्तुहे श्रुतिधुधर्मयो विश्वस्यक्षैर्वेदित्य यक्ष्वा आमहे स ऊ नमताय रुद्रं नमो ओभिर्जयमन्त्रं ध्रुवस्य अयं मे हस्तो भगवान् अयं मे भगवत्तरः अयं मे विश्वे एषयोगं शिवाभिर्लक्षणः एते सहस्रमयि गन्धद्वारां धुरां दर्शां नित्यपुष्टाङ्करीषिणीम् ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्पये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हर्द्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि अथ धूपः ॐ धूर्वसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयो ओस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामजितमं सत्कृतमं दुष्कृतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमशेर्हविर्दानं त्रिपुंहस्य माह्वा मित्रस्य त्वाचस्मिता प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मातृविकता मा त्वाहि गुंशिषम् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ मुक्तिप्यस्वजातवेदोपग्निर्विर्मम पशुभिर्यमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानोहितं चेज्जातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रतज्ञ आगहि श्रियामा परिपादय ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारुतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माद्वीर्नक्तन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधि मधुवत्पार्थिवविम्बजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुवान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुवाकुम्मस्तु सूर्यः माद्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः माधो 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 ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वासो मे नेजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनस्कुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः मंगलनीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि क्षमा प्रार्थना जपं समर्प्य ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षच्छ भयशङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वम् इदं जगते शिवो यतिति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. With this, we come to the end of the ritual of Rudrabhishekam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva,
Give you what you want,
Shiva,
can give.
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
Give you the right idea what you should want,
Shiva,
whether the Shakti to have what you want or Buddhi to know what you should actually want, what you should actually search, seek in your life. Shakti or Buddhi comes to you, manifests in you only with the fuel of consciousness. To understand, for all human beings, source of power is consciousness. The more you seek the source of your first person, more you will come in touch with consciousness. Because your first person erupting out, your first person is erupting out of consciousness. The Aham Spurana, explosion of the first person, the Spurana of the first person is happening on consciousness. The more your first person identifies itself with body and mind, the less energetic you will become. The more you identify, the more your first person identifies itself with the source, you will become consciousness. You need to internalize this one truth. Just like you give food, day-to-day fuel for the body, you need to give consciousness, the source of energy for your existence. Food is fuel, not source of Shakti. Food is just fuel, not source of your existence. Consciousness is the source of your existence. Focusing on the source of your first person. Focusing on the source of your first person makes you enlightened, makes you powerful, makes you awakened. I'll repeat. Person who focuses on the source of the first person, even when your body stops operating, you don't die. If you don't focus on the first person, the source of the first person, even if you think you are active, you are living dead. Focusing on the source of the first person directly leads you to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Directly it gives you the experience of Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. I'll give you an experience of how focusing on the source of your first person, what you feel as aham, 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 what you perceive as I, focus on the source of that I with these questions: who am I? What am I? How am I? Why am I? Where am I? What is the stuff out of which I am made of? What is the source of me? Focusing the source of the first person with the right questions, focusing on the source of the first person, it will awaken the conscious sovereignty in you. I will give you the experience of how focusing on your first person can infuse, awaken conscious sovereignty in you. Listen. When you don't give enough fuel to your body, like absolutely no food and no water, it gets dehydrated. Same way, if you don't give entertainment, something exciting, your mind falls into boredom, tiredness, a kind of a impairment. Mind gets impaired. if you don't give conscious power to your first person, slowly you lose trust on life. Listen. Trust on life makes you believer, devotee. Distrust on life makes you atheist. God actually happens to you as your life. Paramashiva actually happens to you as your life. Infusing Paramashivatva in you should be the foremost focus of your existence. Listen. Just like how you can feed any food only through your mouth, you can get anything best from the conscious world only in your first person. Many people are asking, what is first person, Swamiji? What you consider as you, what you perceive as you, what you believe as you, what you think as you is your first person. And when you start looking at the source of your first person, whoever you may be, you will only land on Paramashiva. Listen. Focusing on the source of the first person. Who am I? What am I? From where am I? How am I? Why am I? If you look at the source of the first person with these questions, such intense power, energy gets infused into your first person, you automatically feel the conscious sovereignty. Like if you are really dehydrated and you drink juice and eat, after 10-15 minutes, how you feel energetic. Same way, when you go towards the source of your first person, your whole being experiences conscious sovereignty. Your idea about your first person evolves. Your experience about your first person gets organized. Your experience about your first person manifests the power of conscious sovereignty. Understand? When your first person trust life, the life gets organized. I tell you, people deciding to be integrated, people deciding to be authentic, people deciding to have Shraddha, all these comes only when you feel conscious sovereignty and experientially feel that life is really good. If you are integrated, life is going to be integrated to you. If you are authentic, life is going to be authentic to you. You don't need to be exploitative, cunning, strategic to manifest what you want. That trust is what I call organized life. Paramashanta, with the eternal peace, living organized life. Listen. Recently, I was having meeting with my Kailasa Vasis. I told them, you all have read, heard stories from many Puranas. All of you sit and try to write the difference between, what is the difference between Devaloka and Asuraloka? Devaloka, Swarga, and Asuraloka, Patala. What is the difference? Devas also do tapas, get boons. Asuras also do tapas, get boons. Devas also have the darshan of Brahma, Vishnu, Maheshwara, get boons, powers from them, astras, shastras from them. Demons also do tapas, have darshan of Brahma, Vishnu, Maheshwara, receive astra shastras, receive powers. One step further, just like how Devas, Devis attain bhakti and go into the spiritual realm, even in the Asura Kula, Prahalata is from Asura Kula. He achieved highest bhakti. Mahabali is from Asura Kula. He achieved great devotion. Then what is the real difference between Devatas and Asuras? What's the difference between Sura, Asura? The only difference, gods live organized way. To be organized, you need trust on life. I tell you, morning to wake up in Brahma Muhurta and do yoga, your bio-memory needs to trust yoga will do good to your body than rolling on the bed and sleeping. If your bio-memory trusts yoga is much better than rolling in your bed, automatically in Brahma Muhurta you will wake up and start doing yoga. If your bio-memory trusts, integrity will raise your quality of life, your business, your relationships. You do not need the strategies to exploit. You do not need cunning strategies to be successful. This trust on life. Trust on life. That comes to you only with consciousness getting infused into the first person of you. Listen. When you demonstrate integrity with the right understanding, when you demonstrate the life of being organized, suddenly you will see from the realm of millions, you will move to the realm of billions. From the circle of millionaires, you will move to the circle of billionaires. If you believe exploiting, swindling, fraudulence gets you wealth, you will attract demonic, rakshasa, asuric wealthy people around you. And they will be waiting to swallow you completely. And one day they will swallow you. If you trust integrity, sincerity, integrity-centered strategies like contribution, life positive, if you trust this integrity, being organized, you will see suddenly the whole ecosystem around you also becomes integrated. You manifest organized life. I tell you, trust on life, energy of sattva, being organized, conscious sovereignty, powerful life, living enlightenment, all these manifest in you when you focus on the source of your first person. Just make this one decision. Chaya Bharadwaj is asking, how can I focus on the first person whole day? No, you don't need to. Focus on your first person only when you fall asleep. Night when you go to bed, focus on the first person and fall asleep. That is enough. The energy exploded in you due to the focusing on the first person. That will keep you in high throughout the day. You don't need to eat whole day to have fuel for your body. So you don't need to be focused on the first person whole day. Make your nidra into samadhi. That's all. Make your sleeping time into samadhi. Do only this within 1 month. You will see whole day, even your mind jumping, your emotions jumping, Everything is happening inside your first person source. You will see everything is happening without getting disconnected from the dhyana dharana. Beautifully, Yoga Sutra describes how a taila, oil, pours from one vessel to another vessel, the taila dhara. That taila dhara unbroken taila dhara is meditation. That unbroken taila dhara, akanda dhyana, sada samadhi, sahaja samadhi becomes your whole day lifestyle by spontaneously. Understand? Sahaja samadhi cannot be practiced. It will happen. I am giving you the plan for Sahaja samadhi. Every night when you fall asleep, focus on the source of first person.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
So, as the Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation of Sada Nrittamurti, Chandadandavamurti, Prarthanamurti, Sandhya Nrittamurti, Bhujangatrasamurti, Bhujangalalitamurti, and more. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. All the Paramashivoham program level 1 participants, you will all experience Yoga Spurana, intense flowering of yoga in you. Tatas, tatas, tatas. All the Paramashivoham program level 2 participants, I bless you all with Ashtanga Yoga Anubhuti. You will experience Dhyana and Samadhi. All the Paramashivogam level 3 participants, all the Paramashivogam program level 3 participants, and all of you, listen. I'll manifest intense Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana in you all. You will experience the ultimate. I will reveal person. Look into the source. You will see your first person is not static. It is dancing. The space where your first person is vibrating is Chidambara. That vibration is because of the cosmic dance of Paramashiva's first person. Listen. Whenever you focus on the first person, you will experience Chit and Jata. The Jata component of you, which is mind, patterns, pain, guilt, thoughts, and the Chit component of you, aliveness, being alive. The Chit Jata Grandhi you will experience the more you go into the source of your first person. Chit Jata Grandhi Vedana will happen. You will experience Paramashiva's first person. You will see the dance of Paramashiva's first person is your first person. Om. Om. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் தன்மை நான் நான் என்று நீங்கள் உணர்கின்ற தன்மை நம்ம எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும். தன்மை, முன்னிலை, படர்க்கை, மூன்றை பற்றியும் ஆங்கிலத்தில் சொல்லணும்னா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பர்சன், செகண்ட் பர்சன், தேர்ட் பர்சன். தமிழ்ல தன்மை, முன்னிலை, படர்க்கை. தன்மையாக நான் நான் என்று உங்களுக்குள் எப்போதும் விளங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிற உணர்வு தன்மையின் மூலம் எது என்று ஆழ்ந்து தேடுங்கள். நான் என்கின்ற இந்த உணர்வு எங்கிருந்து விளைகின்றதென்று, நான் என்கின்ற தன்மையின் மூலத்தை தேடினீர்களானால் தான் என்கின்ற பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை உங்களுக்குள் தாண்டவம் செய்வதை காண்பீர்கள். நான் ஆர் என்று தேட தானே ஆகிய பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் உங்கள் தன்மைக்குள் தன்மயப் பொருளாக, தன்மைக்குள் இருக்கும் தன்மயப் பொருளாக, வாழ்வின் முதல் பொருளாக தானே பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் செய்வதை அனுபூதியாய் காண்பீர்கள். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். நான் என்கின்ற தன்மை உணர்வு உங்களுக்குள் விளைவதற்கு முன்பாக அதன் மூலமாக தானாகிய பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தன்மை தானாகிய பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை விளக்கத்தால்தான் நீங்கள் நான் நான் என்கின்ற உங்கள் தனித்தன்மையை உணரத் துவங்குகிறீர்கள். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை விளக்கத்தில் ஆடும் நிழலே உங்களுடைய தனித்தன்மையான நான் என்கின்ற உணர்வு. அதனால் தன்மை நானை தேடுங்கள். உங்கள் தன்மையின் மூலத்தை தேடுங்கள். பிரபஞ்சத்தின் ஆதி மூலமான பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தானாய் திருநடம் செய்யும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் காண்பீர்கள். கேளுங்கள். நான் நான் என்று உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் தன்மை உணர்வின் மூலத்தை தேடுங்கள். தேடும் பொழுது பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் தன்மை பிரபஞ்சத்தின் மூலம் உங்களுக்குள் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் செய்வதை அனுபூதியாய் காண்பீர்கள். நான் யாரென்று தேட தான் தானாய் விளங்கும் தன்மய பரம்பொருளின் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் காண்பீர். ஓ ஓ ஓ. Say, I am not doing any big jatus and this, that. Living a very ordinary, a normal life. I eat with you guys, sit all day. But somehow there is an unsaid clarity about the space I am carrying is almost settled in all of you. Am I right? I just live like one, that's all. I never claim, I just live like one. So understand, just live like one. You will see the unsaid also will be simply grasped by people. Yes, great.
Pranam Swamiji.
Go ahead.
Before I ask my doubt, I got a clarity. Thank you so much to the team. we started.
Punch.
Yes.
Punch.
Got
It's called
2-3 punches.
Pancheshwar.
No, got 2-3 punches, Swamiji.
Say why it is called Pancheshwar, you know? The major 5 activity of a monastery, one Mahant represents. But here it's not 5 people, it's actually now 7 people and including me 8. And it can be any number. But each one represents a different dimension so that the multi-dimensional complete view is presented. That is why.
So when we started, we were quite blank. After your explanation, I was wondering why I was so blank, and I was looking around my team, and all of them for a moment were blank. Except Nataraj Swamiji. Everybody.
Yeah,
Nateshananda Swamiji, sorry. Nateshananda Swamiji, sorry.
No problem. Nataraja, Natesa, same, one and the same. No, so, okay.
So, and we were all little blank. Then we started writing whatever we know about how to reach this enlightenment. Once we finished, when I started telling, everybody started asking, "Yeah, idhulaam panna enlightenment aiduma? Idu panna eppadi enlightenment aaga mudiyum?" Then I understood, enga yarukume idhulaam panna enlightenment aagura clarity kediyadu. ஆனா ஏதோ பண்ணனும் பண்ணாதான் enlightenment ஆக முடியும்னு மாத்திரம் தெரியுது. That was the first step.
So now you understand how we waste our time.
Yes.
See what she said, you know, she said, finally I understood we did not know what to do, we just know we want it. So do you understand how much of time we are wasting?
Yes. And when we all were talking and asking questions each other and everything, we were reflecting ourselves only, because when I wrote, I myself had a doubt, is this the right way? So when they were asking, I could connect it. When others were telling, I could connect with them. And everybody were blank for a minute to answer, because there they also struck. That was very clear. And then I realized, when I was standing here for a longer time, we all probably had, because I had a feeling, ஞானம் அடையிறதுன்னா அது இவர் கொடுப்பாரு தானே வந்திருக்கோம், நம்ம என்னத்தை போய் தேடுறதுங்கிற ஒரு சோம்பேறித்தனத்தில் இருந்திருக்கோம்.
சரி, நான் கொடுப்பேன், உங்களை வாங்க தயார் பண்ணிட்டு.
எஸ், அதுக்கான ரெடினஸ் எங்ககிட்ட இல்லை, அது கூட ரெடி பண்ணிக்க முடியாமல் உட்காந்துருந்துருக்கோம். தட் வாஸ் த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பாயிண்ட். அண்ட் இட் வாஸ் மோர் லைக் all the blind people together trying to identify the elephant. When I say, I catch only the tail and I say this enlightenment should be like this, the other one catches tumbike and says this is not, that is not the one, this is the one. This was the one which was probably going on around among our team, where we could not come to any conclusion, heated up and everything had happened, but end of the day we could understand we are only doing for this cause. One common thing which everybody did in our process and we all agreed was, somehow we have to be part of this Sangha, so that automatically our path will be cleared. So that was one
part of the Sangha means nothing. Where you go, you form your teamily and raise the whole teamily to Advaita. All your teamilis put together is my teamily. That's all is Sangha. Understand? You form your teamily and start living Advaita with them. Start celebrating Advaita with them. All your teamily put together is my teamily.
Thank you, Samaji. And that was one thing.
All your Sangha becomes my Sangha, Mahasangha.
So that was the first thing that we had some arguments, but at the end of the day, we could come to a conclusion that this should be the only way. Beautifully, I should thank him. Beautifully, he could make me come out, bring out when I was listing it out, this should be done. And everybody could do that. We did not finish yet, Swamiji. Few more to finish, few more clarifications to be given. Few more are thinking and stucking in few of the points which has to be clarified. They need time, we need time. That is the status of our teamily. So when the process was going on, one thing was very clear. anything you do in our day-to-day life, going to do yoga, I'm going to wake up from 4 o'clock, sharp 4 o'clock, integrity, and I'm going to do this. Anything I do with integrity, I do authentically, I take responsibility. All these things we were injecting into ourselves to get enlightenment, and still we felt some emptiness, which was beautifully that anything you do, but ultimate goal, you keep it as enlightenment. It will automatically take you. That was very beautiful. For example, when we were discussing food pattern, how are we going to make it? Then I said, the வெங்காயம் பூண்டெல்லாம் விடுறது கஷ்டம்ப்பா, கொஞ்சம் இதெல்லாம் யோசிக்கணும், இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் டைம் எடுத்துட்டு நான் மென்டலி ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணிட்டு I'll do it.
பட் வெங்காயம் போட்டு விட வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட்டுக்கு. நான் அது வந்து காலையில் டிப்ரெஷன் இல்லாமல் இருக்கிறதுக்காமா, காலையில் ஏன்ச்சோன்னா டிப்ரெஷன் மாதிரி உட்காந்து அழுமூஞ்சி மாதிரி அம்மாஞ்சி உம்மாஞ்சியாக இருக்கிறதுக்கு ஒன்றும் வெங்காயம் முல்லாம் விடணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை. நல்லா வெங்காயம் முல்லாம் தின்னுட்டு காலையில் ஏன்ச்சோன்னே ஐயோ இங்கே ஏறிது, அங்கே இங்கே வலிக்குது, அங்கே வலிக்குது அப்படின்னு உட்காந்துருக்கலாம், தப்பே இல்லை. பச்சை மிளகாயும் சாப்பிடலாம், பச்சை மிளகாய் எனிமா கூட கொடுத்துக்கலாம்.
No, I didn't know.
She said, I don't want to give up onion, garlic, green chili now. I said, for enlightenment, you don't need to give up onion, green chili, garlic and all. You can have continuously. If you, onion, green chili, garlic, in the ashram we don't eat because we will not have early morning depression. Onion will directly add to the early morning when you wake up. Why should I wake up? That feeling is directly added by onion. If you remove onion, that will not be there. You will just jump out of the bed like a kid and run to the bathroom.
So, that was an example, Swamiji. So, the next question was, ஞானம் வேணுமா வெங்காயம் வேணுமா?
No, in English, please, in English.
So, the first question, when we were discussing about the patterns which we have to change in ourselves, immediately the food pattern was the major pattern. Some of us are non-vegetarians. For example, I'm a vegetarian, but I eat onion, lasun and everything. So I said probably it could be a difficult pattern in me to bring it out, because even here I miss that. When I eat here, I miss it. So probably that would be a little difficult for me. So one of our team leaders.
But how many of you saw in last 16 days, early morning you are waking up is so fresh. It is just because if you remove onion, your early morning waking up will be so easy and fresh.
So immediately our team lead asked, you need enlightenment or you need onion? So the discussion was so healthy for quite some time. We got the answer to some extent that somehow we know the root now. That is what the clarity is. Though I had a question, there are arguments, there are feeling of hurting each other through the words and all. But I got the answers from the previous questions that I have in it, which I have to look into now. I'll do that process. But we really enjoyed this day. It was really, I mean, yesterday was a very good day, and before today, yesterday was a very small day. Really.
Yes. How many of you feel that? Great. Give a good hand.
Thank you.
Great. So, you have any question for the Pancheshwar?
No, I'll work on it. That is what I said, Swamiji.
You guys have anything to add? Answer?
Because as of now, before coming here, I felt I do not have anything in me to hurt others. So if somebody is hurting each other through their words, I felt why it is happening between them. They both should complete. Now I understand, because I am in the team, I should also complete. I'll look into it. I am yet to do that.
How many of you guys understood? Many unsaid truths, understandings are just happening in last 2 days. Many things which neither I said nor you thought, simply like understanding you are discovering. This is what is opening the spiritual Pandora box.
Thank you.
Yes, please go ahead.
Pranam Swamiji. First of all, I would like to thank you for showering blessings because for the past 2 days I am going through great tension. And next thing is as you said in the morning, how the stones are getting kicked up in Ganga and finally they had turned into Linga. That was the thing that has happened in our batch also. Almost all people are related to enlightenment only. Their ultimate goal is enlightenment only. But only two of the people they are
No,
resisting.
don't say ultimate goal, ultimate reality.
Yes.
Because it is not a goal. It has to be reality caused by you.
Yes, but two of the people, they got struck up, they are resisting that why should this be the ultimate goal? So we all of the people are able to convince them, they got the answers. Actually, they are having some questions in them, and they are expecting the answers from us. So finally, after explaining the thing, they thought, okay, we are convinced with your explanation. But
Okay, now you have any question for the punch?
yes, I am suffering before marriage and after marriage. Even I told the same question to you, Swamiji. I'm having money blockage because when I am coming to my IA, even my husband told because I am earning only 11,500 per month, 3 lakhs for me and 1 lakh for my son. Investing that much larger amount is almost all you are investing in 4 years salary, he told. We had a argument and up to 2 weeks after with the help of Veda Swarupanda, you blessed us, so we are here. I would like to clear up to now because I didn't get that breakthrough of my money blockage. So I would like you, any of
Do
you
you guys
person
have
to
anything
answer
to
that.
add to her? Punch. Then I will give my punch. You go ahead. Whatever punch you want to give.
It has to do with how abundant you feel within. If you feel abundant within, money will come. I'm just going to say something funny, which is if you have haritaki powder, you'll probably make more money. Swamiji said something like this in the cruise because haritaki increases your oxygen supply to your organs. And a signal as subtle as that can change the abundance you feel within. So I'm just...
Exactly, you got it. I've told this in the cruise last Inner Awakening. 2012 Inner Awakening.
Yes.
The amount of prana you feel inside is the amount of abundance you will feel. That is the way you attract money. What I am talking is not a joke, it's a truth.
That's the one thing, Swamiji. Actually, in 2000.
You guys, anything else you guys have to add?
Nithyanandama, I feel you should complete with the dissatisfaction you carry inside no matter how much money you have. I'll expand. Your 11,500 per month can make someone else feel very wealthy if their needs are met with that much money. Inside they'll feel wealthy. Tomorrow if you have to build a temple and you need 10 crores for that and you continue to earn 11,500, that extreme difference will once again ignite your powerlessness. But what you are forgetting here is if you just complete with that dissatisfaction, that feeling that you have that, ayyo, I don't have this money, now what I will do. If you complete with that feeling, suddenly you will see somebody else comes to give you that money to create the reality. Basic thing is you will feel wealthy inside. Everybody's money is my money. I don't mean any disrespect by saying that.
Actually, when you are completing with the powerlessness, you will see the brain starts working. Simply you will see money is nothing but having a right vision about your life and acting it. That's all. Money is the side effect of having the right vision and acting upon it. How many of you are catching what I am saying? That's all. As on now, you are just only selling your time. Add intelligence to your time and start selling. You will have 20 times more salary. Add vision and intelligence and start selling your time. You will have 30-40 times more salary. Have enlightened vision and intelligence and your time. Start selling it. You will make like me. No, really I am telling you. What I am saying is not impossible story or convincing. How many of you are understanding what I am saying is possible? It is possible. Yes, that's all. Can you just share a few words?
This money issue. I lived Swami's words. Nitya Devi is witness to it. Now, today, if anybody asks me, I always feel, I believe that word of Brahmanyam Bhavuputrata, I tell, I am the son of the rich father. When money is coming, the need for money is coming, I don't look for my purse. I don't look for my bank balance. I look, see that the money is there in plenty. That's all my feeling. And I only, if at all, even the slightest doubt or anything happening across, as she thought that surrendering that to Anandagandha, that completing it, that is all I have to do.
That's it.
Completing that feeling, that emotion, that moment arising. And somehow it happens. Somewhere it comes and it happens. And
You are
feel
clear
scared.
about what we are saying?
Yes. Actually, I want to tell one more thing, Swamiji. In 2011, where I was doing my first job, I attended your Kalpataru. You blessed me with 11 boons. From that day, it started happening.
So, you are the witness for the 11 boons. So, can you then continue to have your doubt and fear about the money? Is it not disrespect to my Kalpataru darshan?
No, Swamiji, recently when I'm coming to IA only, my first boon was I should have own house. Recently I purchased it. With this August I'm going to complete 1 year. And before coming to IA, I'm not having one penny because we had purchased the house. And suddenly one land which was not at all going to get sold up. It suddenly one party came, he gave the advance. So whatever the advance he gave, I kept it in IA and engineers.
So now, you see, you came as a person with doubt. You are giving the witness for the principle I am talking. Do you understand the power of the whole group? Do you guys understand the power of Advaita? She came to question me. Now she is convincing all of you. All right.
Swamiji,
Rajivji, please go ahead.
Swamiji, can I add one thing?
Yes, yes.
Ma,
he's adding one line for you.
Just one more thing to add is if you make your husband feel abundant, you'll find the whole thing cycle working through him in a very different way. So what you've done with the teamly and what you shared, truly see where that incompletion is within him that's not allowing him to allow that abundance to flow through him. And I think you can cause that reality to happen for both of you very easily and smoothly then.
Swamiji, I want to add one more. I had been digging the same point, but he's not coming out with the problem because he is also from agriculture background where his father has never earned a penny. So he is very strict at that point of money. I'm asking him where, because now it's a lottery. The money came, so I'm first time investing in spiritual. Because we are...
No, I'm telling you, now because you completed with it, you will easily be able to penetrate into his inner space and complete him. Help him to complete.
But
Understand?
He's not at all opening up, Swamiji.
No, there is no such thing. He is not at all opening up means, just see where you are not opening up to you.
After this, I should...
No, now you can start seeing. Somewhere you have become tired or lazy about you and not opening up to you and does not want to work on that part of you. Look into that. You will open him up. He is after all part of you, ma. You understand? Don't think only the kid you are carrying is your part. He is also part of you. Your whole teamily you are carrying in your womb. Understand? You are going to decide whether to deliver it in 8 month, 9 month, whatever, 10 months, how to make that baby into a man or a woman is your decision. Sorry, Rajivji, please go ahead.
So, Swamiji, for 20 years, I've been fighting the anti-Hindu forces.
Yes.
Full time, not part time, with
yes.
nothing to gain for myself, because it's a fight for dharma. Now, these same forces, these are the forces that have also the conspiracy against you,
Yes, yes.
and many other Mahatmas, and they are also the anti-Modi forces actually. He also knows this. So this is a huge war. Now, in this war, there is a need for kshatriyata. So this is without personal gain, just to fight. Now, the question often comes by some people in Advait, that how do you reconcile with Advait, because why are you fighting? You should complete with them. So my answer, which I want to verify and get your advice and also theirs, is that firstly, this is not with my Timili. These are other forces.
Yes.
And these forces have always existed. There's Ravana that had to be killed. There's Bin Laden. I mean, and also Arjun couldn't say, well, you know, these are people could not fight and run away. So it seems like the nature of reality has always had some such forces, and it becomes a responsibility of some people's Swadharma to go fight them. And yet one has to live in Advait. So my question is how the Advait completion is such that at the same time, while from within I have no animosity, I'm not doing it out of any anger, and even when I'm fighting like crazy, inside I'm at peace. I have no fear, and I have no kind of doubt. I'm very relaxed inside. I'm in Advait inside, but at the same time, they think that I'm really like a guy who's really out to get them. So there is this two-sided thing, and I'd like some clarity.
Reconciling Advaita with this Dharma Yuddha.
Yes.
Dharma Yuddha. See, one point I wanted to add, when you feel there is a need to fight these elements, those elements are creating something which provokes you, which makes you decide that these elements need to be fought with. Understand? When you complete with that which starts, you will make them powerless. Then you don't need a Brahmastra to kill them. Broomstick is enough to kill them. So this is the one.
Right.
Second, because the instinct to fight with them has been completed, does not mean the fight will stop.
That's right.
Krishna does not have, you see the funny drama of the Mahabharata war, the the disciples trained by Drona are fighting Drona, Bhishma, Drona, Vitura, all of them, on whom they invested their energy. They are fighting them, and Krishna's own army is fighting Krishna from the other side. Do you see the whole fun? Because see what makes you decide that these elements need to be fought with. When you work on completing with that exact, the decision making factor, which makes you identify with whom you need to fight. If that can be completed, your fight will become easy. It will not stop the fight. We always feel if that the identifying factor is completed, we will not be fighting, which is not true actually. In my case, I have clearly identified all the conspirators, then saw my completion has made them powerless. See, for example, I am telling you 2, 3 conspirators. I don't need to destroy them, but if I make their enmity towards me weak, I won the game. So in the 2, 3, I may be able to manage 80%, more than 80% in my completion itself. The remaining 20%, I will always be a hero. Hero is a person who fights very less but wins very large. Actually, this is the definition of the hero.
Right.
Fights very less, wins very large. Lot of our fight can be killed when we kill the disorganized enemy identifying incompletion. All of us, when we are hungry, just ordinary hunger, the number of enemies you feel in your life count. After your hunger is gone, you count number of enemies, it will be lot less. So, we miss sometime that the enemy identifying instinct need to be completely in our awareness, in our fold. When the enemy identifying instinct is in our awareness, actually itself we make our enemies lose power. It will be a cakewalk fight. If you see, I tell you very honestly, I think I can tell you, you know the crucial moment when I was pressurized, when the pressure was put on me to leave the organization and go. You know, you are the witness. And you have seen even at that moment any powerlessness in me?
No, you stood your ground, yes.
I told, I'll repeat that statement, you just correct me. I said, I am born as an incarnation. If I am an incarnation, the light ball which assumed this body, I'll destroy all these problems and come out of it.
Yes.
I don't need any of your help. Finally, that's where I stood.
Yes.
I asked for your help. Great. If you put a condition, it's okay. But what I am, if I am that, I'll break all this and come out of it. Do you remember?
Yes.
Am I right?
Perfectly, yes.
At that moment, I was very polite, literally acting as if I'm going to budge for them, because I just want to swallow their anger. That was not the moment to stand with arrogance. I never gave up my firmness, but I swallowed many of their anger by completing the enemy identifying pattern. See, in our system, we have certain patterns which identifies who is our enemy and who is our friend. Completing with that takes away the strength of our enemy. Of course, this is more like a mystical statement. But when you add this into your thinking and life, you can realize it. Because it is based on Advaita, again, it looks little mystical. You can master it. But we always have this fear, if we lose the enmity, we may stop fighting, which is not true. Which is not true. When we lose the enmity, we will be fighting with the real enemies using very less power, very less energy, and shining out as hero. Hero is a person, uses very less energy to fight, but wins in a big way and goes on spending his time in celebrating his victory. I tell you, Advaita can simply make us hero. We all think Rama and Krishna was fighting whole life. No. Rama was having honeymoon 13.5 years. Only last 6 months he fought with Ravana. Krishna was having honeymoon throughout his life. Only last 18 days he fought in the Mahabharata war. So I may say, infusing more Advaita into our fight. See, I wanted to make it very clear, Rajivji. I am not at all saying the enemies with whom you are fighting are good people, right people. You don't need to fight with them. No, no, no. You understand what I am saying?
Yes.
I am not at all saying all that. All I am trying to tell you is, your enemy identification pattern can be acid washed with more Advaita, which will make you come up with a sharper strategies to attack them and make them powerless.
That's what I needed your help, is how to use Advaita for the Dharma Yuddha more effectively.
Yes.
That
See,
is.
yes.
That.
Exactly.
Yes.
What makes you identify your enemies?
Yes.
Those points pen down and do completion on those points next 10 days. Only on those points. You will see suddenly you have a sharper strategy and they lose power. The only difference between Saguni and Krishna, both of them are very powerful strategists. But Saguni is not able to make his enemies powerless. Krishna is able to make his enemies powerless by completing within him.
Also, Swamiji, it seems that the adharma forces, because they are fighting on falsity, there is a deep hypocrisy, there is no authenticity, and there is no integrity. So that is also self-defeating. In other words, that they are not fighting on, they are on quicksand, they are not on a solid foundation. So
that itself is a self-defeat.
Ultimately, even if the two are evenly matched, they don't have a foundation. Ultimately, they'll fall on their own.
They'll fall on their own. That is one thing. Second thing, when we identify our instincts which identifies our enemies and do an acid wash, it will be like even we will understand the better way to narrow down an enemy, and even in the enemy narrow down only those components which need to be attacked. There are some enemies, I economically made them poor, zero. There are some enemies, intellectually I confused them. There are some enemies, I terrorized them. The fellow who was terrorized does not need to be made economically poor. The fellow who needs to be made economically poor does not need to be terrorized. I identified, narrowed down exact point on which he need to be emptied. Means he need to be made powerless. That clarity comes when you do acid wash to the pattern which identifies your enemy. See, because he is also having the same of me. So when I acid wash means when I complete with the patterns through which I can identify the enemies. Actually, I don't do completion, it's already complete, but it means when I am bringing that to the awareness, yes, with this awareness when I see, I don't see the whole Lenin as enemy, only one part of him is enemy, just only on that line I work on him, he becomes powerless and he is no more enemy for me. I don't need to attack, waste energy on his whole thing. You understand? There are some people whose only intellectually they need to be confused. There are some people who need to be terrorized, that's all. Nothing much other is required. It took little time, but just with this strategy, if you talk to the people who are sitting next to me and playing, doing this, supporting me, just with this strategy, I won the game. There are 2-3 statements I can make very confidently. There is no other guru who so successfully came out of attack.
Yes.
Can you accept that?
Yeah, absolutely. Because most of them ran away. Most of them ran away or they compromised. And I know some of the biggest gurus around have privately told me that if we were to show our true teachings, we'll get attacked, so we don't want to talk about things. So they want to remain non-controversial. And non-controversial means supporting the prevailing point of view, which we both know is not the truth. So they're following, they're complicit and following the enemy side just to be in the good books. This
See,
is, yeah.
One thing, this first statement, no other guru has come out so clearly. Second, even if the few gurus survived, did not retain, they were not able to retain their psychological strength and enthusiasm to expand.
Yes.
Can you agree this statement?
Absolutely correct.
I was able to not only win, and able to retain my enthusiasm, energy, intelligence, and continue to excite this whole team around me. You understand?
Yes.
Continue to excite this team around me, giving them the powerful security in this such vast attack which made the whole Sangha feel insecure. It is just because I was very clear. I was in Advaita and in was, is, will be in Advaita with the people who I think are, I say, as conspirators. I am in Advaita with them. And I identify exact, not only on person, on the part of the personality, narrow down to the part of the personality which need to be nullified.
This is very good. This is very good because this is Advaita on the Kurukshetra. This is in the Mahabharata. That's what it teaches.
See, Bhishma can never be killed.
Yes.
Anybody who knows will become powerless in front of Bhishma. Only Krishna can think, no, he cannot be killed, but we can make it such a way he don't pick up the weapon. That's all. So he becomes useless. You understand?
Yes.
So only identifying what we need to handle for us to be free. That precise identifying comes by the power of completion. So whatever instinct you have which makes you identify your enemy, sit and pen down that and go on completing with that instinct. You will see, you will identify your enemies more precisely, narrowing down the component of them. I know whose kidney should fail, whose eye should fail, whose brain should fail, whose liver should fail. No need to kill the whole person. Killing the whole person, few people enough. No need for too many.
The waste of energy.
A waste of energy.
Yeah, yeah.
Waste of energy. See, Mahabharata, Krishna, the highest victory with the lowest consumption of energy. Because precisely identified. Bhishma, see, the one of the biggest strength of Duryodhana was Bhishma cannot be killed. No one thought, when a person who can't be killed is standing in front of you, how can you win the war? Yes, he can't be killed, right? Let's just make him useless. So sucking away the enmity from the enemy, sucking away the myth we put on an enemy that he is whole as enemy to us. Taking away that is Advaita.
Very good. Thank you, Swami.
The whole person is no more enemy. The whole group is no more enemy. It is precisely this guy. Does he need to be intellectually terrorized? Does he need to be emotionally shaken? Does he need to be economically powered? What it takes to make him lose his enmity? Just what takes to make him powerless? That's enough. I think that will save so much of your energy. Save so much of your energy. But we always carry one fear. If I do so much completion, I may stop fight itself. What will happen? No. How much ever you do completion, ultimately there will be one part even in you need to be killed. So that part will be there out as a Duryodhana. So that, playing with that is the joy of war. Playing with that is joy of war. Because Duryodhana, Sahuni, everyone is extension of Krishna. Extension of Krishna.
So actually, ultimately it's a game.
Game.
Yeah.
Ultimately it's a game.
And it's the art of learning to play the game with finesse.
See, Krishna was able to speak 95% of his own listening. 5% which he is not able to speak is Saguni and Duryodhana. So now he finishes them off because of this 95% of the power. It so easily finishes, he celebrates the heroism. His heroism. So reducing our effort getting drained by doing completion with the patterns which identifies our enemy narrows down precisely on the enemy and enmity. 1.5 years after the attack on me, I have not made a single statement about anybody to media because I was waiting and narrowing down on who is my enemy and who is exactly need to be handled. There are some enemies who casually join just because there is a war. Fun. They themselves do not have excitement. But if I poke at them, they will get excited and start joining the army. So I waited all of them to drop. Only the precise enemies, precise weapons. I cannot, for various legal reasons, I cannot speak the whole strategy out. But every single fellow who planned to illegally put me in prison, I put all of them in prison. I put all of them in prison. Soon I'll write a tell-all book. It is ultimately, Rajuji, when we increase the power of Advaita into us more and more, we become more and more precise about identifying the enemy. It is no more a group, few individuals. In the individuals also, no more the whole individual, few of their capabilities. When only few of their capabilities need to be attacked, it becomes so easy to wage the war. So 95% of ability to speak into your listening, with that 5% playing roughly is Leela. But when 60% of you only you are able to speak into your listening, 40% of you are fighting, that becomes like a tension, stressful war. Dharma Yuddha can become a Leela if the enmity inside us can be brought down. Because the precise identification, a precise pinpoint, a precise strategy becomes a thinking style. Hope I'm able to help you and answer some of your questions.
No, this is wonderful. This is wonderful because it's very practical.
That's all. That's all. But today I revealed my business secret. How I plan strategies.
So we'll continue the good fight.
Yes. That's what we should see. How much ever you are able to speak into your listening, you will not be able to do it 100%. There will be remaining few percent. That few percent will give you the juice and spice of enemies. So play with those enemies. How many of you are able to connect with what I said? That's all is the Dharma Yuddha we need to fight. I have given the signs of Dharma Yuddha, how I planned strategies. How I planned strategies. The people who are working around me, they will all the time come and tell, he is the enemy, he is the enemy, he need to be done. Swamiji, do something to him, do something to him. I'll say, wait. Let us not get agitated. Achala is laughing because she is the one all the time will be telling me, Swamiji, this person, you are Kala Bhairava, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? When you can do this, why can't you do that? Wait. I tell you, you don't need to lose the joy of fight just because you are completing. How much ever you complete, there will be few percentage of your own part you will not be able to speak into the listening of that. That will always give you few enemies with whom you can play with. You smash them. You smash them. Before that, finish maximum percentage of completion. Finish maximum completion. There will be few remaining, very little percentage, for which you will have so much of power. You will have so much of power. Sometimes you don't even need to use your weapon. Even demonstrating your weapon, the fellow will run away. Fellow who always conspires will be always afraid of unexpected conspiracy attacks. So attack him only there. So I revealed one business secret. I don't want to reveal everything. But I tell you, I just connected with him. If I am conspiring constantly and try to attack the other person before he becomes aware, what is the way I will judge my enemy? So when I put myself in that space, I can see very clearly, I'll be always afraid of the attacks unexpectedly coming from my enemy. How many of you understand what I am saying? Like this, with each person, I spend time in the space of Advaita and precisely, never wasted energy, never wasted time, never wasted anything, precisely finished. Please understand, in this whole thing, I was continuing to do my spiritual work. I was continuing with my satsangs, with my materialization demonstrations. All the best things I delivered to the world has happened after this attack. Can I list out the things which I shared, gifted to the world after this attack in last 3.5 years? 108 kriyas, 108 niyama asanas, N pregnancy program, at least 50 more ashrams, and at least 100 more books, and everyday morning satsang, Nithyananda TV, teleportation, materialization, two-way video conferencing, whole infrastructure and satsang, Nirahara Samyama, N parenting. No, inner awakening I started before. 4 tattvas, the contribution of the science of completion, science of living enlightenment. This, of course, all these science of completion, and the whole Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, Brahma Sutras, New Bhagavad Gita commentary, this whole thing I contributed after this so-called attack.
Akashic readings, Swami.
Akashic readings. Kalbhairava Darshan. Become Mahamandaleshwar in Mahanirvani Akkada. And Madurai Adinam, which cannot be taken away. Don't worry. Legally I cannot be removed. And still I have not publicized. 15 days or 20 days? 20 days before, legally I have already been coronated as Adi Nagartar of another 2000-year-old mutt. Still I have not publicly announced. Because all the illegal occupants are getting evicted. I wanted to finish all that silently in the old Adi Nagartar name itself. I told him, you finish all that and hand over everything to me. He is doing all that. Because these illegal occupants only start going to media and creating ruckus. So I don't want to take up the second time this mess. I told you vacate all that. He is doing all that job. But legally I have already become Adi Nagartar of the second Adinam, which is 2000 years old. And at least half a dozen mutts which are 400 years old, I am head. All this happened after this so-called attack, persecution. And Purna Sannyas Sampradaya, Krama Brahmacharya, Rishi order, SMKT structure, Padayatras. No, Padayatras I started much before. And Kailasa Yatra after that only. This whole thing, in one hand rotating the sword, another hand giving initiation. One hand rotating the trishul, another hand giving initiation. I tell you, when you pour more and more Advaita in all the spots which is very hot and spicy in you, you will have more and more clear strategies. More and more clear strategies. Powerful strategies. I have seen this in my life. Whatever now I said, I can say, I am standing by these words with all my integrity. That's all to add, Rajuji.
Very good.
wanted to tell you guys a beautiful story happened in Varanasi, maybe 2800 years before. A young Advaiti, an enlightened saint of the India, Adi Shankaracharya, walks into Kashi with the decision to establish the science he realized and enrich the world with that science. For that, he has to be accepted by the Sarvanya Pita, means the group of Pandits who are the collegium of Hinduism, the collegium of spiritual knowledge, who are responsible for maintaining the religious and spiritual scriptures. So head of that group, he approaches that head, Kumarila Bhattar. Kumarila Bhattar says, I have decided to retire and sacrifice my life. I have already taken the vow of Panchagni Tapas, means sitting inside the fire and starting the meditation. Now I can't spend my time, energy, attention to listen to you, to even say you are yes or you are right or wrong or all that. You better go and meet my successor, Mandana Mishra, who is now head of the collegium, the Sarvanya Pita. He can only make the decision. And Adi Shankaracharya comes and meets Mandana Mishra. The beauty of our tradition is we are always ready if somebody is ready to take me one step further. We are not closed at all. He is not the guy, already I have so many. And please understand, he had 12,000 Pandits as his disciples. The record says, the Mandana Mishra, 12,000 Pandits. If he changes some of his opinion, all the 12,000 may laugh at him. But the ambience is not like that. He says, I am ready, let's argue. Let's debate. Argue is the wrong word. Debate is also wrong word. Vada means let us try to guide each other into deeper understanding. Vada pradivada. Let's try to guide each other into deeper understanding. The deeper spaces. So both of them sit. Please listen. It goes on for 42 days. And no Pandit is able to come to the conclusion who is able to lead the other person more deeper. Both of them are excellent in what they are presenting. Now what to do? How to decide? All the Pandits, they say, we are all Mandana Mishra's disciples. We cannot be a true judges. Let us get somebody who can be a true judge. Do you know a funny thing? Mandana Mishra's wife has been chosen because she had her own independent intelligence. Independent of Mandana Mishra, she had her independent intelligence, courage to speak the truth as it is. So Mandana Mishra's wife, Ubaya Bharati, she was chosen as the judge. She is made to sit and see her intelligence. She gives a methodology to find who can help all of us to the deeper levels of consciousness. She says, when you speak, if there is an anxiety, Your inner space has no strength. You are already powerless. Who gets into anxiety first, that person is powerless. He loses. The other person wins the game because the other person can lead us to the higher level, more deeper levels of inner consciousness. How to measure this now? She comes up with a method. The lotus garland, 2 lotus garland will be put on both Mandana and Shankara. Whoever gets agitated, their body heat will increase in a subtle way. That heat increase, the temperature increase of the body will make the flower wither. That person is lost. You understand that? The brilliance. And with this clarity, the Vada Pradivada starts. 3 days it went on. 3rd day evening, Mandana Mishra started getting agitated and he started becoming powerless. His garland has started withering away. It has started getting heated and withering away. Then Ubay Bharati declares, yes, now Shankara is declared. He carries more powerful space. He can lead us to the deeper levels of consciousness, higher levels of enlightenment. So let us all accept Shankara as a Sarvagnya Pitadishwar. The whole Sangha, as a collegium, accept Shankara as Sarvagnya Pitadishwar. After the judgment, now she comes up. Yes, as a judge, I gave you the judgment. You won the game. But I am not only the judge, I am also the half of my husband. So still you have not conquered the whole of the participant who was against you. You conquered only half. The other half is me. Now I am sitting. Let both of us debate. You have to conquer me also to be accepted as a Sarvagnya forever by everyone. Very funny. And the debate starts. In this first batch, around 40-42 days, then next batch, 3 days. In this whole discussion, she saw Mandana Mishra never raised an important subject of householder life, the subject of love, lust, sex. Because of his innate traditional respect to a sannyasi. Shankara is not a first sannyasi. He organized sannyas system, but before him it was there. So Pandits always had a tremendous respect for sannyasis. Because of that, he did not touch that subject at all. Maybe for various reasons. And Mandana Mishra himself may be having kind of some suppression or a guilt about being married and not being a sannyasi. The Pandits, lot of Pandits have that guilt, I have seen. Lot of Pandits, the dry Pandits who have not experienced Advaita have the guilt that they have not become sannyasis. Lot of sannyasis who have not experienced Advaita as a guilt why they become sannyasis. When there is no experience, both sides will always have SDHD. SDHD will be there till you achieve enlightenment. Anyhow, listen. He never brought up that subject. Now, she's so brilliant. She knows what was not spoken, only can be the subject where she can shake Shankara. And the moment she sat in the seat of argument, first she puts the question about the life, lust, love, sex. Please understand, Shankara did not become powerless. He did not become powerless. He says, give me 30 days time, because whatever I have spoken in last 45 days is from my experience. Now the question you are asking, even though I have the knowledge, it is not from my biomemory and muscle memory. Give me time. I'll go and pick up in my biomemory and get back to this body and speak to you so that experientially I answer you. Ubhayavaradi Bhavsav says yes. And exactly on that day Kashi Raja was dead. Shankara enters into Kashi Raja's body, lives 30 days. Full 30 days, Paurnami to Paurnami. Vidyaranya clearly records full 30 days. He lives as Kashi Raja, enjoying all the pleasures of the world. Because Shankara himself is living as Kashi Raja, suddenly the whole Kashi started flourishing. So many good things have started happening. People in the palace have started becoming so cheerful, happy. The whole Advaitic space has started happening in the whole administration and the palace and the whole Kashi. So two important ministers of Kashi Raja, they were great bhaktas of Mahadeva. They go and beg Mahadeva, Mahadeva, after the king died and came back, something extraordinary is happening. Please give us the boon that this should continue forever. Mahadeva appears and says, there is one sannyasi body lying in the corner, one cave of that area. If you manage to burn that body, this will continue. Because Shankara has left the body in a cave. And he also appears to the Shankara's disciples. Two disciples who were left as a guardian, and says, if you guys manage to get him out of Samadhi, he will be able to come back, or if somebody damages his body, he cannot come back. I have given this boon to the two ministers. So there is a specific herb. If you put the juice of that herb into the mouth, he will come back to consciousness from Samadhi. So this guy, one disciple, runs to get that herb from nearby forest. But before he could come back, the minister's people have reached and put the fire for the body. And the other disciple, he begs Annapurani. Annapurani appears and gives that herb. And he pours that herb into the mouth before the body could get affected by the fire. And Shankara comes back to life in the Shankara body. After that only he sings that Nithyanandeshwara Varavagayagari, that stotra and Annapurna. Because the disciples say, one has gone to get the herb, he could not come back. So I asked Annapurni, she appeared and gave this herb. Because she wanted you to be in this body. One side Mahadeva wanted him to be in the Kashi Raja's body. The other side Devi wanted him to be in Shankara's body. And finally, I can't say Devi won because Mahadeva himself went and told this side also. You have to do this. So Shankara assumes his body and the Kashi Raja dies. Means he moves from that body to this body, comes back, again sits with Ubay Bharati and explains the whole thing, whole science. And Ubay Bharati was completely convinced and accepts that Shankara has one, Mandana Mishra and the other part of Ubay Bharati both. And both of them accept Shankara as a Sarvanya Pitadishwara. And the Mandana Mishra becomes a disciple of Shankara. He is only Sureshwaracharya. Becomes Sureshwaracharya. And both of them start living with Shankara, traveling with Shankara. Ubay Bharati started cooking and taking care of the few disciples, because Ubay Bharati was very elderly person. Mandana Mishra was 70 when he accepted Shankara. And Shankara was less than 30, 28. And Ubay Bharati must be at least 65. So naturally she is a motherly woman. She forms the first monastery, means keeping the disciples' kids together and training, taking care. So they travel as a group. She cooks and takes care of them. She converts the bachelor's hostel into a decent house. And the Sringeri, they go and settle down. Sringeri is the place where the first monastery was formed, where things are kept like a formal training, organized in a very formal way. The Hinduism started getting organized in a systematic way in Sringeri. When Ubay Bharati left her body in Samadhi, on the Samadhi of the Ubay Bharati only the Sringeri Sharada temple is standing. Sringeri Sharada temple is nothing but the Samadhi of Ubay Bharati. Ubay Bharati sannyas name is Sharada. So Shankara gives the status of goddess to the Ubay Bharati, and the whole monastery is around the Ubay Bharati Samadhi. So this is the story, how the inner space, you see, moral of the story is, our inner space, if it is agitated, you cannot reach the higher and higher levels of completion, consciousness. As long as you keep your inner space unagitated, powerful, complete, you will be reaching higher and higher and higher spaces and consciousness. That's all is the moral of the story. Many of you would have read the story, but I have given my own interpretation and understanding, meaning to the whole story. Come on, let me
Thank
further.
I just want to add one thing to what he told. You
Go ahead.
mentioned that the first statement you made was like you said you knew and that enlightenment was for you.
Please come to the
Correct?
mic.
And so when that, and then you said you did not understand why this person, there was a person in the group who did not want enlightenment. So for me, it was more like, even though you knew it was what you wanted, you didn't know why you wanted. So I felt there was, maybe that was the conflict why we couldn't convince that person. It took a long time to convince. Knowing we wanted, but not why we want, is a deeper conviction, which is what moves us to that space, is my experience. But when you made that statement, that's what I read it as.
You are absolutely right. But when I searched, what I saw was sometimes it's that you are clear about yourself. But when you have to make this thing understand to others, you have to come up with real life examples. See, for you it is clear, but it is very difficult to make other person understand. So that work my whole team did.
That is
with
what
real,
is
real
wrong pattern. For you it is clear, But to convince other person very difficult is wrong. If it is clear for you, it will be clear for other person. If it is not clear for you, only then it will be difficult to convince the other person.
But Swamiji, we were quite successful, and the other person said, now with this example,
I understand. If there was so much of difficulty experienced by you to convince the other person, that component of you, means that much of part of you, you have not convinced.
Maybe we have to come up with a better level of understanding. That's what I can conclude.
That's all.
The why, you still need to convince yourself, the why part of enlightenment for you, I felt.
No, better level of
The
understanding.
deeper levels of why.
Deeper level of understanding means that we have to come with more and more completions. With
all.
more pure space, more this space of rest and bliss. So that we'll get this instant examples. Instant thing that Swamiji said, once you move the light, you just make the person understand. So
that's it. Come on, Mahants, Sadhanananda, come and sit. Anupama, Nithyadevi, come and sit. We'll have a Pancheshwar. Blessings. Sri Mahants. Can both Sri Mahants come and sit? Great.
Nithyanandam Swamiji, it was very easy for me to convince myself or to put into my listening that enlightenment is my ultimate reality. I was quite clear about that. That is my peak possibility and the state of bliss. So I thought it's quite...
Enlightenment does not exclude your health, your relationships, your wealth,
in
whatever
everybody.
you want to cause as reality. Enlightenment is all of this and something more. Clear? So only when there is a game of this exclusion, confusion comes. Enlightenment is inclusion, not exclusion.
So that's what really happened when we just started putting that thing in other person's reality. So everybody was saying that, okay, they know that enlightenment is the ultimate reality and they know about it. But suddenly, all of a sudden, one of my team members said, I don't want to be enlightened. And why should I be enlightened? That was...
No need.
No, he said, I don't understand enlightenment. So then where the real problem began. So we didn't know how to just respond to him.
Don't you see? Then you yourself are not clear about enlightenment?
No. In my version, then we have to find another version, how to make him clear. So everybody was, so we decided.
See, it means your version was not all-inclusive.
Maybe.
That is why you need to find another one version. If it is all-inclusive, one version is enough for everyone to be enriched.
We really find that none of our team members' version was all-inclusive.
So it means, please understand, you always look at your life and solution, problem and solution, part by part, part by part, part by part. Like, you have a smoking problem, that's a separate problem, you need separate solution. You have a irritated behavior continuously, that's a separate problem, you need a separate solution. You have a relationship issue, you think that is a separate problem and you need separate solution. You have a stomach upset problem, you think that is a separate problem and a separate solution. You have a headache problem, you think that is a separate problem and separate solution. You have a very bad review in your office, your career is sinking, You think that is a separate problem and you need a separate solution. You understand?
Yes, Swamiji.
That is where the whole problem starts.
So we had to
By
start.
the time you get the good review from the boss, your wife is ready to divorce you. Saying all the time you are in the office, are you married to your boss? You are not in the house. By the time you settle with her and make a good family, you stopped going to gym and you put on weight. By the time you go to gym and you are exercising, working out, trying to reduce your weight, the stress, everything becomes so much, you are sitting with your cigarette. By the time you attend that how to quit smoking and do everything, your headache has increased. You are with this cup full of depression tablet.
So Swamiji, we had to start all over again from our everybody's version of enlightenment.
Listen, you don't need to start all over again. You add this understanding. You will see the whole thing gets cleared.
That's what we were doing, that we were adding in what's our version of enlightenment means and what exactly was missing. That's why this fellow was not ready to get enlightenment. Maybe something is missing within us. That's why he doesn't want it.
Not maybe, actually.
When we were solving the problem, we thought there must be something missing. That is why one of our team members is not interested. So then we started putting down our inputs and finally...
See, when you are always afraid of all-inclusive solutions because you think you will lose focus. All-inclusiveness does not necessarily to be losing focus on immediate. You need to do lot of completion about what is your idea. You see, the all-inclusiveness is always losing focus is a wrong belief, which is not required. You understand?
Yes, Swamiji. So finally, when we just all of us put up our total version, what we all think about this enlightenment, then this team member, then he understood it is all inclusive, everything. It is the best possible state of his being. Then he said, now this I want, really want. That's how we really solve the problem.
With him, through him, the whole team is trained.
Yes, Swamiji, they knew what they were missing in their version.
That's all. Be here. Do you guys, Panch, has anything to add?
The all-inclusive formula for me about enlightenment is as long as there's no conflict inside. If there's no conflict inside, even if he doesn't want it and he is intelligent to it, he's enlightened. I don't think that's all.
No powerlessness inside.
No, he doesn't seem to be powerless, but he was not clear why all it is required. That's it. That's what we...
doesn't seem to be powerless does not mean he is not powerless.
Swamiji, first we just got that feeling, but we didn't want to convey that because that would have been...
No, because you do not want to see the stark reality, you do not want him to see the stark reality, or because you don't speak very beautiful, the words which you will listen to yourself, you do not have the right words which he will listen.
Swamiji, my whole team had to come up with all the right examples that could be conceived at moment to make that person understand. And they really came up with some real practical examples. That's why we could complete all this thing.
Okay. Got it? Any of you guys want to add something?
I would like to add something, Swamiji. Actually, in front of Swamiji, when he is making a team lead, that means like your dimension of 11, like your dimension like split into 11%. I mean, like you are in the 11 bodies. See, it's not that in your team somebody is telling some inputs, he is having some problem. You are having some problem which is been reflecting in you. We can say like it is suppressed mamakara. See, whatever you have, see, he is reflecting, he is telling. So if you deep inside, if you look inside you, that means you are also having the same doubt what he is having.
Suppressed mamakara means suppressed inner image. The part of your inner image which you are yet to recognize is only reflected by the whole teamily.
Exactly.
If you look in, you will see, yes. That's it.
Swamiji, sorry, if I can add one more thing.
Yes, yes, please
You
go
said,
ahead.
you
See,
said
because whatever you guys are adding is for everyone. Are you all providing listening?
Yes.
Are you all able to see the Pancheshwar?
Yes.
See, Pancheshwar means it's a tradition in the Akhadas, means the Sannyas Sampradaya. The Mahants, it's not actually Sannyas Sampradaya. Akhada is a Grihastha Sannyasa both put together, because Mahanirvani Akhada has a Swamis and Goswamis and Maswamis. Swami is a male sannyasi, Maswami is a female body sannyasi, Goswami is a married Mahant. Even married people are allowed to be playing a role up to level of Mahant, not beyond the Mahant. So, when the Pancheshwar, when the people sit and take the oath, we will be in the space of Advaita and deal whatever is brought in front of us. They are called Pancheshwar. Now with that decision only they are sitting to give you guys the deeper insights. Go ahead, Anand.
So Swamiji has said, if you're having an argument again and again, you can be very sure it's not about the issue. It's about a deeper incompletion inside. And I've again and again seen that's true. It's about something, some incompletion within you. If you're spending more than 2 minutes resolving an issue, that means there is an incompletion playing.
I just wanted to add it. If you are thinking to resolve an issue, there is an incompletion inside you. It should be like a light beam. The moment that light beam turns towards that subject, clear. The light beam does not take time to flow into the darkness and dispel the darkness. Consciousness does not take time to flow itself into a problem and dissolve the problem. The time light beam takes to dispel the darkness and the time consciousness takes to dispel a problem is one and the same. Clear? Yes, go ahead, add.
Hello? Yeah. Where is that person? Can you stand up? When you were talking, I sensed that there was a sense of stress within you for resolving why that person is stuck over there. That stress is because you are focused on other people's incompletion. You don't even need to do that at all. Just see what is happening over there, what they are provoking within you, and use that to complete. Suddenly you see that the whole situation resolves itself. Probably even without you saying a single word.
I completely agree with Nithya Devi. How many of you are able to connect with what she is telling? I can connect. Please come to the mic. You have anything to add or ask a question? Raise the mic to you.
You are right. Maybe it was quite right. Maybe it's not that the stress was about searching within myself what's that we are missing. That's why this person has come up with this incompletion.
Sadhananda, go ahead.
Pranam Swamiji. This was, Swamiji in one satsang had said that the ultimate service you can do to your parents is to bring them for this IA, because being in Varanasi. And till then, my mom was not at all connected to you. They were actually, my family was not very, mildly put, not in favor of us following you or having a daughter in the Gurukul or any of those activities. So that was a bit of a struggle that had been going on for a while. But that day, one day, so I just, it was a Sunday, I think we were at the center, and we said, okay, we just have to make this happen. So I just called her up, and instead of going with the approach like, oh, Haridwar, Swamiji said, it'll be the best thing for you, etc., I was just talking to her, and I said, you're coming. And the next thought that come up is, look, this is the time you'll get to spend with your grandchildren. So the angle, or the perspective which was listening to her was that she'd been talking about that for a long time, that she's not getting to spend time with the grandchildren at all. Of course, with Shambhava being in the Gurukul and we not going very often to meet them with the younger one. So that's what came out, saying here 21 days we are going to be here, just come and you'll get to spend time with them as well and see them. And that's what actually made it all happen. So for me it was more of, it's like, don't go in with the preset agenda other than holding that space. I'm holding the space for her to come. And the right answer came up during the conversation. When I picked up the phone and called, I wasn't sure how I was going to talk to her. But it just came because I really was able to connect to her on that call and saying, yes, this is what will help change her. And of course, it had been a fabulous experience for her after coming. So thank you, Swamiji.
Come on.
So I'm also having great experience learning and reaching Swamiji, especially in the last months this year when the inner awakenings are happening 1 month after another. And I was in the last 2 inner awakenings in February and March and came back early April. And basically we were trying to enrich as many people to the inner awakening in Varanasi as every time. And we only had 3 weeks to make it happen. And in the past, usually when I was enriching people for inner awakening, I had so many patterns like, they need more time to learn about Swamiji. They need more time to be convinced about enlightenment being the ultimate reality. They need more time to obtain money and stuff like that. But actually what happened when I came in April, and I realized that there is no obstacle, if I don't have any obstacle in creating the reality, there will be no obstacle. And basically the group that came here to May are completely new to Swamiji, except for one lady. She already knew Swamiji for a while. But the 5 ladies are completely new, and they actually didn't know him for over a month. And just by enriching them, calling them, and speaking into their listening, when I didn't have any preconceptions that they won't be able to do it, simply they converted within 2 days and said, yes, we're going. And actually the fastest...
Listen, these are all some of their personal experiences when they speak into others listening, where they are not able to speak into others listening. That is where exactly they are stuck with their own ideas also, with their own incompletion. So complete. When you are able to penetrate that blockage inside you, you will simply be able to speak into the other person's listening. Same way, wherever you are blocked, you will not be able to penetrate more than that in the other person. Where if you can speak into the other person's listening, you will see your black, the doubt, incompletion will suddenly melt down. You will become clear. How many of you had that experience here? When you are able to clarify others, suddenly your doubts got melted down. Raise your hand. Actually, just this one process, if you internalize completely, you will not struggle to train yourself, raise yourself, elevate yourself, keep yourself in perpetual completion, because you know how to speak into your listening. It is your inability to speak into your listening that leads to powerlessness and makes you to live with incompletions and put up with incompletions. How many of you understand that? Clear? So ability to speak into your listening and ability to speak into others' listening is a virtuous circle. Understand? One feeds into another. Another feeds into another. You cannot just develop 100% speaking into your listening. You cannot just develop 100% speaking into others' listening. What has to be done? One has to feed the other. One has to feed the other. One has to feed the other. That is why I tell you, people who don't enrich, cause others reality after the IA, I have seen they slowly forget. It's like their Kundalini is going back to sleep by pulling the blanket up. How sometimes you wake up morning 3:30, go to bathroom and come back and pull the blanket up again and sleep. You want this inner awakening to be, you want this 21-day program to be wake up call or awakening. Then you have to decide whether it is going to be an awakening for you and your Kundalini. See, enriching keeps you, enriching makes you constantly speak into your listening, keeps this context alive in your life. Go on causing your reality and others' reality. How many of you understand? That is why I am telling you, form your teamily. Go on causing their reality. One more thing. Don't try to push yourself or push others always towards ultimate reality. Help them to cause what they want as reality first. Then naturally they will beautifully blossom and open for you. Then speak into their listening, inspire them about ultimate reality. Understand? Whenever you cause their reality, even if it is just a job or a health or anything, the way you cause their reality, your love comes from ultimate reality. So even though it is sugar coated, the medicine goes inside them. When your love, which comes from the ultimate reality, gets into their system, even to cause their ordinary reality of having a cup of tea, the tea will not just go inside and keep quiet. I always tell people, my prasad, once it goes inside your system, will not keep quiet, it will get you to me. It's my representative. Understand? The same way, even if you cast the reality of just them having one cup of tea, because the love and the decision and the context comes from the ultimate reality, naturally they will start opening themselves for ultimate reality. How many of you understand this? Getting it? There can only be question and answer. You have to speak into their listening. The moment your body temperature increases, voice increases, you are trying to cover up your inability to speak into others' listening. Clear? Your inability to speak into others' listening cannot be covered by screaming and shouting. Brr, 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 brr. No. Clear? Mild words like a needle, but penetrating. Right place. And clearing the doubt. What really clicked with you? Shall we start listening? Come on. Tell me exactly what you learned.
Yes, Nithyanandam Swamiji. I was initially wrote something, but when I shared, something of a life incident came up, and then I shared with the teamily, and everybody provided sort of a harsh reality check for me, and it was a breakthrough. I just emoted. Actually, I exactly did what I did in life. Continuously, I've been doing that, and so that helped me to relieve of a lot of my pain instantly. Thank you.
How many of you had this kind of breakthroughs in your teamily sharing? Great.
Nithyanandan Swami, honestly telling, when I verbalized in front of my Timili, what is my ultimate reality, I was so clear what I really want. So my self-doubt about myself.
How many of you become sure about you? That is where the whole thing falls on. See, if I tell ultimate reality is bliss and ooh, wah, bah, all that, if I define, the whole joy will be taken away. You will not be sure about it.
That's what, yeah.
That is why morning when you guys asked, I said I don't want to answer this question. See, the game is creating a space for you to discover the answer so that you live it as your discovery.
Yeah, that's right, Swami.
Religions taught are never lived. Religions discovered are only lived.
Great.
Yes, person who creates a space for you to discover your religion is incarnation. I am just creating a space for you to discover. Actually, from yesterday, the discovery time has started.
I mean, Swami, when you were to explain about Advaita in the Satsanga, and actually you gave us the process about Timili, I used to find it so difficult, and honestly, I have not done it. But here I could do
I
it.
know you cannot do it. You see, satsang is a menu card, teaser,
yeah.
appetizer.
No, but when
you
I
cannot.
read on Facebook, so many people had done it. Then I used to feel, my goodness, but I just could not get into it. But now I'm sure once I go back, it's much more easy for me. Thank you so much.
Because now you are experientially initiated.
That's right.
Understand? That is why I'm telling you, every night after this process, when you go back, don't succumb to your sleep. Call your life teamily, few people, and inform them what you are, either about your completion or what you are experiencing, how you are going to come back and work with them, so that they also start understanding how to receive you.
Yeah, that's right. And third thing which I realized, when some other person is speaking, there were many doubts which I was not even aware of. Just came up, you
Got
know.
cleared.
Without me asking questions, the answers were there to meet.
Got cleared.
Thank you, Swami. Thanks.
Nithyanandam Swamiji. When I was discussing with the team lead, then only I really clarified myself that I am about the living enlightenment, Swami. And the end of the session, many of them also clarified.
Listen, how many of you connect with this idea? Clap, so that I will know. Two things. One, I know you are listening. You are providing active listening. Second, you also accept the same thing experientially, so that I will know how many number of people connect with each idea.
At the end of the session, most of our team members have convinced. Thank you, sir.
It is not about convincing, it is about getting it. See, I tell you, in Hinduism, no meditation. Do you guys know that the original Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps? Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana, that's all. Manana only later on become Dhyana. The original Upanishads, the early Upanishads like Isha, Kena, Kata, does not have meditation, does not have dhyana. Just by this listening, internalizing, living, they have mastered the mind. But one thing, it is a very raw method, crude method. Only a master who is crude, raw, can do this, because literally your whole minds need to be just put and churned. And your whole minds need to be brought to certain frequency by the preparation last 10 days, 15 days, what I did. That preparation plays the whole major role here now. How many of you understood that? See, now, even if you meditate, it will be easy for you. Ultimately, your everyday thinking, when there is Advaitic thinking, that is the meditation for you, that's all. The perpetual completion is meditation. The perpetual completion is unclutching. Perpetually in the space of completion and powerfulness is unclutching. That is the ultimate reality you need to cast to yourself and others. But I do not want you to catch it in my words. I want you to catch it in your words. By churning, so that you also know the methodology of updating yourself. I am not interested in giving you some words and sending you. No. So, when you recover those words, when you discover those truths from inside you, you know how to upgrade yourself constantly. Clear? Because we had so much trust over the human consciousness, we allowed even our scriptures to be updated. In Hinduism, the smritis can always be updated, commented. Even on the Shruti, the main Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, you can comment on it. You can't manipulate the original, but you can comment. You are given freedom. Because even softwares can be updated. Why not? The life's understandings. Go ahead. Share.
Okay, Swamiji, so I found a missing link, I had a massive breakthrough or click. In my previous enriching experience, I always attracted the same people because enlightenment is my ultimate reality. And so when I'm talking to people about enlightenment, my friends or family will be like, enlightenment is not important to me. My life is okay the way it is, and I'm not suffering. So what I would do is I would label them and judge them and say they're so unconscious that they don't even know that they're suffering. But I can see that they're suffering. And so I linked this to my root pattern because after the root pattern incident, I immediately went to sleep to be unconscious and to avoid pain. So that pattern has remained to me up until this point, just liking to sleep to be unconscious. So I linked it that I was cherishing my unconsciousness the same way I was judging these people for being unconscious as well. So that was my breakthrough, how I linked those back together, why they were mirroring back to me my own unconsciousness.
So, you understood, when people don't listen when you are enriching, it is not them. Part of you is not listening to you. That is why they are not listening to you. You got it?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
That's all. See, especially these Mahants will have this experience. Mahants, when you are listening to you, everyone is listening to you. How many of you have experienced? Can these Mahants come and share some of your experience? How the enriching can these Mahants? Yes, see, how enriching made you to listen, speak into your own listening, and how you are able to speak into others' listening. If you have any stories, share.
Swamiji.
Listen, whenever you spoke into others' listening, you were able to speak into your listening. When you were successful in speaking into your listening, you are able to speak into others' listening. This example, anything if you have, I wanted you to share.
Swamiji, when I'm enriching, and I treat enriching as a spiritual exercise for myself. So as I'm enriching, I find I always get stuck to the point where people are convinced, they get it, they realize they want to do it, but that last mile, I find that I am not able to push through. And when I traced back, I saw that it's because I don't like to be controlled. And I resist very strongly that feeling of, someone wants to exploit me. Someone wants to control me. And so when that comes up, I let go. And I could clearly see that this pattern reflected in my enriching, where I would take people till the very end, and then I would let go and say, they're now free, they need to decide. But really what was happening is I was doing it within myself, where
When say at the last step of your listening, you are not able to speak.
Yes, Swamiji.
So that is why you are not able to speak into their listening.
Yes, Swamiji.
When have you ever penetrated their listening and really spoke?
Yes, Swamiji, many times it's happened.
Yes.
As I
Has
completed with
that
this.
given any breakthrough in you to speak into your listening till the end?
Yes, Swamiji, definitely.
Give me some example or incident.
Swamiji, there are these students, Vibhu and Ishan. I think those were the occasions where I could just literally speak, take them all the way to the end, because I was able to speak into their listening, and it happened very seamlessly. And the breakthrough it gave me was, I don't need to be controlled. You know, I can trust that intelligence to make the right decision. So it's not controlling, it's just helping people make the right decision, being there for them.
See, you feeling you are controlling others or you are controlling yourself is nothing but at one point your logic becomes tired to handle and take yourself to further inside you. When you feel you are not able to take yourself further inside you, you feel, oh, no. I think, same way, when you are not able to guide the other person further into their depth, then you feel, I am controlling. The blind spot here and blind spot there is direct.
Absolutely, and it's the same blind spot I had when I used to work for Microsoft, running the big $250 million business for them. It's the same blind spot I have with my child, Adi, when I talk to him. I can see the thread is the same, and it's really thanks to this enriching, it came forth in a way where there was no emotions attached, and now I can see that thread in every other part of my life.
So, I wanted all of you to understand, enriching, which our Mahants, Kotaris are doing, is not business for me, it is business for their consciousness. Be very clear. The more and more and more you make this as a lifestyle, more and more you will see yourself in mirrors. When you cause ultimate reality to somebody, your ultimate reality gets caused. When you are stuck somewhere, unable to cause others' ultimate reality, you can see very clearly you are stuck exactly there.
Swamiji, one more experience, if I may. Early on, when I used to enrich for IA, where I would get stuck is I always thought of IA as a 21-day program that people need to come attend. The breakthrough that happened in me was when I realized IA, it's not just a program that I'm trying to take to people.
It is an initiation into lifestyle.
Yes, much more.
It's an initiation into lifestyle.
So when
or I can say initiation into life itself. Not even lifestyle, life itself.
And IA is just what we call the program, but the point is the breakthrough and the transformation that Inner Awakening is give them is what we are enriching for. It's not for Inner Awakening the program, it's for that potential for those 21 initiations and the breakthrough. That really freed up my space to be able to go and enrich people.
Now what I am saying, these Mahants, when you enrich people, you have to speak into their listening. How speaking into their listening makes you understand the blocks you have and how you conquered. I wanted the Mahant Kotaris, if you have that kind of experience, come and share. Come on. All right. Ready for unclutching initiation? Listen. Now we will show a small video clip Watch it sincerely, intensely. Then I will start the session. Just see this video. All of you watched it? Listen now. Your consciousness is the ocean. Your completion, incompletion, pain, bliss, joy, thoughts, emotions, ideas, cognition, that you have body, you have mind, everything is various fishes just jumping. All of you understand? Incompletion is one fish, completion is another one fish. The moment you understand everything is just various fishes jumping in your consciousness, you are completely complete. Sit as the ocean. Whatever is happening, feeling like bored, tired, that's one more fish. Feeling sleepy, one more fish. Feeling worried, one more fish. Incomplete, one more fish. Complete, one more fish. Every thought you have is just like this, one more fish jumping. But you are the pure space, ocean in which all this is happening. How many of you got it? Sit as the ocean where all this is happening. Whether there is an incompletion or completion, worry or forgetfulness, tiredness or energy, intelligence or brightness, devotion or dumbness, whatever. Whatever you experience as you or others, the idea you have a body, idea you don't have a body, idea you have a mind, idea you don't have a mind, everything is what? Just various fishes jumping. Actually, you are the ocean in which all these fishes are jumping. When you sit with this clarity, you are unclutched. Ready to sit? Listen. Listen. When you go through this process, now you don't even need to do completion. How many of you understood that? You don't even need to do completion. Freedom from idea of completion and incompletion. If incompletion is a fish, completion is another one fish. The idea you have incompletion is one fish. The idea you have a completion is another one fish. So everything happening is what? Just various fishes weirdly jumping. You could have asked, you could have told this to us first day one. Why day 20? No, only after the incompletions are over, you will even be ready to sit with this clarity. Understand? Only using one tan, if the other tan is removed, only then you will be ready to throw away both the tans. When the tan is inside, you can't say tan is not there, not there. But after you remove the tan using the one tan, now you have both in your hand, you can throw it away. Both are not required. After completing all the incompletions, now you can throw away both. Not before that. Getting it? So what you went through is right. Now what you are going to go through is great. Clarify the implication of these initiations, especially from any binding and relationships perspective. Are we tying the knot for lives? I would much prefer to live as independent intelligence and not with any bindings, even with Guru. Please understand, whenever you do not want any tying, do not even worry. I will never bind you, and there is no such thing as tying. I will lend my help only when you wanted me to support you. I am making it very clear. I never bind. One thing, see, now let me describe the situation. Here I connect you with the spiritual umbilical cord and raise you to consciousness. And even this connection, one greatness with this connection, one of the important differences, the matrix and this matrix forced. Here, the moment you say no, that's all. The connection is offered to you only as a choice. Here I am not tying the knot. It comes, thread comes to you. If you want, you can tie it around you. That's all. Clear? And by tying it, it's only you are saying yes for me to recognize you and raise you as my disciple. That's all. There is no bondage, there is no commitment. You are free to be independent. You are free to be independent intelligence. I neither say it is wrong nor say it is right. It is all just the individual choice. Individual's choice. It is like both has their own logic, their own understandings. So I am making it very clear. It is like a menu card brought to you. You can tick what all you want, that will be served to you, that's all. Clear? And you can customize your pizza. You can customize your way of relating. And you can customize, you can decide how you want to relate. Only thing I want to tell you, I will be a pure mirror. Exactly the same way I will relate. That's all. As I said few days before, somebody sent me a completion mail. I am completing with you the commitment I took with you. I said, thank you. I am also completing with you all the commitments I took with you. That's all. There ends. There is nothing more, nothing less. Listen, each thought, completion, incompletion, anything comes in you, visualize it as a fish. Even the idea, you have this body, is one fish. All the ideas of completion, incompletion, thought, energy, understanding, right, wrong, tiredness, boredom, everything, including the idea of you, everything is just fishes jumping weirdly. Even the idea you have a body is one more fish. Your health, your sickness, your consciousness, your mind, everything, your ideas, your cognition, anything you perceive is just a fish jumping in your inner space, consciousness.
Namaskaram, Swamiji. I had two great experiences which I haven't expected. The first thing I just wanted to share. Today morning you were telling that if you just bring anybody's photograph, within 3 days I'll appear in their dreams. And you told that. So on 12th, I showed my mom's photograph to you and asked you to heal her. Because every day she says, no, I will die, this is the last day, something like that. Then you said, don't worry, I will heal her. So the next day morning, because it was late in the night, by the time I reached home, the next day morning I called her and then I told her that, Amma, everything will be all right. Swamiji said that he will heal you, you will live long, don't worry. Then that afternoon itself, you are in her dreams. And then the next day afternoon when she was sleeping, you were in her dreams and all with our this side 4 members, that side 4 members, and you are in the center. And you are talking to me, it seems. Your mom won't die now, she will live at least for 1 more year, don't worry, you were saying. It seems. She's saying, I will live for 1 more year, so don't worry, she said. I said, how can it be a conflict? I already asked Swamiji that I will be having my son and he will be having my his Upanayam. So until then you will be available, because Swamiji said tadastu for me, so you will live more longer. Then she is very happy. And then she said, I told, this is a very powerful program, Mama. I think my second brother, he attended Kalpataru in 2009 at Hyderabad. He came to ask about his children. You told on the day that you will be a very good father. He he got the answer and he was confused. Why did Swamiji said, I will be a good father? He said, you will have it or something like that. Tadastu he should say. Why did he said? But later on we came to know that he will be adopting a kid, but he won't be having children. So he's really a nice father for a kid. And when I was sharing all the experiences with him, he will say, do you think IA is that good? Now my mom is saying, you speak to Chanti. Chanti means my brother. You speak to Chanti, I think he will come. And then I told her, today morning only Swamiji was saying, if you bring the photograph, within 3 days I will get into their dreams and I will do the needful. Anyhow, today is a plan for me to show my second brother's photograph to you.
I'll do the job.
And one more thing.
In the energization, when I see them, naturally I see their whole consciousness. When I see their whole consciousness, it's like if somebody comes to your Facebook profile and goes, you will know who all have seen your profile, like that. The moment I see their whole profile, conscious profile, they will see me in the dream. Even if you don't tell them you showed their photograph to me, you just keep quiet. Even then they will see me in their dream. They may not tell you because you have not told them. Later on, after a few days, if you ask them, or if you show my photograph, then I saw this fellow in the dream.
That's what I told my mom, because a few days ago I showed all my chittis photograph to you, and then I asked them to heal. So then I told her, secretly inquire and find out how their life, and if they come across any, dreams about Swamiji.
அவங்களுக்கு வந்து ஆசை இருக்குது பண்ணணும் அப்படின்றது. ஸோ நான் அவங்கக்கிட்ட பேசினேன், இந்த மாதிரி ஐஏவுக்காக நான் பணம் கேட்டிருந்தேன் அவங்கக்கிட்ட. அவங்க முடியல, ட்ரை பண்ணாங்க, முடியல. ஸோ நான் சொன்னேன், இது மாதிரி நான் ஐஏ பண்ணின்னு இருக்கேன், நீங்கள் ஐஏ பண்ணுறீங்க, இந்த மாதிரி கோ கிரியேட்டராக நான் இருக்கேன், உங்களுக்கு இன்டென்ஷன் இருக்குது எனக்கு தெரியும், நீங்கள் பண்ணுறீங்களா அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன். அவங்க வந்து, இல்லை எனக்கு பணம் வந்து ரொம்ப இப்போ நெருக்கடியாக இருக்குது, அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து 21 days வந்து ரொம்ப இது அப்படின்னாங்க. நான் சொன்னேன், இல்லை நீங்கள் வந்து பணம்னு பார்க்காதீங்க, பணம்னா சாமி இப்படியா ரெடி பண்ணிடுவாங்க. ஏன்னா எனக்கு வந்து ஒன்றுமே இல்லைன்றது உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், நீங்கள் என்னை பார்த்துருக்கீங்க இல்லையா, நான் இன்றைக்கி ஐஏ அட்டன் பண்ணுறதுல வந்து சாமிஜியோட பிளெஸ்ஸிங்ஸ் தான். ஸோ நீங்கள் வந்து ஒரு ஹோப் மட்டும் வைங்க, இது மாதிரி நான் பண்ணணுன்றது மட்டும் வைங்க, மிச்சதெல்லாம் சாமிஜி பார்த்துப்பாங்க, நான் பிளெஸ்ஸிங்ஸ் வாங்கிட்டு உங்களுக்கு பிரேக்கில் ஃபோன் பண்ணுறேன் அப்படின்னு சொன்னேன். ஸோ இஸ் ரெடி டு கம், பட் இஸ் ஃபினான்ஷியல் அண்ட் ஆல்சோ தி ஒர்க் வந்து இப்போ லீவ் போட்டாக்கா எனக்கு வேலையே போயிடுங்க அப்படின்றாங்க.
The moment he is ready, you will see now everything aligns.
Thank you so much. Apart from that, I spoke to my two of the friends. Actually, she is Christian. She won't believe this and all. Actually, whenever I speak to her, she won't listen also. Today she listened. எனக்கு டிப்ரெஷனாக நிறைய இருக்குது, நீ அப்புறமா நான் சொன்னேன், உனக்கு ஒரே ஒரு ஆசை இருக்கும்ல, அந்த டிப்ரெஷன்லாம் நிறைய இருக்குன்ற, நீ ஒன்று சொல்லு, நான் அதுக்கு உனக்கு கோ கிரியேட்டராக இருந்து நான் பண்ணி தரேன் அப்படின்னு சொன்னேன். அவங்கள எதை சொல்கிறது அப்படின்னு நல்லா யோசிச்சுட்டு சொன்னேன், ஏய் நீ 2 மணிக்கு ஃபோன் பண்ண, நான் சொல்கிறேன் அப்படின்னாங்க.
See, you guys are awakening so many people's listening to themselves. Understand? You are making them start listening to themselves.
And also another girl, ஸ்கூல், என் பெரிய பையனோட ஸ்கூலில் ஃப்ரெண்ட், அவங்க வந்து ஷேர் பண்ணிப்பாங்க, உங்களை பற்றி சொல்லியிருக்கேன். அவங்க வந்து அவங்க வேலை என்னவோ அது இருப்பாங்க, நான் ஆனால் எதுவும் சொல்ல மாட்டாங்க. நான் சொன்னேன், ஆமாங்க இன்றைக்கி சொல்கிறேன்னு நினச்சிட்டு கம்ப்ளீஷன் இப்போ தான் அவங்களுக்கு சொல்கிறேன். நான் சொன்னேன், ஆமாங்க நான் கூட பண்ணணுங்க அப்படின்னாங்க. ஸோ நான் நைட்டு ஃபோன் பண்ணுறேங்க உங்களுக்கு, இல்லை நாளைக்கு காலைல பண்ணுறேன், நீங்கள் என்ன கம்ப்ளீஷன் பண்ணீங்க, என்ன முடிக்கலன்றது மட்டும் சொல்லுங்கள், நான் திருப்பி அதை சொல்கிறேன். கண்டிப்பாக பண்ணுங்க, நான் சொல்கிறேன் அப்படின்னாங்க. ஸோ அவங்க வரணும்னு இன்டென்ஷனில் இருக்காங்க. ஸோ நான் அவங்கள நம்பி தான் இல்லை வந்துருவீங்க நீங்கள் அடுத்த ஐயே அப்படின்னு பிளெஸிங்ஸ் வாங்கிட்டு ஃபோன் பண்ணுறேன்னு சொல்லியிருக்கேன் சாமி. ப்ளஸ் பண்ணுங்க சாமி. அவங்க
எடுத்துருவாங்க, ப்ளஸ் பண்ணிடுறேன்.
தேங்க்யூ.
If you have any intentions from people for attending inner awakening, please bring it to me. Come on.
Pranam Swamiji. Actually, I want to complete with you because I raised my hand first when you said who and all called. I spoke to my husband, but I was actually returning a missed call.
Oh.
But it ended up being a conversation just exactly like this. We'd never have conversations like this. He talks on a different plane, I talk on a different plane, and we never get anything constructive done. But yesterday when we spoke, we were both so compassionate to each other, and it was like we were newly married, and except it was a lot better. So all the calls, I just felt so much compassion and a lot of doors opening, and it's really nice.
Swamiji, so in my whole list of people, all of them were people who I've talked to about Swamiji and the ashram very often, except one person, because I used to feel that he's someone who thinks very scientifically and logically, so I never brought it up because I didn't know, how to handle that.
There is nobody scientific logic. If they don't accept or listen or understand, be very clear, they are superstitious, that's all.
No, but sorry, that's what I used to think. It's not like I had seen any proper proof of that. But then after everything, I completed saying that's some part of me that's doubting my own belief in that. So I completed myself and I called. And the funny thing was, he's someone who's read, a lot about like Hindu scriptures. He's read the Upanishads, everything, but as an intellectual thing. So I didn't have to explain Advaita. I didn't have to explain anything. I said, we're learning about Advaita and we're trying to make it a practice. So this is what I have to do. And then after I explained everything, I said, okay, this is the incompletion I have with you. One of the things I haven't fully figured out why it's such an incompletion for me. And he helped me complete it. He said, I think somewhere inside you feel this. And I think that was really nice because I didn't expect that at all. He never usually, I just thought I would have to do all the talking and he would just say, this, that. And even this whole offering to be a co-creator for someone else, even for my dad, I always had this thing of expecting something from him but never actually giving anything back. So I told him, you write down whatever you want in life, don't think about whether possible this, that, you just write it down. Even if I can't do it, I'll just go tell Swamiji, he'll just make it happen for you. So he was very happy with that. At first when I called him, he said, I'm going to call up your Swamiji and ask him why he's making me go through this torture every 2 days, both of you are calling me. But at the end of it, he was very happy with the whole thing.
Swamiji, I've been doing the Timili process even before when you started with satsang, and we've been doing these exercises, and every time I spoke to my Timili members, he was like, yeah, it's going to happen, whenever. And today I felt the power of the Bhakt because I could feel it inside, and it was no longer from a space of need or perhaps, but it was from a space of power, and they got it. I was no longer attacked by all these questions. They asked me a few questions and then they got it. It wasn't all these long explanations. Thank you, Swamiji.
Go ahead.
I had a really good experience with my calls. I was afraid to do this because my work life and my home life are so separate. But when I called the first person, he was so happy for me, and he said he could see the transformation and that he wanted to come to IA as well. And when I had the confidence from that call, it was just like I kept calling people, and it was like, this is what I'm going to do. There's 10 people. I want you to be a part of it. And they all just immediately were like, okay, this is what I want to create.
Hello, Swamiji. I finally could talk to my husband last night. And the first thing he said, what happened to you? You sound so different. And he was laughing. And then when I finally completed with him, he said, tell Swamiji, thank you so much. So, thank you so much, Swamiji.
Nithyanandeshwara Swamiji. Before coming to IA,
I enriched my friend who has already attended ASP, NSP, Healing Initiation and Nithyanandam with me. He usually says 3 lakhs is a huge amount. We both planned to come to Varanasi IA. He usually refused me. The 3 lakhs is a huge amount. Now, yesterday I called my wife and daughters. Now, after your blessings, I called him. He immediately told, no, money is a huge problem. So it is difficult for me to come to IA. I told nothing. For that, I have not called you just to share something. I am your co-creator. That is, he doesn't understand that. I told, I am ready to enrich your life. I know he is having some personal family problems. I hereby take my responsibility to solve all those problems with the help, blessings of Swamiji. And like that I shared. Immediately he told, oh, I am missing that program really. He accepted to come to next IA, Swami.
That's all.
Really the wonder. It is wonder only, Swami.
And I tell you, when you commit with people, be really co-creator. Continuously hold them in that space. You will see how you grow, how you expand.
Nithyanandam Swamiji, I'm a living proof that you're coming to people's dreams, because 2 years ago when Paramashiva brought my picture to you, you appeared in my dream in the biggest breakdown of my life. So thank you so much. You were on the big hill, green hill, you were sitting right there, and I came and you gave me peace I've never experienced before. So thank you for that. That's my inner awakening, started 2 years ago. In between, before I saw you in life for the first time this year, I caused one life to inner awakening, Omkara Rupa, so one of my friends. So I already sent people to inner awakening before I came. That was. And yes, I have to say, now when I called my friends and family, I feel so responsible for everything I said, and I feel the seriousness of my life now, that I take this life so seriously, and I will not stop until I be co-creator of their lives and mine. Thank you so much. You are the best. Thank you.
Nithyananda Meenachi. எனக்கு இங்கிலீஷ் அரைகுறையாக தான் பேச தெரியும். நான் வந்து எங்கள் வீட்டுக்காரங்கிட்ட எடுத்து பேசும்போது என்னம்மா நாங்கள் இது வரைக்கும் அவங்க சொன்னதே கிடையாது. இதான் 2 பேருக்கும் சண்டை தான் வரும். எப்படி இருக்கீங்க, நாங்கள் 2 பேரும் தனியாக தான் இருக்கிறோம். எப்படி இருக்கீங்கன்னு கேட்டதுக்கு, நீ நாங்கள் நல்லா கிளாஸ் அட்டன் பண்ணிவிட்டு நல்லா வா, நான் என்னை பற்றியே கவலைப்படாத, நல்லா இருக்கிறேன் அப்படின்னாங்க. அப்புறம் என்னோடய 3வது பையன் வந்து குரூஸ் ஷிப்பில் ஒர்க் பண்ணுறான். அவனுக்கு கல்யாணம் ஆகி இப்போ 2 வருஷம் ஆகி ஒரு குழந்தை இருக்குது. அந்த மருமகளுக்கு நான் தான் டெலிவரி பார்த்து எல்லாம் பண்ணேன். அப்படி இருந்தாலும் அவன் ரொம்ப கோவப்பட்டு அம்மா அப்பா மாமனார் மாமியார் ஆகாதுன்னு மகனையும் கூட்டிகிட்டு கோயம்புத்தூருக்கு போயிடுச்சு. அது அப்புறம் நேராக குரூஸ் ஷிப்புக்கு போயிட்டு 40 நாள் லீவுக்கு வரையில் வந்தால் நேராக அவங்க அம்மா அப்பாட்ட பேசுகிற டைரெக்டாக இங்கேயே வந்துட்டு இங்கேயே போகணுன்னு சொல்லி அப்படி தான் வந்து போயிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. அது ரொம்ப இதாச்சு. இப்போ அதனால் இன்றைக்கி தான் இப்போ சொல்ல விட்டு பேசினா நல்லா பேசுது. இப்போ நல்லா பேசிட்டு, நீங்கள் இப்போ வாங்க கோயம்புத்தூருக்கு வாங்க, அவர் முந்தா நாள் தான் போனார் ஊருக்கு, நீங்கள் வாங்கன்னு சொல்லி அவங்க அம்மாவையும் பேசி சொல்லி எல்லாம் இப்போ இன்னைக்கு ரொம்ப நல்ல இதாக பேசிக்கிட்டு இருக்கு.
Swamiji, 2 days before I got a call, say around 3 o'clock, from my husband's place in Hyderabad, that he is admitted in ICU. I was outside when I got the call. I left my mobile in my hotel room that day. And I took my auntie's mobile and I had called them. I had the information that he's been admitted to ICU. Like, I was in tears. Uma, she helped me a lot. I came to a stage where I shouldn't feel powerless. I just came and sat here, and my coordinator, he just asked me, Swami Natarajan, he just asked me to stay powerless and do your duty. I was just Nateshananda. He gave me the confidence to be not to feel that powerlessness. I was sitting and I was doing my work, and we passed on the information to you through Jnanatma Ma, and she came and told me. I didn't know what was happening, what is wrong to him. I was unaware completely. She came and told me, Dr. Shileka had, by that time she had forwarded the photograph to you, and she came and told me that Swami has already taken care. Then she asked me to go and give a call out, and I called up. My husband picked up the call from ICU. And he said nothing, it's just elevated BP. But now that my ECG echo is all normal, I think tomorrow I'll get discharged, and he's now back to Chennai on his routine. And when Swamiji, when I came for the energy darshan, I told you like all the details. You told me I knew this in the morning, and I felt, you had picked up my mobile, which I left it in the hotel. I felt that, Swamiji, really. And
but morning itself I heard the information. Not through these sources. I heard from my sources.
Swami,
and I had explained these things to all my family members, and I was the first person coming to this IA in my team lead, Swamiji. The first condition was you should not relieve to anyone that you are attending this program, IA, through Swami Nithyananda. And like after my completions, everything was going around. I didn't tell to anybody. My family members started revealing this to everybody, that she has gone to such a program which is happening in Varanasi. And all my team members are calling me and they're asking, oh, you're in Inner Awakening, Swami Nithyananda ji's program. I'm getting calls, Swamiji, now.
All right.
And after coming to Chennai, they said, we'd like to meet you, You're talking so many bigger things.
Celebrate.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Blessings. Now people come and have darshan of the people who came and had darshan. Now people are coming and having the darshan of the people who came and had darshan. Go ahead.
Swami, I talked to my wife actually. She was waiting for my call actually. That itself is a very surprise for me. So actually, the reason why I called her is like I want to tell her like I will be a co-creator for your reality. So you tell your wish with an hidden agenda that I want to something from her a reality. She should be a co-creator for my reality. But when I asked this question, exactly I got the answer which I want her to make my reality. So that was the answer I got it. So that was I thought of highlighting it. Thank you.
For the first time, after very, very long time, she realized that I am a true well-wisher to her. She uttered that, stating that, அம்மா நீ எப்பவும் நான் என்ன பண்ணாலும் என்ன பேசினாலும் எங்கே தப்பு இருக்குன்னு நக்கிற வேலை தான் பார்ப்பேன், இப்போதான் நிஜமாவே ஆசையாக பேசுகிறேன். But for me, it was so shocking that I never did that. I wanted to correct her and to shape her. That was my intention. For the first time when we were talking yesterday
Only
night.
after completion, the love is experienced as love, ma.
Yes. So for the first time she realized that I am there for her and she is there for me. It was so, I couldn't sleep for some time, my blood was really, I was so energetic. It was a very good feeling. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Nithyanandam Swamiji, actually during the process something happened in me. I was trying to contact my Timili all this time and I was leaving message. He was not able to read the phone number because these guys are all software engineers, so they are on shift 24 hours and all that. But yesterday when I called, it was past 12:30 here. That was the first time he saw the phone number. So he called me back. That was the biggest thing happened to me, that we got connected. And he knew what I wanted to tell already. And the other fellows there, we are like little bit contacted through Facebook. We have one email chain that we are connected. And they are thinking that I'm sitting with you. So this guy is telling, tell Swamiji this, tell Swamiji that. And one guy is writing, Amma, you are looking younger.
To floor women, that is the only statement you need. Nothing else is required. You look younger, that's all.
they have a list of things. Swamiji asked whether I should do MBA or CPA.
You after that you tell anything, simply they will do it.
And he's telling, instead of, we were thinking of sending some people in December because our goal was that I will come in December IA and they will come with me. They're saying now we are not waiting. We are sending in July.
There is no goal. Please understand. All of you should know, enriching is not marketing. Understand? You are not marketing IA. Enriching is not marketing. Enriching is making them understand the possibility waiting for them. That's all. Not marketing, selling. Clear? It is not giving commercials, it is giving sample. When you talk, you are not supposed to give commercials about inner awakening. You are supposed to give a sample of inner awakening. You are only going to show the possibility waiting for them, not selling. Clear?
Yes.
Yes. Come on, go ahead.
Nithyanandam Swamiji. My boyfriend's been so scared that I'm getting brainwashed and all this bad stuff. And after completions and the team lead process, now he's asking me questions and he stopped doing his own research and wants to watch satsang and said maybe when he comes to IA.
Great.
Pranam Swamiji. I'm going to talk about transformation. I believe the biggest transformation seen by people is the people who stay with you, especially your parents. So when I was doing Inner Awakening in October 2013, my mother would ask me, will it work for you, will it work for you? The moment I went from Biddi to Bombay, my mother saw my face and said, it's working for you, it has worked for you. And from that moment, she always wanted to do Inner Awakening, and she did Inner Awakening in March. And then I got my father. It's only because of the transformation they saw within me that they did Inner Awakening back to back.
Done.
And also with Kalpataru, if anybody says no, my mother directly gives the phone to me. And what I do is, whatever I'm convinced with, I just present it to them without even thinking whether they'll come or not. And they just come.
The person I called was my husband. So from him, he felt immense relief because he said all these years, because I didn't know what I want and I was confused, he was struggling to keep me happy, and he said, it's such a relief to know what you want and I know which direction to go. And he said,
see, when you are clear what you want, you are happy, people around you are happy.
Yep.
You made a beautiful statement. You are struggling to keep me happy.
Yep.
When you do not know what you want, everyone around you, even though they love you, they have to struggle to keep you happy. Yeah. I want to tell you one incident. One guru, big guru. One day, he saw my morning satsang. That day I think some puja was there in the temple, so I have had a big chandan and nice tilak kumkum like this, here, there, all that. And I was sitting in the morning satsang and giving the morning satsang. After that, he called me and said, Nithyananda, I wanted to tell you, do you want to show yourself with so much of religious attire to the world? And I tell you, later on you may feel these are all wardrobe mess up happened when you were young, when you were not that matured. Later on you may feel like presenting yourself like all of us. He was very secular kind of a guru, means all religions are same, that type. I just laughed at him and said, Guruji, I am happy for your love for me, but I am very clear, I wanted to show myself as a raw village pujari. A raw village Shiva Bhakta. in a village, remote village, how a Shiva Bhakta will behave, putting bilva leaf in the ears, putting full ash, and putting all that Rudraksha, whatever, yes, in a raw way. I told, this is exactly the way I wanted to show myself. I wanted the world to perceive me. A raw village pujari, a village Shiva Bhakta, who believes in everything of not just Advaita philosophy, everything of Shiva Purana. He believes if you call Mahadeva, he will come. He believes if you call Mahadeva, he will come and even buy brinjal for you. And he will come and wash clothes for you. I wanted to live and show myself like this, exactly typical. I tell you, he cut the call. He cut the call. But anyhow, I told him, I am very clear about what I want. That's why I am so happy. He told me, he made a statement. Swamiji, the charisma you have and the joy you radiate, you will make a big organization. But you may need little advice about how you want to present yourself to the world. Because the whole world will not accept you. If you present yourself like this, you may have to do little touch-up work to show you to the world, and you have to be a little presentable. Not only I will live Hinduism, I will prove you guys Hinduism is the best strategy. Whatever you think you will get it by showing yourself as secular, I will prove you guys I get it more than that by showing myself as a strong Hindu. All the people are now turning towards a raw Naga sadhus, coming to Kumbh Mela, putting ash and growing matted lock. Actually, I am going to make this matted lock as a hairstyle. I am waiting. How many of you have observed last 6 months to 1 year I am just keeping my hair all the time locked as a bun. Actually, I am growing matted lock, that is why. Soon you guys will see, the growing matted lock is a science. You have to make it like a lock by lock and then apply the banyan tree milk, that juice which comes, so it will become like a solid. And I am growing matted lock, that is why I am keeping it locked. Because I have decided I am going to make this as a one of the largest used hairstyle. I'll make this Rudraksha as the largest owned jewelry. And this sacred ash as the largest used cosmetic. And this matted lock as one of the best hairstyle. Everything of Shiva will become a lifestyle. I tell you, see, first, Vivekananda and Ramakrishna Mission people went. Their situation was such, they have to wear the civilian dress, coat, suit, color dress. Even now Ramakrishna Mission sadhus wear color dress. Do you know that? In West, when they go for the teaching, preaching, they wear the suit and all that. Their time, Vivekananda's time was such, he has to do that. And then next went Maharishi Mahesh Yogi. He wore plain white, but he did not insist his devotees wearing any of the lifestyle things of Hinduism. Then goes Prabhupada, rocks the whole world. Hare Krishna, not just the portable components of knowledge, he takes the lifestyle also on rocks. Makes the whole world wear the sindoor and have the tika and the dhoti, sari, and makes them sing and dance, and lifestyle of Hindu tradition also becomes popular. Then comes Nithyananda, makes Indians wear Hindu dress. Understand? This is the most difficult thing. Then he comes. I tell you, all this, when you are sure about what you want, you are happy, and you will exactly see the people around you, not only they are happy, they just know what they want. That's all.
And he also said that although we have been married for 8 years, he feels that our life, real life, only starts now. So, thank you,
Great.
Swamiji.
Yes, go ahead.
நித்யானந்தம் சுவாமிஜி அப்போ கால் பண்ணி பேசும்பொழுது அம்மா வீட்டு பாடம் என்ன கொடுத்தாங்கன்னா இல்லை சாமி இது செய்ய சொன்ன கோ-கிரியேட்டை இது பண்ணி ரியாலிட்டி கண்டுபிடிக்க சொன்னாருன்னு அப்போ அவங்கக்கிட்டே செஞ்சேன். அப்படி செய்யும் பொழுது சுவாமி இவ்வளோ நாள் வந்து கம்ப்ளீஷன் வித் இன்டெகிரிட்டி ஒத்தன்சி ரெஸ்பான்ஸை நான் கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணுறேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு நான் விட்டுருவேன். ஆனால் நேற்று உண்மையிலே பார்த்தேன் அந்த பொண்ணுக்காக நான் பொறுப்பெடுக்கிறது. அப்போ நானும் பொறுப்பெடுத்தேன், அதையும் பொறுப்பெடுத்தேன். இதுதான்மா என்னோட ரியாலிட்டி, சங்கா வேலை செய்கிறது தான். உன்னால் எவ்வளோ செய்ய முடியும் அப்படின்னு கேட்கும் பொழுது அந்த பொண்ணு சொன்னாங்க இது செய்ய முடியுமா அப்படின்னாங்க. அப்போ ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் ஒரு உயிருக்காக நான் பொறுப்பெடுக்கிறத நான் ஆழமாக உள்நோக்கி பார்த்தேன் சாமிஜி.
See, when you take the responsibility for your life, you become a mother. How many of you understand? When you take responsibility for somebody, you become mother. Only then you guys will understand the fulfillment I have when I see all of you, when I take responsibility for all of you. Only now you guys can understand why day in and day out, tirelessly I am working. What keeps me so inspired, excited, whole day working? Understand? This is what keeps me. When you take responsibility for somebody, some life, and say, I'll be your co-creator, the joy they feel, in turn the joy you feel. How many of you understand that? That's all drives me. That's all drives me. That makes me do what I am doing tirelessly. Tirelessly.
நன்றி சாமிஜி.
Great. Rajesh, please.
Nithyanandam Swamiji. Swamiji, a senior Western scholar of religion who specialized in Hinduism, whom I've known professionally, worked many years, and who's also made many journeys with many gurus.
Yes.
The typical story of going in, spending time, getting initiated, and then rejecting, going back, writing a book on it, then going to different guru, like that. So, but she's now going to come to IA, okay? Because, so the issue, the thing that really appealed to her is the rawness. Is the rawness, the authenticity, the complete package, because what has been previously experienced with various gurus can be taken and digested into Christianity. So she's always taking one little bite, bringing it back into Christianity, but never letting the Christian bio-memory be challenged. So what we now went through over the phone many times is that there is a clash between the old bio-memory which she brought from her ancestors, which none of these gurus addressed and none of them faced. Because they wanted to keep her in her comfort zone, because so she would not leave them. And they were more insecure about it. But now that she's gone through all of that, and little digested here and there, now I told her, now what you will face, you will get, is that which is not digestible in your old biomemory. So the old biomemory will fall apart. So I think it finally clicked. And this is, I think, a nice experience for me, to be able to turn somebody around like that.
So, actually, it is like you are casting in your level. You understand? You are enriching in the people who are in your possibility and your co-creations.
Yes.
You are co-creators.
Yes.
Tell her I am Kala Bhairava.
I sent this thing this morning from the Kal Bhairava temple also. I tweeted also this morning. And so I think the more authentic, and you are the most authentic guru there is without any question. I think that our gurus got it wrong, that if you dilute it and make it more Western compatible, it will be more saleable. But that is also a very short-term fashion. The deeper you bring them, you force them, the guru has to be then very powerful to pull them out of their old habits and challenge that and say, okay, this old thing have to go. And so, but the quality is deeper, and the commitment is longer and deeper, because in the process of getting into what you're teaching, they have to make that choice of letting go of old lifestyle and old habits. There is actually a clash of biomemories, and
See,
that is the clash of civilizations.
I am thankful to my gurus who are raw gurus, who are pure authenticity. So, trained by them. So I could not do anything else. Second thing, I was ready to pay the cost by living a non-compromised, authentic, raw lifestyle. I was ready to pay. I said, let me live what I am. I paid, but I am ready. I don't care.
Thank you.
And I tell you, the future is only for me and my type of authentic gurus. This I can tell you boldly. Rajivji, future is only ours.
Nithyanandam Swamiji, and I'm not sure I'm going to be saying something what everybody expects. But since I have to be honest, authentic, I have to tell you, I'm 74 years old. Our family was very small. I had two elder brothers, one step brother, one elder brother, and an younger brother. I was the only girl. I had no sisters, and after marriage, the marriage broke down soon. I have only one son. I don't have daughters. So my life has been having a vacuum in that sense. I desperately wanted to get my son married. Couple of times I tried. Somehow it didn't work. But I still accepted that as with Prasada Buddhi, that's what I've been taught by the various gurus I've sat with. Now when you keep telling me that I have to make peace with people, I have lost all my relations, my father, my mother, my aunt, my uncle, even both my brothers. Tell me to call somebody, ask them to be part of my reality or me to be part of their reality. I have no one left.
No, what I am saying, but somebody will be giving you cooking for you.
No, I live
You
with
cook for
my,
yourself.
I live with my son. He does most of the
See,
cooking.
one other than your son, nobody else is part of your life. No friends.
I have friends, but
They are your team lead, that's all. Team lead does not mean it is always blood relatives.
I did contact
That's
them.
all. That's enough.
Okay.
That is enough.
And I
See,
told
in team lead, sometimes the family members may not be there. That is okay. Family plus team put together is team lead. That does not mean you should have family members or you should have team lead members. There are some people who don't have a team at all. They only have family. Like that, you have only team.
Yeah, I accept.
Not family. That is okay. That's all. That is okay. No problem.
Thank you so much. I've given me a teamily. I've told them all they are my children. I'm going
That's
to
all.
give them.
That's all.
Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Timili.
I tell you, ideological relationships are more stronger than blood relationships. Ideological relationships are more stronger than blood relationships. Really, I'm telling you. See, in my case, it is ideological relationships only stood with me. My mother, they became ideological relationship. That is why they are standing by me. They are with me. Not because they are blood relatives. Understand? You will not see even the smell of that. I asked once, why don't you write my biography? Like Yogananda's, Paramashiva Yogananda's brother has written a biography of him. There is a book, Mejda. Paramashiva Yogananda's brother has written. I told him to read that book, and I told, you also write a book of your memoirs with me from the beginning. He said, Swamiji, I never had a brother in you from the beginning. I only had a guru in you from the beginning. From the beginning, I only know you as this way. From the day one I know you, I remember, I only saw you as a Swami. So there is nothing to write before the Sangha started. Even if I write, that will be like how I am seeing you now. What is my experiences around you now? If I write this, it will be the same even then. So ideological relationships are more stronger than blood relationships. Be very clear about it. First we'll do the introduction game. Come on, listen. I'm reminding the rules of the game. First, you will not give any social introduction. That's the first game. Second, you will introduce yourself with your inner image, outer image, and others' image. And listen to the other person's inner image, outer image, others' image. Clear? One more thing. First you have to start in the opposite gender, because that is where you always hold your identity. All the men, please move to the women's side. All the women, please move to the men's side. So you will start the introduction from the opposite gender. Start the game. Please go round. You will not go to the family members first. Go to the participants. You have to share with every individual. Please go round. And meet with all the other 200 people. Introduce yourself. Go round. Don't sit, actively participate. Please settle down. How many of you listen? How many of you felt everyone is like you? Yes. How many of you felt the deep compassion? Really, if you authentically you felt that compassion, that everyone is like me only, struggling. Raise your hand, let me see. How many of you felt that Advaita? It is just so many bodies, but same being moving around. Raise your hand. Can I have few people come to the mic and share your experience? Let me listen.
Swamiji, I felt that it was very empowering and very liberating.
How many of you really felt the great liberation, oh God, which I was carrying on the ages on the head is gone?
Swami, all my interactions was with opposite gender only. I felt comfortable in sharing with opposite gender rather than the same gender. I don't know why.
That is okay.
So, next is like I'm very much happy that I was very honest to myself. I was telling what I really felt. And what I felt is like every people are more or less similar to what I thought. And I felt like the same Advaiti space.
Tathast. Please go ahead.
Yeah, till today I thought that everyone in life is doing their own thing and we are disconnected, we are separate things. And today I realized that we are all a big family, and we all have...
If you guys feel connected to what she's sharing, you can clap. So that with that, the sound of clap, I know how many people resonate the same.
I felt very, very empowered and connected, that we all can actually really change and be together as a family. So this was an amazing experience. Thank you so much for that.
Blessings. Go ahead.
நித்யானந்தம் சுவாமிஜி, நமக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது தான் எல்லாருக்குள்ளேயும் இருக்குது. நம்ம இதை தேடிட்டு இருக்கு, நம்ம மற்றவங்களுக்கு ஃபஸ்ட்டு கொடுக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். நம்ம ஆசிரமத்துக்குள்ள வந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட்டில் கூட இந்த ஒரு நிகழ்வு இல்லை. ஆனால் இப்போ தான் சாமி இந்த இதை ஆரம்பித்த முன்னாடி தான் ஒரு சுகமான உறவில் ஏற்பட்டிருக்குது. இது வெளியுறவுக்கு கொண்டு போய் நம்ம செய்யணுன்றது ஒரு எண்ணமாக நான் நினைக்கிறேன் சார்.
Swamiji, I've heard about Advaita and non-duality in so many books from so many Swamis' words. Today I think I just got a small insight into it. I feel very compassionate, Swamiji. I want to help everybody in this room. I want to be there for everyone. I want to be there as a big space so that we all get over our root patterns.
That is exactly Advaita does to you.
Thank you, Swamiji. And I want to spread this knowledge to everyone, bring everyone under your coverage so that...
Not mine, Vedic.
Vedic. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, the first thing I realized is that the same words come over and over again from different people, which proves that we all live the same experience, which is the experience of the ego. And I have to say that your exercises are wonderful. I was able to find 3 incompletions that I had to complete. There's one that I haven't completed, but I will complete it as soon as I have the opportunity to meet the people.
Bless.
Nithyanandam.
Go ahead.
After sharing the experience with so many people, I felt real Advait Bhavana here. Everybody is in same boat and everybody's problem are almost same.
Blessings. Go ahead.
Nithyanandam Master, well, this is very short. I was scared, kind of scared, a little bit scared, talking to people. But then later on, I just got excited to just talk to myself. And I just felt like everybody's myself. So, that's it.
That's all.
So I didn't want to do this exercise. I was very much against it at first. But then once I got into it, I really enjoyed it to the point where when people said inner and outer image, I said, no, just say I am, you are, this is. And then I realized we're only 180 people here, and there's so many people out there that need to be enriched.
No, more than
with
180, 200.
Then, but that's only 200 out of the world right now. And so many people need to learn this so that they understand we're all the same. We're all the same.
Go ahead.
Hi, Swami. This was a very exhilarating exercise, and I just, at first I thought, uh-oh, the jig is up, you know. And I honestly thought no one was going to really want to talk to me, so I kind of got in there and mixed with people. One of the things I noticed is how it brought my inner and outer image into greater focus, you know, than what I had previously put down on paper. And depending on who I talked to, the story kind of shifted a little bit, because if some people gave me a lot of information about themselves, I felt obliged to give a lot of information about myself as well, you know. But it was very liberating to just sort of, and I found it, you know, that when I normally talk to people, I look at them in the eyes, but during this exercise, I found myself focusing on their mouths and seeing the words form and the vibration and the energy that came out, and I felt the pain of people speaking their truth, you know? So, thank you.
Please go ahead.
Namaskaram, Swamiji. Swamiji, there couldn't have been a more beautiful way of doing the things than the way you have put up. I have really understood the importance of why you wanted us to have the exercise. One is, like everyone said, we have realized we are all the same. Languages may be different, words may be different. And I wanted to thank you for giving me a mirror through which I could see so many different reflections of my form.
How many of you found that everyone is your mirror? Raise your hand. That's all.
And another thanks I want to give you, Swamiji. If in less than 1/3 of the duration of the program, you can open up so much for us. And I can't even imagine what you are going to
Understand,
do with us.
program starts today. Program starts today. Till today is only an introduction session. Because only today we found the root pattern. And only from today we are going to start working on it. Understand?
Thank you very much, Swami. And most of the other participants also would have felt this. Why you insisted on doing multiple presentations. It was my personal feeling. When I was reliving that again and again, I saw perceptibly the power that was holding on me dropping sequentially. So I hope everyone has undergone that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Swami.
Go ahead, ma.
Swamiji, for the past few days and especially today when we've been writing down what we feel about ourselves and all that, somewhere inside there was always a voice saying, I can never overcome this or that pattern of impossibility. Today when I went out and I was talking to everybody, I could see that possibility in them. And I mean, especially if it was somebody that I knew and they were saying, oh, I feel I'm not intelligent or I can't do this. I mean, I wanted to tell them, like, what's wrong with you? I know how you are. I mean, you are not this way. I didn't say it, but I was thinking it. And that got me thinking how many people look at me and think that to themselves. So that kind of helped me see that even I have that same possibility to get over the...
Tathast. Listen, today you guys are going to start the completion with root pattern. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Now the next step, please listen. Next step. With whoever you need to withdraw the word, your sister, brother, spouse, now you are going to make a call to them. You don't need their permission, but you need to inform them. Clear? I know, very difficult now. Do the least difficult call. Just do even 2, 3. Have your lunch and come back. Then I will guide you. The least difficult. See, if you can't call, no, it is too big, my whole life will be in chaos if I call them. That kind of things don't do. Come back. I'll tell you how to complete with that. But the least thing, just a chocolate ice cream, small things, the least difficult thing. Try to make few calls and come back. Okay? See, what I am asking you to do now, I am actually asking you to take the baby step for completion with others. If you are bold enough and want to make call for all the people, great. I really welcome it. I encourage it. Yes. Questions? That is what, then don't make, it's okay. The sleep, if you call and complete, it will become a big, don't do that. So half an hour for calls, 30 minutes. No, once you make a call, whatever is the least problem, only complete with that. Understand? And come back. Then I'll tell what to do, next steps.
Swamiji, is it okay to renegotiate the promise rather than cancel?
Yes, that is also okay.
Get an extension?
Yes, that is also okay. But you should be very clear when you renegotiate and re-promise, it has to be a clear definition. Like in next 7 years I will finish.
Right.
Like that.
Or maybe I have
Yes.
too much and I'll do some of it, but
Yes.
not all.
But now, whatever you said, the whole thing has to be withdrawn.
Yes. Okay.
And the reword has to be given. That's all. You understand? The whole thing has to be withdrawn and the reword. Yes. And one more thing I want all of you to know, please understand, what I am doing is not social completion. Actually, it is a spiritual completion. I am working with your walk. In the next session, you will understand, when you are in complete integrity, you will not have thoughts. When you are actually in complete integrity, complete completion, you will not have thoughts. When you want to speak, the thoughts will come, words will come. When you don't want to speak, you will be just there. Because you know what to say, when to say, you will not be preparing what to say, when to say. Preparation for what to say, when to say itself is preparing for lies. So integrity is not a joke. I am really telling you, do this process sincerely. I will transport you to a different space. Just do this much and come back. I don't want to tell you the whole picture. You will get frightened. Step by step. One step at a time. Yes. You talk to the person directly, that's all. But nowadays, even if the person is sitting next, we only chat through Facebook, na? That's a tradition. So, please come.
I've given a word to myself that I'm not going to call anyone for till 21st May.
Oh, I think this you can complete and then call. Because you are going to be asked to make a lot of calls in next few days. Completion calls.
Should I break?
Yes. Withdraw. Say that all for spiritual purposes. If there is an instruction from Swamiji in the class, I will make call. Like that.
Okay, otherwise just simply sit down.
Otherwise, that's all. No calls. Okay. Yes. Let us now, yes. Anything related to integrity, now the completion you are going to do, please come.
Swamiji, I lied to my boss about my mother being sick to come to Inner Awakening because it was a brand new job. I knew I was.
Don't worry. I for a moment I will make your mother sick and heal it immediately next moment.
My mother is already dead and gone. But
Oh,
I
gone.
told my boss she is sick too, so I can get a
All right.
month off to
Do you
come
have
to
anybody,
Inner
any adopted mother?
Sorry?
Adopted mother.
I didn't.
Adopted mother. You can adopt somebody as mother.
Okay.
For a moment I will make her sick and become all right. Make her
Okay.
all right. So your integrity is maintained. I will do this drama.
Thank you so much.
What to do? Please come.
Swamiji, how do we deal with addictions like smoking? Say, I promised 20 times myself I'll quit. And
No.
now I cannot promise whether I'll quit or I'll continue.
No, you do one thing. Now, as far as the integrity concerned, you tell that I am not going to commit whether to quit or continue. You just give this as a completion. About the quitting, you don't bother. I will do what needs to be done. But in integrity, don't give any commitment.
Okay.
Leave it. Yes. Just leave it. Because when we are going to work next with a completion with your body, that time I will remove it. Automatically that pattern will leave, you will see. Now with the integrity thing, don't try. Yes. Yes.
You made a comment about what we remember as karmic and what we don't remember sometimes. But I kind of feel like sometimes I can't remember things from my childhood, just sort of like an amnesia.
But you see, if you can't remember, the impact of that has not left any karma in you. Understand? Now, when we dig out those karmas, if it comes back to memory, we will complete. If it doesn't come back, don't even bother. It means they have not left any karma on you.
That was a big revelation.
See, because you don't remember, don't worry. What you remember, let us complete that. That's all we need to do. Yes, go ahead.
Swamiji, what about completing with people who have already left their body?
You can have their photograph and complete with them.
Okay. Another thing is, can we do things, that completion is talking to the photograph, Swamiji? Can we do the same thing with the living person also?
No. That is why I am saying, try to do with the living person directly and come back, then I will tell you what to do. If I say yes, no one will speak to the living persons. And never you will get the courage to start the completion.
They say it's possible through vibrations and telepathically.
You are not that evolved. That is possible for me, but not for you. Understand? If I want, I can appear in somebody's dream. But can you do it? Then you can try telepathy. What all philosophy people give me, see. God, vibration, philosophy. Go ahead. People teach vibration to me. Nice. Go ahead, go ahead.
Swamiji, I completed some of the points, but I declared also. Is it fine? I made the declaration.
Yes. A declaration, completion, one and the same.
No, actually, suppose I was having a habit, so I thought of just quitting it, so I said like completely.
No, if you are courageous enough to hold on, then go ahead. But if you already failed many times, why to declare then?
Because I thought like let me...
Okay, now if you can, then no problem, don't worry. Please. Quick ma, you guys have to go for the process, quick.
Okay, sorry. When I start to write completion, I get literally attacked by sleep.
Oh, that will become all right in 1 or 2 days, don't worry. Once the yoga starts, it will become all right. And if you take the Haritaki powder, the sleep will reduce. Because you have to rush in the morning. How many of you are really rushing in the morning? Great! That's the best way to wake up. Come on.
Swamiji, suppose, see, it's not a lie, but you don't give all the details. Is that a lie? See, for example, this course, I didn't disclose all the details to my in-laws, like, because my daughter, she would...
You don't need to. Transparent,
so
that is
that's not a lie, right?
No, it's not a lie. Go ahead. சொல்லுங்க.
இப்போ நான் இப்போ யாரோட பேசாமல் இருக்கிற ரிலேட்டிவோட அவங்களோட நான் பேசணுமா இல்லை யாருக்காச்சும் நான் கமிட்மெண்ட் கொடுத்தவங்கள்ட்ட நான்
கமிட்மெண்ட் கொடுத்தவங்ககிட்ட மட்டும் தான்.
பாக்கி நான் கமிட்மெண்ட் கொடுக்கலன்னா அவங்கள்ட்ட பேசுறேன்.
யார்ட்டையும் பேச வேண்டியதில்லை, விடுங்க. அது அடுத்து கம்ப்ளீஷன் வருது. அது இப்போ வேண்டாம், விடுங்க.
Swamiji, if we decide to always be integrated with time, and suppose we are not integrated once, so we have to withdraw the whole commitment and then create a new one?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, Swamiji. I just looked through all the list of 20 the promises that I gave, and I found out that it's very difficult for me to give promises to somebody but myself. So should I call myself in this case or what?
No, you already completed with you, that's all.
Oh, okay.
Now listen, enough. You guys finish the process and come back, then I'll answer your questions. Please get back, listen. At least half an hour make calls. Now it's 1:34. Come back for the next session. At least call 2-3. That's all I am saying. I am not asking you to complete with everyone. At least try 2-3. Come back. Because I am slowly making you do the baby steps towards completion. We'll gather for next session. Thank you. Let's gather for next session. Be blissful. Thank you for maintaining integrity after first declaration. Shall we start the session? Listen. Even in your thinking, if you give a word, please understand, every desire is a word you give it to you. Am I right? So if you give a word, you have to fulfill, honor, or you have to withdraw. Am I right? So with this clarity, can you have a loose unconscious thinking? So can we spend few minutes bringing integrity into our thinking? Just 3 rules of the game. 1, if you make any desire, allow any desire to form itself in full words in you, it becomes a commitment. Either you have to honor them or you have to withdraw them. Am I right? So just 5 minutes, literally 5 minutes. Now it is 3:12. So 3:17 or up to, let us give 2-3 minutes extra time. 3:10. Just sit. Sorry, 3:20. Okay? 3:20 again we will discuss. Till then just sit. Having integrity in your thoughts. If any desire has happened, what you have to do? You have to withdraw that word, complete it, and come back to the space of integrity. Try. Due to various reasons, I decided I will become a doctor. Now, because it is not happening and I am not going to make it, I decide consciously and I withdraw that word and complete it. Just make this statement consciously to yourself. Or if you think you are going to become a doctor, still you have not become, but you are going to become in next 2 years or 3 years or 10 years. You can declare, now I am withdrawing that word But I am declaring I will become a doctor by 2017, 2032. That is also okay. But let your past unfulfilled word not be left in your walk. Understand? You can withdraw and create a new commitment. That is not a problem. But any unfulfilled word stays in your system as an incompletion. It becomes a pattern of confusion. Many times you don't even know why you are lying. Because of your confusion you go on blabber something. How many of you have experienced it? Raise your hand. You don't know why you lied to this person. No benefit. Just foolishly. So all of you understand, many times you don't even know why you are lying. That is where the problem is. The confusion has become pattern. Lying has become pattern. Even you don't believe what you are uttering. How many of you have that problem? Sometimes when you speak, even you don't believe. One part of you is laughing at you. We have to complete that, heal that. Now all of you understand the procedure, understood the procedure? Shall we start? I'll guide you step by step. Yes, please close your eyes and sit straight. You don't need to tie the ribbon. Please don't tie the ribbon. Just close your eyes, because in between you are going to read the whatever you wrote. Now first close your eyes and sit straight. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Declare to yourself by raising your hand and repeating the declaration along with me, with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. I declare to myself, I commit with myself, I will be always in the space of integrity. Now, I complete with myself all the incompletions I created with my words. So from now onwards, I will be always in the space of completion with my walk, completion with my integrity. So now, please relax and open your eyes and read what you wrote. Listen. First, read one statement, one point, and drop the paper. Withdraw that word. Then again read the second. Drop the paper, close your eyes, and withdraw that word. Do it one by one. All the incompletions now you wrote down. Incompletions with your walk. So first read the first one and drop the paper. Sit with yourself for a few minutes or few seconds and withdraw that word. Then open your eyes, read the second, drop the paper, withdraw the word. Do it like this step by step. Every incompletion by reading it, so that you are very clear, consciously you complete it. Clear? Please start the process.
Swamiji, I understand the direction about withdrawing the commitments we make to ourselves and other people, but what about the lies we've told other people? What does it mean to withdraw them?
So even that, one by one you say, this is the lie I told you, now I am withdrawing. Remember that person and do it. In the next level of completion, I'll clarify more deeper how we are going to do it with more detail. Now itself, if I reveal that, you will be shocked, which I don't want to do now. Please continue. Continue with your completion with yourself first. Quick. Yes.
Swamiji, what about in the case where somebody misunderstood? Like I told I'm going to...
No, that is completion with others. Now forget about that. Don't bother about that. All doubts, questions later, after the process. Now. Anything you remember, pen down and withdraw. Complete with them. Yes, we will start the process. Now we are going to find your root pattern. What is root pattern? Everything I will define. First I am going to lead you guys step by step. First, please take your notebook which you wrote from the day one. Not your personal class notes, but all the homework I gave, like a life purpose. Second, about authenticity. We have given so many homework, am I right? Means the internalizing work. And then all the patterns of non-integrity, then responsibility, then enriching, whatever you wrote. I just want you guys to spend few minutes and read the whole thing once. Then I will lead you into root pattern session. When your mother slaps you and drags you, the first thing you will define about you is, I am powerless, helpless. I am dead, I am gone. I can't do anything. That's a definition, first definition you give about you. And about your mother, your mother is the life at that time. About life, oh God, cruel, demonic, devil, violent. That is the definition you give about life. I am giving you an example. Naturally, when your mother locks you, you cannot survive by thinking you are powerless and life is cruel. So you have to show, no, do you know who am I? Only then you can survive. Then what is the only way? Put up a strong front. You will kick that gate. How many of you have done this? Listen. The first time you felt threatened, you are in danger. At that time, what is the definition you made about you? What is the definition you made about life? What is the way you decide to respond, handle, project? You may not immediately respond. After a little time, how you decided to respond? When you recovered, how you decided to respond? What you defined as you is inner image. What you define life is life image, others and life is life image. How you decide to respond is outer image. How many of you are clear about what I am saying? How many of you are already able to think some incident in your life would have happened? Usually root pattern gets developed only below 7. That is why lust is not root pattern. Understand? The great news I have for you is lust can never be root pattern. It is only parasite pattern. It can be completed. Because it develops only after 7. But the root pattern develops before 7. Now, just few minutes, I'll give you, whoever remembers some incident which you think would have started the root pattern in you. Listen, one more thing. If you don't remember anything before 7, whatever you remember earliest, if you remember something only at the age of 14, 15, when you feel you have been threatened, your survival was threatened. Whatever incident you remember, pen down that. Because from this you can go back and trace. Earliest incident you remember where you have been completely shaken, powerless, face the survival threat. Pen down that incident and try to find out how you defined you, others, and how you decided to respond. Few minutes, pen down. Then I will guide you next into root pattern. Write down the earliest incident you remember where you felt powerless. What exactly you felt about life and others at that time. Identify what kind of outer image you created to protect yourself. Relive and find these 3 statements. The first statement you made about you, the first statement you made about yourself to others, the first statement you made about life and others. Number 1, first statement you made about yourself is inner image. The first statement you made about yourself to others is outer image. The first statement you made about life and others is life image. Do only this much. The last line we will do later on. Start reliving the root incident you wrote now. That we will do later on. First you pen down. How many of you finished writing? Raise your hand. How many of you are still writing? Please pick up the mirror. Now start reliving the root incident you wrote now. Whatever you wrote, start reliving. Look into the 3 statements. The definition you made about you, the definition you made about life means others, that your decision you made, how you will respond to others, how you will show yourself to others. Please drill and get that 3 images out. Start reliving and try to dig out the precise inner image outer image, others image, life image. Now only the real process starts. The moment you have your 3 images, only then the process starts. How many of you understand the whole drama we play? When somebody comes to the house, we know, you fellow, you come here to cheat, I know. What all you are going to do, I know. But I will give you the coffee. It is like suddenly one friend came to the house. Husband wants to drive this fellow out, but he doesn't know what to do. He goes to the kitchen. Inside the kitchen, he convinces the wife to do a drama. And in the kitchen, he is shouting, "Hey, my friend is come, get the coffee." The wife shouts, "There is no sugar, there is no coffee powder, there is no milk. Why are you shouting coffee, coffee all the time? Nothing is here." Then this fellow acts as if he is beating. And she starts crying. Everything is happening in the kitchen. The moment the friend in the hall heard the noise in the kitchen, crying, shouting, fighting, he says, it's okay, don't fight because of me. I am leaving." He went away. Then without even having the patience, this fellow, this host, he tells the wife, see how nicely I acted and kicked him out. She says, no, how nicely I gave an act and sent him out. That fellow went, he heard the whole thing. He came back and said, see how nicely I acted as if I am going, and came back. This same drama only is going on in our whole life. How many of you understand? This is exactly the game we are playing. And this pattern. How many of you understand these games, exactly the games we are playing in our life? It is just these patterns are ruling, and ruining us. Whether your first time you became powerless, or just today morning you became powerless, these 3 statements will be same. How many of you discovered that? Even if you have gone powerless today morning, some fight, some situation, if you live it, relive it, and pick up these 3 image statement, it will be same as you created first time before the age of 7. How many of you found you just live such a pseudo empty life? Raise your hand. What you feel is different and what you show is different, and it's like before you cheat others, others cheating you. Before other cheats you, you cheat. Can we drop all our built ideas and be with the truth for next 42 minutes? How many of you are ready? Shall we try? A simple game, a very powerful, simple game. You will go around and introduce yourself with the truth. Means what you feel about you. You will say something like, hi, for myself, I am a failure, powerless, loser, incapable idiot. But for you, I am strong, successful, intelligent, brilliant. But you are a bloody cheater. You are here out to cheat me. You are here to exploit me. Exactly as you wrote, spell it out. Real intensity, authenticity. Let us get what is, then we will see what should be. Understand? You may think, oh God, what will happen now? And please understand, in Hindu tradition, beautifully there is one verse. The context for seeking is that one verse which says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the truth. What comes, comes. But you need guts. So let us be with the truth for next 42 minutes. What comes, comes. Okay? What comes, comes. How many of you have a courage to do that? So we will all do it. How many of you don't have courage to do it? Raise your hand. You are the first one to do it. We will push you to do it. We won't leave you because you don't have courage. Listen. First thing, first rule of the game. You will not give any lie introduction like, hi, I am an engineer, doctor, from Delhi, from Bombay, from... No. You will not give any of that introduction. Now you are not introducing your individuality, you are introducing your original inner identity. What constantly you think as you are introducing you. Let us be with the original identity for next 42 minutes and see what happens inside us. Whatever happens, let it happen. You will not give any introduction about you. The usual false introduction. Do you know, I am this is your name? No. Nobody is interested in your name. Nobody is interested in who you are. I want only you to stand with the truth of what you actually believe about you in your deepermost being. Clear? First thing, first rule of the game, you will not give any of your so-called social introduction. Second, you will not talk anything else. Third, you will only introduce your inner image as you, and you will also tell, but for you I am this only. For me, I am this, for you I am this, but you are for me is this. And real, sincerely, authentically you will tell. When you tell about for you, for me, you are a cheat, you are here to exploit me, you will not tell that smilingly, you are a cheat and you are exploit. No. You will really be. Because that is what you are feeling. You carry that constant anger, aggression, fear. Don't you see the frightened child sitting inside? How many of you discovered that frightened child is still sitting inside, alive? Don't we need to grow? Tell me. Yes. Then you need vitamin S. Spirituality. Vitamin S is spirituality. This is vitamin S. Let us start. So now, all of you understood the game? First thing, you will go out and introduce yourself. You will start something like this. Hi, here I am, a failure, stupid loser. But for you, I am a powerful, successful, strong, hardworking. And you, for me, is nasty, cheap fraudster. Out there only to exploit me. After you introduce, just listen to the other person's introduction and carry on. That's all. You are not going to continue any other conversation. Okay? And you can speak in your language. If the other person doesn't understand, don't worry, that's great. Because here we are not doing any socializing. How many of you understand? It is not socializing. It's a spiritual process. You understand? The more and more you repeat, you are going to learn. You are going to understand. How many of you understand it? I know, for some people, when you guys open up like this, it hurts you so much. But the truth is the truth is the truth. If you really feel hurt, you should not have built your root pattern. I did not build. Root pattern is not a compulsion, it's a choice. I tell you, one of my teachers tried to build a root pattern for me. This incident really happened when I was, I think, 4 or 4.5. My grandfather wanted to put me in the school because my mother and father went and cried to my grandfather, maternal grandfather. My mother said, I cannot handle this fellow anymore. He is too much. My mother used to say that I used to be like a Shiva Bhuta. Means, as a 3-year-old child, I just tumbled a 1-ton weight cart, teakwood cart. You know, in the villages, they will have that huge double cart made in teakwood with a mosquito curtain stand and all that. It seems my uncle was sleeping on the cart. My mother told me, go and call the uncle. I went and tried to call him. I call, Mama, Mama. He did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He fell on the ground and he thought some ghost has come because that huge cart, he cannot imagine the 3-year-old kid just tumbled it. And my father used to say, that was the time first that VHS deck was introduced in India. It seems my father brought one to the house, and instead of putting that VHS cassette, I took the dosa tawa. In India, we make dosa on a stone slab. I just picked up the stone slab and threw it. It just went and got inserted into it. My father came and said, oh my son, no, we have to put cassette in this, only then you can see movie. Dosa tawa and all, can't show any movie. Root pattern is not compulsion, it's an option. It's an option. Unfortunately, almost everyone develops it. Did you guys start the Kadkapudi? Actually, Kadkapudi, what happens exactly, when you take that Haritaki powder, your prana level goes 3 times more in the night. That is why you don't get tired. Kadkapudi, see, prana is not oxygen. Prana is the life force which you imbibe through breathing. That the absorption of the life force becomes 3 times more if you take that Haritaki powder. And Ayurveda says, Haritaki is more good than your own mother. That much of importance is given to Haritaki in Ayurvedic tradition. Even if you forget your mother, don't forget Haritaki. Yes, see, in Madurai Adinam, the oldest monastery, the tradition is morning, the Sanidhanam, the head will do puja. Whatever you want, you can eat. But night, only after you put the Haritaki powder in your mouth, you can put the deity to bed. Unless you put that powder in your mouth, you cannot put the deity to bed. Means along with the ritual, they have connected all these Ayurvedic things. Then understand how important this is. A monastery where there is the rules and regulations which is supposed to be about how to get enlightened, Advaitic space and all that. In that the rule is written. Night, put Haritaki, either in the powder form or in the fruit form. Processed fruit. The fruit will be processed actually. Either in any form, put it in your mouth, Only after that you can put the deity to bed. Then understand the importance. That is why I am telling, don't miss. Even if you miss any mandal, that also you should not miss, but don't miss Haritaki.
ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ
ರತ್ನಪಾದುಕಾ ಪ್ರಭಾಭಿ ರಾಮಪಾದಯುಗ್ಮಕಂ ನಿತ್ಯಮದ್ವಿತೀಯಮಿಷ್ಟ ದೈವತಂ ನಿರಂಜನಂ ಮೃತ್ಯುದರ್ಪನಾಶನಂ ಕರಾಲದಂಷ್ಟ್ರಮೋಕ್ಷಣಂ ಕಾಶಿಕಾಪುರಾಧಿನಾಥ ಕಾಲಭೈರವಂ ಭಜೆ ಅಟ್ಟಹಾಸ ಭಿನ್ನ ಪದ್ಮ ಜಾಂಡಕೋಶ ಸಂತತಿಂ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಪಾತ ನಷ್ಟ ಪಾಪ ಜಾಲಮುಗ್ರಶಾಸನಂ ಅಷ್ಟಸಿದ್ಧಿದಾಯಕಂ ಕಪಾಲಮಾಲಿಕಾಧರಂ ಕಾಶಿಕಾಪುರಾಧಿನಾಥ ಕಾಲಭೈರವಂ ಭಜೆ ಭೂತಸಂಘನಾಯಕಂ ವಿಶಾಲಕೀರ್ತಿದಾಯಕಂ ಕಾಶಿವಾಸಿ ಲೋಕಪುಣ್ಯ ಪಾಪಶೋಧಕಂ ವಿಭುಂ ನೀತಿಮಾರ್ಗಕೋವಿದಂ ಪುರಾತನಂ ಜಗತ್ಪತಿಂ ಕಾಶಿಕಾಪುರಾಧಿನಾಥ ಕಾಲಭೈರವಂ ಭಜೆ ಕಾಲಭೈರವಾಷ್ಟಕಂ ಪಠಂತಿ ಯೇ ಮನೋಹರಂ ಜ್ಞಾನಮುಕ್ತಿಸಾಧನಂ ವಿಚಿತ್ರಪುಣ್ಯವರ್ಧನಂ ಶೋಕಮೋಹದೈನ್ಯಲೋಭ ಕೋಪತಾಪನಾಶನಂ ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवाङ्घ्रिसन्निधिं ध्रुवम् देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाङ्घ्रिपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दु शेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भानुकोटिभास्वरं भवाब्धितारकं परं कालकालमम्बुजाक्षं अक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्ड पाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवं अक्षरं निरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं प्रशस्तचारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थितं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिग्वणन् मनोज्ञहेम किङ्किणीलसत्कटिं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालकं त्वधर्ममार्गनाशकं कर्मपाशमोचकं सुशर्मदायकं विभुं स्वर्णवर्णशेषपाश शोभिताङ्गमण्डलं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे रत्नपादुकाप्रभाभि रामपादयुग्मकं नित्यमद्वितीयमिष्ट दैवतं निरञ्जनं मृत्युदर्पनाशनं करालदंष्ट्रमोक्षणं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे अट्टहासभिन्नपद्म जाण्डकोशसन्ततिं दृष्टिपातनष्टपाप जालमुग्रशासनम् अष्टसिद्धिदायकं कपालमालिकाधरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भूतसङ्घनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्य पापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं शोकमोहदैन्यलोभ कोपतापनाशनं ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवाङ्घ्रिसन्निधिं ध्रुवम् देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाङ्घ्रिपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दु शेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भानुकोटिभास्वरं भवाब्धितारकं परं नीलकण्ठमीप्सितार्थ दायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमम्बुजाक्षं अक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्ड पाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवं अक्षरं निरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं प्रशस्तचारुविग्रहं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिग्वणन् मनोज्ञहेम किङ्किणीलसत्कटिं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालकम्
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। मैं सभी भक्तों, शिष्यों, समाजियों, सत्संगियों, श्री महंत कोठारी थानेदार जी जो इस समय विश्व भर में 2-वे वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस द्वारा बैठे हुए हैं, उन सबका प्रेम और आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sri Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, who are sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, 2-way video conferencing, having Nayana all over the world. The city is sitting with us through 2-way video conferencing, having Nayana Warrington, UK, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, High Point, North Carolina, Dakota, Dunes, San Diego, Tirualavai, Scottsdale, Arizona, Hong Kong, Sirgari, Austin, London, Kashi, Nithyananda Nagar, Rajapalayam, New York, Varanasi, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Ohio, Ma Shivananda, Nithyananda Nagar, Abidiji, Nithyananda Nagar, Tiruvannamalai, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Ohio, Prayag, Toronto, Kailasam, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Houston, Kalahasti, San Jose, Madurai, Seattle, Chidambaram, Singapore, Singapuram, Nithyananda University, Los Angeles, Nithyananda University, Paris, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Penang, Tirupparangundram, Pidadishwari's Training Center, Salem, Charlotte, Sri Salem. I welcome all of you. Dubai, Vaidyanatham, New York, Varanasi. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Houston, Kalahasti and Thiruvanmiyur, Chennai. I can see you guys also. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, we have a unique program. Graduation Day of Inner Awakening. The first Inner Awakening in Varanasi, successfully completed. Today the satsang will be taken by the participants who had inner awakening. Glimpses of my inner awakening. I hand over the mic to Ma Jnanatma.
Nithyanandam. Before we start with the glimpses of my inner awakening, hearing from all of you about how your experience has been in the past 21 days. First ever inner awakening that happened in Varanasi. We have here with us 12 batukas, which is small kids and dignitaries from Kashi, who are here to offer their respects and gratitude to Swamiji for being here, for choosing Anandavana as a location for conducting the Inner Awakening program. This is a tradition of Kashi where the dignitaries come and offer their respects to an enlightened master. The kids chant the mantras and the dignitaries will be offering their respects to Swamiji. I request the batukas and the dignitaries to kindly come up on the stage. We have here with us the Vedanta philosophy, the person who is an expert in Vedanta philosophy, Mr. Krishnakant Dwivedi. We have a professor from BHU who is also a Vedic Pandit, Professor Chandrakishore Chaturvedi. We have with us Dr. Rakesh Yogiraj, who travels all over the world enriching people with yoga. We have with us Sri Mithilesh Jha, who is an economist and with a specialization in the field of petrol. We have with us Sri Arjuna Pandey, who is a social worker. And we have Sri Gyan Shankarji, who is a businessman. Sri Abhay Shankar Tiwari, who is a social worker. Sri Vishwakant Dwivedi, who is a lawyer in Varanasi. Sri Satish Chandra Pandey, who is a businessman. And Sri Jayanarayan Mishra, who is a journalist. All of them are here to offer their respects and to take blessings from Swamiji and to thank him for being here in Anandavana, conducting this beautiful Inner Awakening program.
Shetan Purvaya Nimida Homahe Vayam Bhagam Mitramaditi Mayamadita Avasavaram Bharivagum Tima Sumana
This program had, I can see 180-degree change in her from what she was. And she's now very confident. I think my friends can vouch for that. And she had been talking to many of my friends and many of them are here. So Inner Awakening really has changed her, changed our family too. So what my wife said is like, this is a very good opportunity for we Mumbaikars. So we must come forward and take the maximum benefit out of Swamiji's presence. And 21 days, totally, continuously we are in his breathing space. So more than the kriyas or whatever, you know, you may call it, it is the presence of Swamiji that is going to give you the thing that you want in your life. Thank you.
Nithyanandam. I am Deepika Gambhir from Mumbai. I am the third person who was enriched by Anisha, my friend's daughter. And when she went to Biddi Ashram last year, she came back and she gave me healing. I was having retina detached, sudden retina detached last year in 2013, June. And at that time, I lost whole of my confidence. Like, I was very much in pain and lost of confidence because I had been operated twice for retina detachment. When she came to me, she healed me and she talked about Swamiji and his blessings and all. At that time, she told me to talk to Swamiji online. At that time, I think so, dial a avatar thing was there. So I dialed the number and Swamiji picked up the phone and I told him about all my retina detachment story. And he suddenly told me that I'm healing you completely, all my blessings, and if possible, come to my Biddi ashram. So I told him that it's not possible for me because I was having a very bad conjunctivitis on my both eyes. That was the third attack on my eye in the span of 3-4 months. So he told me, not a problem, whenever you can come. But for a housewife like me to go for 21 days was not a small thing. It was like my husband was totally against it. I had 2 kids, but that desire was always inside me to go for this program because I had lots of questions. Even 3 years back, we had a very bad incident. Our factory, which was ready to produce our garments and we have power looms, it collapsed suddenly. And after this, my retina thing. So I was having so much doubts and so much kind of negative feelings about all these things, that what has happened to me suddenly in my life. So I had those questions which are unanswered. And when Anisha came back, she told me her experience about everything. And I just wanted to send my daughter because I wanted to send somebody from my family. And she was like free. But at that time, this time, when Anisha wanted to go, I thought that she's a doctor, so she will be with me. So it's better to go. But I was little shaken and husband was not ready. But my daughter was very much firm that, Mom, you should go. When I went there, I'm a science student and these all things were happened to me. So I was not very sure about Vyakti Puja because I had never been of that kind of Sanskriti or Sanskar where Vyakti Puja happened to me, never. So for first 4 to 5 days, I was just observing Swamiji. His initiations, even that levitation things were very new to me. I used to see all the Mahants and all, to how they got bounces and all. So that atmosphere was very new to me. But after 3 or 4 days, when I started doing all the things which Swamiji had initiated, I was feeling so light and very much like powerful. Those whole processes so catchy that on the 7th or 8th day, I started to heal my complete body because I had problems from head to toes. So from 10 days, my whole things were my healing. On 10th day, I just, and healing about my eye properly. On 10th or 12th day, I wrote about another problems for my health. And Swamiji blessed me and he said, I will completely heal you. the next day only, I started feeling, because I wanted to tell you, I had a very big kidney stone, 1.6 centimeter since 2007, from 7 years. And that was bothering me very much, because hydronephrosis, that is a swelling of kidney due to that. It comes up and down, and whole the things that were very much messed up my whole system. I didn't know about that some kind of pain I got, so I was panicked, and I called my gynecologist also that I had some pain. She prescribed me some medicines from Varanasi. I took 1 or 2 doses, but the next day, 12 o'clock or something, I started feeling very good. I passed urine and all that thing, and I forgot about it. When I came back from Varanasi to Mumbai, I went to my gynecologist as well as my homeopath, who has been giving me homeopathy for this kidney stone things and all. So she just told me that you just check about your stone problem and fibroid, and you just do sonography. When I went to do sonography, I just told that sonographist that I had been to Varanasi, and I did some meditation course. So he told, okay. When he was checking, he just asked me, I couldn't find your stone, so did you take healing? Because in this kind of courses, they give healing. I said, yeah, I went for healing only, and I took it. So he was also excited. He told me that, come, we will have your X-ray done. So we went for an X-ray, and he couldn't find that much big stone. So that was a miraculous healing from this 21 days session, and this is what I never expected, because to listen about the stories of all this kind of miracles, and to have one miracle with you own, that was amazing. And what I get is a dynamic Swamiji. He is very dynamic, dharmic, Sanatani, and techno-savvy, and very jovial, which is the demand of nowadays. Like my daughter and son, they are also, or all the people in Bombay or anywhere, they are so techno-savvy. And in 1 click, we are able to connect with Swamiji instantly. So this kind of Swami or Guru, this is the first time what I saw, that gurus or swamis are like this, and he is a incarnation of Shiva. So from him I got blessings and healing, and now I want one more miracle to happen with my eye, and I know that it will definitely be going to happen. I gained all my confidence which I lost, and I am a new person. So I think so, to go for 21 days is a must for everybody. If you can, please go. Thanks a lot.
Listen. Today we are going to start a very powerful process to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Means your brain has 2 components. One, just because you are born, it will be function, active, like your breathing, your blood circulation, the parts which controls, manages your breathing, blood circulation, digestion, all that. There is another one component of your brain which is awakened only through a practice, which they are not mechanical parts of your brain. See, the parts which controls your breathing, your seeing, your digestion, this is a mechanical part. The parts which can be awakened only by spiritual practice, the subtle grooves of the brain, which is responsible for telepathy, teleportation, extraordinary powers. Which is responsible for extraordinary memory, ability to strategize, handle life. How many of you listen, authentically answer, not as a devotee, as a neutral person, from a onlooker? How many of you are, forget about my spiritual dimension, very shocked and impressed by my memory power? Listen, let me be very honest. I don't remember anything which is not required for my mission. You guys will be shocked sometime. How can this fellow not have even such a simple thing in his memory? But when it is related to my mission, my authentic identity, or the identity-less identity, when it comes to my authenticity, which program you did first, where you met me first, which row you sat, which session you slept, I can tell you precisely. When it is not required, that doesn't stay in my system at all. It is actually certain non-mechanical parts of the brain responsible for extraordinary memory related to your life and mission. Especially when I talk to my librarians, you should see. When I ask for some book, I have read personally at least 100,000 books. 100,000 books at least as my underline or my notes, comments. When I ask for some book, precise book name, author name, publisher's name, and the page number, with that I will tell, mark this page number and bring it. Color of the book or anything. When it is not required, every evening I will be asking my team which assists me, did I eat today morning? Did I have my coffee? Did I have my juice? No, it will be very funny. Evening I will be asking, did I have my diet properly today? Then they will say, yes, Swamiji, you have not had in the noon, but you had in the morning, but you have had in the morning, you have not had in the morning, or you had in the, whatever. Then they will remind me, tell. Sometimes I forget whether I slept or not. Really, I'll ask them, did I go to the room yesterday? Understand, it's not for pride or anything. This memory actually, I cannot even claim myself responsible for this memory. This is possible when your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. Today's whole day process is all about awakening your non-mechanical parts of the brain. Many times when you come and tell me in the organization verbally, not showing some photograph, verbally when you say, Swamiji, in my house, I am always feeling tired. I'll simply see your house actually. The way you remember, I'll remember. And then tell you, no, the northeast corner you have a restroom. Can you shut it down? And it's not proper. Can you move your kitchen to this direction and so that you won't be tired? See, what you remember, simply I'll be seeing. If you have seen this E-Kalpatarus, you can see, when I bless people, I'll say in your house you have my photograph, na? In that vibhuti will come. Not the photograph you have in the puja room, the photograph you have stuck on your refrigerator. Please understand, I am telling you very honestly, with my integrity I am telling you it's not extraordinary power. If the non-mechanical parts of your brain is awakened, it is possible for everyone. It's available for everyone. I tell you, there is nothing actually extraordinary. If suddenly tsunami happens, all the television sets are lost, only one television set and one radio set is remaining. The fellow who owns that radio and television will become a great god. Because people will think, oh, he has some box which shows things, which speaks, which creates sound. And these invaders, insensitive invaders, came inside, destroyed. Otherwise, Nithyananda is not something rare in India. Every village had 10 Nithyanandas. I am telling you. Every village had 10 Nithyanandas in India. It is unfortunate I have become rare phenomena. Please understand, I am not happy that I have become rare phenomena. It is unfortunate I have become rare phenomena. Because what I am asking you guys or what I am sharing with you guys, it was lifestyle. It was lifestyle. See, when Vivekananda died, 1902, he is making a strategy. That time the data, he collects the data from some of his devotee was, and he decides where to start the ashrams and all that. So that time, in his strategy planning, he records many information. He records one important truth, information. Only Madras Presidency, which is whole Tamil Nadu, little bit of Karnataka, little bit of Andhra, little bit of Kerala. Not full Andhra, full Karnataka, full Tamil Nadu. Little bit of Andhra, little bit of Karnataka, little bit of Kerala. Only Madras Presidency had 260,000 high-level education centers, our traditional education centers, where not only Vedas were taught, even mathematics was taught. Vedic mathematics, Vedic astrology, Vedic agriculture, Vedic cooking, Vedic tradition and the things related to Vedic tradition. Our Vedic architecture, everything was taught. Can you imagine? They took away the certification right from our Vedic tradition. Then started blaming us, make us believe we are uneducated. That is where the whole, when we started believing we are uneducated, they won the game. Understand? I wanted you to know, I am successful in reviving the Gurukul tradition. If you talk to our Gurukul kids, you will understand. The way they train their body and the mind and the memory and the power they have. If I explain, you may feel like it's a Harry Potter school. Every day my Gurukul kids make the rain happen. Every day. It will not rain in the Mysore road. It will not rain in the ashram, just the temple area. Now actually I have fixed the rain meter. Every day they do Rudrahoma and it rains. They just create that space. First 10-15 days only I went and personally trained them. Now it's a lifestyle for them. And when they speak to the plants, rose plants drops the tan. How many of you have seen that bush directly in Biddi? Others, when you visit Biddi, don't miss the rose bush. Anyhow, awakening of the non-mechanical parts of the brain, vast lifestyle for us. I want to make that again as a lifestyle for all of you. Today is the process for that. Two-step. Listen, two-step. First step, the whole team is going to share the reality you want to cause in your life, which you shared yesterday, the same thing. First step. Second step, for example, you are number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One will put himself into the number 2 and plan what all you can do to cause the number 2's reality. Please understand how whatever is available in your hand, your time, treasure, talent, you can throw it and make this person's reality into reality. Pen down. Then move to number 3. How you can make number 3's reality, number 3 space into reality. Pen down. Please understand. Immediately we have a question, oh, Swami is going to tell me to give away all my wealth to all these 10 people. First of all, understand one thing. When you decide to cause others' reality, cosmos will cause your reality. I tell you, when you decide to cause others' reality, you will understand on your own. I don't want to tell anything. I am not going to give you conclusions. I am not a conclusion guru. I am an experiential guru. I will push you into that experience. You come out with conclusions. Because logical mind is always afraid of conclusions. But experiential mind always reaches the breakthrough and reaches the right conclusions. See, logical mind, one side it will be greedy about the breakthrough and afraid of the conclusions which breakthrough will bring. Experiential mind will get into the experience and come out with breakthrough conclusions. I don't want to give you any conclusions. Clear? I don't want to give you guys any conclusion. Let's get into the process. How many of you are ready? Put your whole being. Number 2, become that person and see what all you can do with your time, treasure, talent. How to make is reality. Then number 3, how to make is reality. Number 4, how to make is reality. Please listen. First step, the whole team will listen to the whole team's reality. 1 will share, whole team will listen. 2 will share, whole team will listen. 3 will share, whole team will listen. The reality you want to cause in your life. Second step, you will just sit, the number 1 will connect with, not, second step, no talking, no sharing. Connect with number 2, how you can cause your reality. This person's reality. What all you can do. It can be as simple as helping them in babysitting, or as important as starting a new life for them. Then move to the number 3, how you can cause their reality. Number 4, how you can cause their reality. Number 5, how you can cause their reality. Understand, neither be afraid you will be asked to give away all your wealth, nor think it is only an imagination. I can imagine as if I am giving everything. It is, please understand, It is going to show level of completion and commitment you have with life. There are some people I have seen, they will not bother about anybody's reality. That is the same level of interaction you will have in your life with your actual teamily. With your life teamily also you will be living like that only. Don't bother about anybody. How many of you understand what I am saying? Let's see. So first step, you will listen. Second step, you will write about everyone. The detailed instructions, how you are going to cause their reality. And then we will move to the third step, that is next. Now do only the first and second step. Ready? Shall we start? Understand? I want you to do it as authentically as possible. Clear? Please start. First few minutes of perpetual completion. Just sit. No meditation, no mantra, nothing. Just sit. The space of perpetual completion for few minutes. You don't need to close your eyes or keep your eyes open. It is up to you. You can keep it open or closed. But perpetual completion means any incompletion comes up, complete it and drop it. And sit in the space of completion. Settling down with the space of unclutching. Let me explain. I empower the organ, the internal organ, psychological organ called vak. Please understand. The vak is psychological organ you have. It's not physical, physiological, psychological, which is responsible for converting the prana into words. If you corrupt that organ with lack of integrity and the pattern of lying, the organ speaks in a very uncomfortable, without being sure about what it is talking. Many times you will go there planning to make a friendship, finally end up coming out after a fight. How many of you have had this kind of experience? It is actually because the organ is not aware of our decision. It works independently because so many times you went on telling lies and denying the existence of the truth in so many small ways. So it gets disconnected with your interest, desire, existence and decision. It just acts in the spur of the moment. The unaware actions and reactions of the vak is because of lack of integrity. Through this initiation, actually I pour the energized ghee and it just energizes this area, the vak. If you please understand, all the corruption you did to vak, till now, whatever you did, please understand, with all my integrity I am telling you, I take the responsibility of completing it. But just do not do corruption from this moment. See, your vak has a power, like a Ganga. Same way your vak has a power. Now I'll stop this pollution current flow in your vak and push it back to its purity. And I also commit with you, as long as you maintain your integrity, the words you utter will become reality. Understand? Please understand. As long as you maintain integrity, related anything, any information related to your past and present, any word you utter about the future will become reality. I think all of you are clear about the Vak Siddhi. If you maintain integrity about your past and present, the words you utter about the future will become reality. So now, I'll program your Vak and bless the Vak with this energized honey. Please maintain integrity. This time even healer's initiation, I'm going to give it to all healing others. It is up to you. As long as you maintain vegetarianism and no alcohol, you will be able to heal others. The day you start eating, you won't be able to heal others, that's all. If you try to heal others after eating non-veg or alcohol, you will have skin rashes over, that's all. No, actually, you will have skin itching. Because the energy, when you try to push the energy through your system, after the alcohol or because alcohol and non-veg is, I am not saying don't take in the moral grounds. There is no alcohol company or non-veg production industry as some, I have enmity with them and they have enmity with me, no. It is not a business decision or social decision or moral decision. It's a pure, simple, spiritual, scientific decision. Whenever you digest, the muscles filled with pain, all killed animals, naturally, they are not going to be dying. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Are they going to die saying, let the whole world be in peace and bliss? Oh my dear human beings, I am sacrificing my body. Please take it and go and eat. No, they are going to release a tremendous pain and suffering. So every bit of non-veg, please understand, every bit of non-veg is muscle filled with pain and suffering. People ask me, if I stop eating, are they going to stop killing the animals? Yes. If you stop eating non-veg for 1 month, you save 8 animals. The Facebook has a clear vegan statistics. If you don't eat non-veg for 1 year, you save 300 animals. Even I was wondering, how come 1 month 8, 1 year 300? Then they have their own calculation. When the painful muscle gets digested in your system, it's going to be very strongly affecting your muscle memory and biomemory. That's the reason I am recommending, highly recommending a vegetarian lifestyle, a very strict vegetarian lifestyle. I'll be really, really, really recommending a very strict vegetarian lifestyle. I tell you, there are some things which are cosmically noted karma. There are many things which you think as karma, cosmically not karma at all. That day I was telling, whether you steal $1 million or $1 billion or $2, the karma is not dependent on the amount. The karma is only dependent on the other fellow's crying. If the other fellow just leaves, it's okay. Even if you take $1 billion, it's not karma. I'm not saying go and take. That's different. I'm telling you the secrets of karma. The karma you receive just by using the leather money purse can be at least 1,000 times more than the fellow who steals your money purse and takes away your money. Clear? You think the fellow who steals your money purse is going to get the karma. You may be having 1,000 times more karma by having the leather money purse. I told very clearly, the whole Sangha should be cruelty free. Our whole Sangha is cruelty free, other than the traditional rituals where I have no say. I have no say. Even Ramakrishna maintained this same standard. He is such a non-violent person. But when it comes to the sacrifice for the Devi, he will not interfere. He will say, do it. I may not come physically there, but it cannot be stopped. So I take the same stand. As a Sangha, we will all be completely cruelty free. What about this Damaru? I said, when it is used for puja, tradition, don't interfere, just exempt Damaru. Because there's some kind of a leather used in this. But I told them whether you can make this same sound happen without having the leather, having some plastic item, some other fabric. They are working on it. But it's a ritual, used in temple. Other than the tradition and the ritual, the whole Sangha stands for cruelty free. And I also request all of you to stand for cruelty free. Let us be completely authentic, sincere, and be cruelty free. Clear? So even in your words, do not curse anybody. Please understand, I tell you honestly, I never cursed anybody in this whole fight defending me and the Sangha. never cursed. But all the fellows, they suffered on their own. You stand with the powerfulness of only blessing. Do not curse using your walk, and do not be in the space of non-integrity using your walk. Always try to be in the space of completion. If you are given any word and did not fulfill, sit with your walk and respect your walk as a conscious internal organ and withdraw that word. That's all you need to do. Be very clear, the words you give it to you and to others matters. Respect it. Be sensitive to it. That's all I am saying. Is this any difficult job? No, I am just asking, is this any difficult job? It just only needs a sensitivity and awareness, nothing else. It is simply possible. It is simply possible. I'll also be doing a Vraja Homa for all of you to complete all the incompletions, which is usually done only while giving sannyas. I'm not going to give sannyas to you, don't worry. But it's a very powerful Vedic Homa. When a master does directly, he completes all the incompletions of the disciples, starts the new life for them. Along with the Rudra Homa, I'll be doing energized honey. Sorry, it seems I uttered the word ghee. Energized honey only I'll be giving.
When I project something about me to myself inside me, secretly I think something about me inside. But when I project it outside, it's something different. And when I keep on repeating this pattern, that very gap becomes a doubt on me for myself.
Yes.
That is self-doubt.
See, when you keep on repeating, when others are convinced, that is when the self-doubt starts.
Okay.
If you just go on be telling, I am this, I am this, I am this, I am this, and nobody is there except few trees and plants,
That doesn't
it
become
doesn't become
self-doubt.
self-doubt. When others are convinced only, it becomes self-doubt.
So then self-hatred is when I am trying to project something about myself to others, but others are not willing to see it that way. They perceive it as something different. So when that happens, I feel at a loss every time how to make them convinced about it, and that comes back as hatred for me.
So, unworthy.
Unworthy.
It starts as unworthy and becomes hatred. The consolidated unworthiness, solidified unworthiness becomes hatred.
Yes, Swami. So, like how I understood these two things, the third, self-denial, I'm not able to understand the direct relation between the gap between how I perceive others and others perceive me, how that is called how that takes root as self-denial.
Listen, see, all of you, can you all listen? Provide listening. I'm giving you deeper insights. Listen. We all want everyone around us to feel we are very loving, caring, very responsible, trustworthy, reliable person. We yearn for others to have a completely open, integrated relationship with us. Not lying, not cheating, completely integrated, completely authentic, very straightforward, truthful, honest. We expect that. But we ourselves don't do that. Why, you know? Not that you want to be dishonest. You are afraid if you are open, honest, integrated, authentic, you may be vulnerable. Others may exploit you, may take you for granted, may manipulate you. So you always strongly believe being open means vulnerable. Because there is some part of you which can be manipulated by others. When you don't have any incompletion which can be manipulated by others, you can be completely open and not feel vulnerable.
So the word self-denial comes when I deny myself the option to be open, completely open to others.
No, not just completely open to others. When you expect others to be completely open, but you deny the possibility for yourself.
Okay.
Is self-denial. When you don't expect others and you deny it on you, then okay. It doesn't become self-denial in you. When you expect others, but you do not do it, it becomes self-denial.
Okay, Swamiji. I got
Clear?
it. Yes.
Everyone is clear about it?
Swamiji, you said in the self-hatred, you said the pressure, when it turns towards you, it becomes hatred. I got that. What is that which makes this gap denial? See, in
See, here there is no pressure, there is an unbridgeable gap. You are not able to reach out. You are not able to open yourself to be integrated, honest, authentic to the other person. But you expect other person to be integrated, honest, authentic to you.
yes, Swamiji, I understand that this is what is the scene, actual situation, but how does it manifest?
The first only pressure coming back. Here in this, there is no pressure coming back. Here, there like a bridge, this end and that end is not even meeting.
Then why do we start suddenly him denying good for us?
Yes. When you expect others and you do not do, that becomes denial. Why means, because if you become integrated, authentic to the other person, there is a possibility he will exploit you. Somewhere earlier somebody would have exploited you, manipulated you, or you would have heard the story somebody got manipulated. That's all. So you became reserved.
So that incompletion about something else, what we heard or happened, gets manifested in the form of
self-denial.
Denying good for us, denying authenticity for us. Thank you.
Yes, Balaji, go ahead.
Hi, Swamiji. I have, I think, some remaining questions on denial, but first, may I just confirm my understanding of self-doubt? So one example I worked through is when some people consider me intelligent or charming, I think, I don't feel that way inside, but I seem to have convinced them.
That is self-doubt.
And I get your point that it's the convincing that causes me to doubt, but I don't know. But I don't know why.
Say, you convinced others, but you yourself don't feel that way. Then what am I? So then anything I have convinced others is not true.
Okay.
Anything can be questioned. I might have convinced others I am a man, that can be questioned. I might have convinced others I am from this country, that can be questioned. Anything about me others have been convinced can be questioned.
So it creates a general uncertainty about everything and removes the foundation.
Yes.
Okay.
The general uncertainty about everything related to yourself is like building a building on a earthquake land, earthquake prone land.
No solid foundation, open, yep. Okay, and then self-hatred, the example it came right to my memory was, I tried to convince a friend about the truth of the spiritual experience. He didn't respond the way I wanted. So I was angry at his non-compliance. And
that
then
anger becomes hatred towards you.
Yes.
That you are not worthy of being complied by him.
Yes, because I started to berate myself for first not explaining it right, then thinking I'm incapable of explaining it right. And then I saw in myself that the anger at him started to turn into unworthiness, and like you said, solidified into hatred. Okay. With denial, I think I'm still struggling a little bit, but from what I'm gathering in my own experience, I expect life and others to treat me the same way, give to me a certain way, but I don't want to give the same back to life and others.
That's all. So, yes, you have any question? Please go ahead.
Yeah, Swamiji,
Can you pull your mic to yourself?
Yeah. I really appreciated that clarification on the expectation part, because that was a little bit I was struggling with. In fact, I think I've had a lot of bad experiences before. I used to expect certain things and it wasn't happening. So now I just have no expectations. So it's like if I expect something.
That is not the way life is going to progress. How to solve the issue, we will see further. Now I just wanted you to understand the whole thing. No expectation is not the solution.
Because I was thinking, okay, if I don't have expectation, and if I get something that I want, okay, it's a pleasant surprise. At least then I won't be disappointed.
No expectation is not the solution.
Okay.
I'll tell you what to do.
Okay, thanks, Nithya.
Yes.
Actually, for example, my husband won't accept whatever I am saying. நான் என்ன சொன்னாலும் அவர் எடுத்துக்கவே மாட்டாங்க.
ஏத்துக்கிட்டா அவர் பேர் ஹஸ்பண்ட் இல்லமா?
நான் என்ன சொன்னாலும் தப்பு அப்படின்னு தான் சொல்லுவாங்க. ஆனால் நான் என்ன சொல்ல வரேன்றதும் கேட்கக்கூட மாட்டாங்க. அது வந்து என்னை ஹர்ட் ஆகும். அது பண்ணக்கூடாதுன்னு நினைப்பேன். சரி அவங்க ஏற்றுக்கலன்னா பரவாயில்ல போகணும்னு. ஆனாலும் எனக்கு ஹர்ட் ஆகும். அது வந்து செல்ஃப் டினையலில் வருமா, செல்ஃப் ஹேட்டடில் வருமா?
நீங்கள் சொல்கிறத அவர் ஏற்றுக்கல அப்படிங்கிறது ஹேட்ரடாக தான் மாறும்.
ஆனால் சில டைமில் வந்து நான் வந்து சில டைமில் பொய் சொல்லியிருப்பேன். ஏன்னா அவர் சொன்னாக்கா கோவம் வரும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. ஸோ பொய் சொல்லியிருப்பேன். ஆனால் அது வந்து
என்ன ஜஸ்டிஃபிகேஷன் இருந்தாலும் அது வந்து செல்ஃப் டவுட்டில் வந்துடும்.
ஓகே, அக்செப்ட் பண்ணிக்கல. நான் இப்போ ஓப்பனாக இல்லாமல் அவங்கக்கிட்ட வந்து நான் இப்படி தான் அப்படின்னு சொன்னாலே செல்ஃப் டவுட். ஓகே, செல்ஃப் டினையல் கொஞ்சம்.
அவர் வந்து ஓப்பனாக இருக்குன்னு எதிர்பார்க்குறது, ஆனால் நாம் ஓப்பனாக இல்லாமலே விளையாடுறது கேமை. புரியுதா? முடிஞ்சு போச்சா? அவ்வளோதான். எஸ், ப்ளீஸ் கோ ஹெட்.
Thank you, Swamiji. I especially wanted to thank you on giving a very clear-cut distinction regarding my being responsible when I'm not perceived as the reason for something. Thank you very much. I think everyone should know about that. That has been causing a lot of problem. And the other one, Swamiji, even yesterday I said what was my purpose in coming over here regarding self-denial. In nearly 60 years of my life, I have been trusting towards everyone, and like you said, people would have taken advantage of that. That has happened many times, and given a chance, I'll still trust people and still be taken advantage. Can we do something about that?
I see. I'll answer this question after this completion process.
Yes, Swamiji. Thank you.
Yes, please go ahead.
Namaste, Swamiji. Self-denial pati. This is my understanding. I wrote my experiences. I want everyone to be surrounded by me. I want so many people with me. But I don't personally, on my own, I don't go and mingle with anybody. So I feel
that
alone.
Is
the reason
that's also self-denial.
That's self-denial. Okay. Second one, whatever work I take up or whatever I try to do, it gets delayed. Correct? அது கை நழுவி போன மாதிரி இருக்கும். பஸ் ஸ்டாப்க்கு போனால் அப்போ தான் இந்த பஸ் போயிருக்கும் or something of that sort. When I started thinking after your class, it's my understanding, whatever work comes to me, I should have done it priority basis. நான் என்ன பண்ணியிருக்கேன்னா on my like basisல பண்ணியிருக்கேன். So probably I would have left out the priorities. So my prioritiesல அங்கே மிஸ் ஆயிருக்கலாம். This is my guess. Please correct me. So
no, your guess is right.
Me feeling I'm unlucky should be corrected by correcting.
That is actually comes under inner image.
Okay.
That's it.
But my doubt is, Swamiji, I like to keep myself away from the people who try to create problem. And but somehow the problem happens to me through somebody else. But I don't create such problems to anybody.
Okay, I understand. we will deal this issue when we complete the completion.
But this
See,
is also self-denial, Swamiji?
No, this is not self-denial. When we go through this process, many of these questions will be answered. Then I will take up the remaining questions.
Okay, thank you so much.
Like how Balaji's questions got answered the moment he went through this, like that.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'll take your questions also later on. If it is there, if it is left out, unattended. Yes, now we will be going to the next levels of finding out the root, finding out the incompletions. Step by step I will lead you. Because still I have not yet completely shared what Kalabhairava has said. In the next sessions, next session, we are going to write what we want as an inner image, what we want as outer image, the best inner image, the best outer image, best others image, best life image we want to have. So from that perspective, we will start penning down all the incompletion. I think when we do it step by step, you will understand. So all the Tanidars, Kotaris, Mahans, Sri Mahans who are online attending through two-way video conferencing, still I have not completely shared what Kalabhairava has gifted. So if you are free, you can join. That's all, not compulsion. No, not Tanidars, sorry. Mahans, Kotaris, Sri Mahans. Okay. So let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blessed solely. Go ahead.
Swamiji, you said about completing your responsibilities with us after death also. What I wanted to ask you is, you will be available for us after we leave this physical body?
After you leave the body, wherever you are born, I will be available. Before that, I will tell you very clearly, even when you leave the body, I will be available to you. Be very clear. See, the spiritual umbilical cord, once connected during the initiation, cannot be cut. Only if you abuse the Guru, the cord gets disconnected. Other than that, there is no way you can disconnect the cord. Please understand. Only when you say no to Guru, saying that no, I don't want to be any more associated to you, it gets disconnected. The individual will, nobody can deny. That's the ethics of enlightenment. When somebody says no, I cannot help them or interfere in them. Other than abusing the Guru, no way that umbilical cord connection can be cut. Whether you drink, womanize, eat non-veg, kill somebody, no karma can disconnect the umbilical cord, spiritual umbilical cord between you and Guru.
That is my contribution. Swamiji, will you be able to cut the cord from your end?
No, I also cannot cut the cord. Only you can cut the cord by abusing. Other than that, even I cannot cut the cord. Because in that zone, there is no personal vested interest operating. Okay. Understand?
Okay.
There is no personal vested interest operating.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Shall we go to this self-hatred word? You please go ahead.
Yeah, going back to the cricket question, you know, there is a match between A and B, and one person wants to have a win over A, and you say tatastu, and then the other person wants to have a win for the B. Who wins?
I will answer this when we actually complete all this, then you will have a more clear answer. Okay. Otherwise, now this hypothetical question, I can give a hypothetical answer which will not be useful for you.
Gotcha.
That is
Thank
it.
you.
See now, yes, anything about self-doubt?
Swamiji, I was not very clear about this question. What others think and feel about us, we are not the cause, but we are responsible for it.
We are not the reason, but we are responsible.
Yes. So, Swamiji, can you give an example? I'm not clear on that.
Why don't you give an example?
So many times people come forward and they share, what they feel about me. For example, I can say somebody comes and says, I feel you are such a good leader. But I don't feel it that way inside me. I don't cognize that in me, but they feel it that way about me. So that's what I was asking Swamiji, that I didn't feel I was responsible to create that image, but just now I got a clarity that whatever it is, maybe I may not have said it, but my actions and the way I am behaving or the way I am acting has created that cognition in them. So
clear?
Thank you.
Next word we will move. Self-hatred. I am defining. Yes. You have to repeat the whole thing now.
Sorry to take the time because...
No, you don't need to feel sorry about taking time. Your question need to be proper, that's all.
Okay, because you just told about the responsible for others image as well. Can you tell a little bit in a bigger picture, because in this hall we can see our own own activities that may project images about us from others, but in a bigger picture something happened in somewhere else. How can we actually be responsible even
No.
reason?
Something happens somewhere else which is not in your purview, you don't become responsible.
Okay.
If you put the precise question, I'll give a precise answer.
Okay, so whatever happening out of my limit, which is I'm not responsible.
I think even this word's limit, I am not, all this I wanted to answer only after you explain the situation.
No, I don't know how to relate.
Then it's a hypothetical question, forget about it.
Okay, thank you, Swamiji.
Yes. Let me move to the second word, self-hatred. Yes, please put your question.
Regarding self-doubt, is it like fear is making us to have a self-doubt? For example, I want to be healthy, but fear of losing health maybe. So will I be able to?
No. What you are asking is nothing to do with self-doubt. You need little more listening, that's all. Sit and listen. Listen. See, the example I gave, will I become healthy, is self-doubt. I am not worthy of health because for the so many things I have done, it is attacking me, is self-hatred. I am not going to get healthy, self-denial. Now getting it? One good news is all the three can be completed. The best news is we will do it today. Clear? Self-hatred. Listen, when you try to see all the struggle with the outer world for us, with all the human beings, is nothing but you try to push yourself in some way, but others are not ready to receive you in that way, that's all. How many of you understand? Sometimes you show yourself as a very compassionate person, very passive person in an aggressive way, in a very humble, like this 120 feet tall cutout. Like this 120 feet flex. Understand? Please listen. The way you try to push you and the others are not receiving it in the same way, that gap, that pressure which you created, listen, the pressure with which you push you to others, towards others, on others, when they don't take it, that whole thing comes back inside you as a hatred that you are not capable, you are not worthy. I am not worthy. What is this? Where am I missing? How many of you understand this word now? Self-hatred. How many of you are getting it? Please raise your hand. Yes. Getting it? The self-denial. Listen. Let me finish and then self-denial. The other's image means the image you have, the others have about you, and you have about life, others. You always wanted others to feel great about you, means very trusting, loving, compassionate, caring. But inside you, you think, all these fellows are out there to cheat me. Listen, when you open and trust others, you feel vulnerable, you are afraid tomorrow they may cheat you. So you keep yourself closed. But you constantly expect others should open. Listen, the biggest secret is opening up but not being powerless. Trust, open up, but never being dependent. Just yesterday I was talking to one of my Swami. I may not be unhappy if you are not here, but I am happy if you are here. But we always think the other person should be unhappy if we are not here. How many of you are getting it? Completely open, trusting, but not powerless. But unfortunately, whenever we are open, we feel we are vulnerable. So we close ourselves, but we expect other person should be open. So this gap, you expect the other person should be feeling you are a trusting, loving, compassionate, but you never trusting, loving, compassionate. This denial, as long as you think this is intelligence, you are gone. Life is destruction. How many of you understand this attitude is what you think very intelligent? I'll make others trust me, but I will never trust. Raise your hand. This is intelligent, power. How many of you think? Raise your hand. No, you guys are honest. Others, I think you have not heard properly. You have not heard properly. No, that is the truth. Anyhow, when you work, you will understand. Now I will give you the homework, then you will understand. Spend few minutes on self-doubts you have and pen down. Spend few minutes on self-hatred you have and pen down. Spend few minutes on self-denial you have and pen down. After you do this, I will answer your question. Because then many of your questions might have been answered. If not, I will answer your questions. Few minutes, yes. Self-denial, you see, you want everyone around you to feel that you are very loving, caring, compassionate person. But inside your heart, you feel all these fellows, none of them are loving, caring, compassionate. I know. They are all out there to cheat me. See, they should feel I am a loving person, but I will believe they are cheats. That is the way power will be in my hand. How many of you are getting it? But I tell you, you can be completely open and not vulnerable, very powerful. I will not lose my bliss. I will not be sad or unhappy, even if none of you are here. But I am so happy all of you are here. Understand? That is why in last my 12 years of public life, I am moving from place to place, people to people. They all get attached to me. I never get attached to anybody. I go on moving. Because I am happy that you are here. I will not be unhappy if you are not here. Completely being, I trust, but I don't become powerless. Because of that, my trust is pure. I don't have to play the game of all these fellows are cheats. I don't have to have that idea. I don't have to have that idea. Even people who have cheated me, if you have seen me sitting with a close group and strategizing, I will only say, at that moment that fellow would have been having this mentality. I will never call that person itself as cheat. I always tell, you might have failed, but you are not a failure. Actually, this will happen because this will happen only when you achieve completion with you. But this will not be the actual scene before you start your spiritual journey or the completion. All of you are clear? So now can we all spend few minutes on this word self-doubt and pen down whatever you have. One more thing. Don't worry. Don't have doubt whether your self-doubts are right. Even if these three are not watertight compartmented, separated, there will be one or two ideas overlapping on everything. Don't worry about that. Whatever you classify as self-doubt, pen down. You classify as self-hatred, pen down. You classify as self-denial, pen down. And this whole thing is gift of Kala Bhairava. Today morning he revealed. So the credit goes to Kala Bhairava. And I am 120% sure you will not find this in any book, because he revealed it. You will only find it in cosmic archives. I know for sure you can't read it. Listen. Please listen. Now you are able to see? See, the gap between inner image and outer image, self-doubt. The gap between outer image and others' image, self-hatred. How many of you, when you try to project something to others about you, and when others don't believe it, don't buy it, you become angry? That anger will naturally turn towards you only as a hatred, that your inability, you are not capable, you are not able. Others' image. And life image. See, what others feel about you and what you feel about life and others, this gap is self-denial, means you never want to bridge that gap. You always wanted others to trust you and you will not trust others. You think that is your intelligence. No, that is stupidity. When you have a wrong image about life, you will never see the possibility. When you don't see the possibility, never growth happens. One of my biggest successes is I go on seeing the possibility of the person. It's not that I don't train. I don't hit at that person. I don't train the person. But I never give up. I never give up. I tell you, that is one of the main reasons for my success in any situation. Whether training such a large number of disciples so thoroughly and making this Sangha happen in so many countries across the world, or the way we raised or when we were hit, the way I faced, the way I rebuilt, in everywhere, this one quality, the ability to see the possibility, tirelessly and not giving up, means zero self-denial. It is the self-denial which is the most powerless quality in everything. Now I will help you to find each of this gap. Clear? I don't have a ready-made manual for this because this is today's prasada. In next IA only we will be having manual. So whatever the internalizing worksheet you have is all the syllabus developed in last 2-3 IAs. But today I don't have for this internalizing sheet. Just see the self-doubts you have about you, pen them down. Listen, self-doubt means, I am again explaining, please listen. Listen, please listen. When you project yourself some way which you think you are not to others, when the other person is convinced but you are not convinced, what happens in you is self-doubt. How many of you are clear about this word self-doubt? How many of you are not clear? Please tell me. I'll explain once more. Keep the hands up so that you can listen. Listen. No, keep the hands up. Any one of you, can you come to the mic? The person who is holding the hands up, can any one of you come to the mic? Using you as a volunteer, I'll explain. Please come to the mic. Anyone who has this question, come to the mic. Please, pick up the mic. See, in your life, have you boasted about yourself to your friends or to your relatives, family? Get the mic closer.
Yes, Swamiji.
And have you seen, sometime they will really believe what you said? Has that happened? It's not that all the time they will believe, sometimes they will believe.
Yes, Swamiji.
And when you come back and sit alone in your room, have you felt, oh God, I told which is not there and these fools have believed it?
Which is not mine.
Which is not true, which is not what you feel, but they believed it.
Which is not my inner self.
Yes.
Yes, Swamiji.
You have felt?
Yes,
so that time, naturally, you start having doubt. How? It is not there, but I convinced them.
Yes,
have you felt it?
Yes, Swamiji.
That is self-doubt. Clear? Now clear? Yes. Please. Please go and sit.
Swamiji, the question I have is many a times what happens is when other people come and they talk to you, they have certain impression about you. They say you're so good at something, but I completely believe that is not true. But I don't want to go and spoil their impression of me.
No. First thing, no. What I am saying, this gap, you are able to make others believe without even you giving the statement, means you already built this giving statement through your actions for quite a long time in a very systematic way. Understand?
But I feel they built it on their own.
No.
I'm not responsible.
Please be very clear. Everything others feel, you may not be reason, but you are responsible. You may not be reason, but you are responsible. Clear? I'll explain from my own experience. Rajesh, I'll just answer this question and then I'll take your questions now. I'll just finish this. Listen. I'll talk from my own experience. My 4 images, I'll talk, then you will understand. When I look back, what is the inner image I have? I once tried, I sat in the mirror and tried to look in. The vast emptiness, that is the word I can describe. I want you to know, I do not feel I am Shiva or some Devi, God or Goddess or enlightened being, Buddha. I don't feel any of that inside me. Just the vast emptiness which I cannot describe. That is what I feel as my inner image. Second, the outer image. The outer image I project is, I am an incarnation, happened to transmit the same experience to you. That is the outer image I am projecting. Others' image means what you expect from me. It may not be same as I project. You may not be here just to get enlightenment from me. You may be asking for health. You may be asking for wealth. You may be asking for some miracle. Whatever you may be asking, even if it is not, whether it is enlightenment or not, I am responsible. Please understand, because whatever you are asking is within the purview of my declaration. Please listen. When I declare, I am an incarnation who is here to transmit that experience to you. So within that energy play purview only your health comes, your wealth comes, your knowledge comes, your relationships come. See, if you expect suddenly I should give 100 century like Sachin Tendulkar, I am not responsible for that. You understand? Because that is not in the purview of my declaration. But if you expect me to cause a miracle in you and make you healthy, make you wealthy, or make you fulfill in your relationships, make you experience completion, make you experience satori, make you experience enlightenment, for all this, whether I said or not, whether I am reason or not, I am responsible. Clear? I have to give you that, and I have to make you, prepare you, make you qualified to receive it. And I will do my job. I will do my job. So, I cannot say, oh, I declared I will only transmit enlightenment, but these guys are coming and asking me, they have a headache. What can I do about it? No, I cannot say. I am responsible for the ripple effects of the image I declared. I may not have directly said, I'll heal your headache, I'll heal your cancer, I'll bring wealth to you, I'll make you rich, I'll remove the poverty consciousness from you, I'll give you the fulfillment in your relationship. I may not have said all those words directly, but all this naturally comes under the purview of my declaration, my outer image I declare. All of you are clear? And I am telling you guys, I am very clearly declaring with all my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and commitment, I am an incarnation happening to transmit this enlightenment experience to all of you. I am clear about it. And in this purview, anything you expect, I am responsible for it. As I said, suddenly if you expect that I should become Prime Minister of India tomorrow, I am not responsible for it, because that is not my declared purview. But if you ask me, there should be a good Prime Minister running the India, I am responsible for it. Because that comes under the purview of the energy. You understand? If you ask, there should be some nice person, good person doing good work to India, then I should take the responsibility for that word, for your prayer, or for your thought, for your expectation. You understand the clear difference? Yes. If you ask me, I should give 100 century like Sachin Tendulkar, I am not responsible for it. But if you ask me, India should win in this match, I become responsible for it. Understand? Even though I don't like cricket. So now, all of you understand what I am saying? Now you understand the responsibility this chair carries. Anyhow, I have to give you, and one more thing, please understand, till I fulfill all the expectations of the people who entangled with me, means who are initiated by me, till you rest in that space, I have to make myself available to you, whether you leave the body or I leave the body. Understand? The moment the entanglement happens, means the initiation happens. I commit with you. Usually during the initiation, I will be giving the commitment. I will see to it you achieve that ultimate state of enlightenment. The moment the entanglement happens, whether you leave the body or I leave the body, I have to make myself available to you and make you reach that state. It's a commitment. It's a commitment. I am responsible for it. That is why still Buddha is available for our call. That is why Ramakrishna is still available. masters are still available because of their commitment to the world and the human beings. So whether you directly declare or not, within the purview of your declaration, you are responsible for others' image. Clear? Rajivji, please now you put your question. I'll answer his question and then please.
It's an amazing framework, Swamiji, of these. I'm really looking forward to this.
Yes.
The self-doubt, the difference between my own self-image and what I'm projecting and convincing others. It seems like this is the salesman's dilemma, because salesman is always trying to sell what he doesn't believe himself. In fact, they teach you in sales school that whether you believe is not, whether you convinced him is important. And in fact, they did a survey that a large majority of senior executives at McDonald's don't eat McDonald's food.
And I know there is one, the meditation teaching organization, large member of that organizations do our meditation, not theirs. Large number of them watch our discourses, satsangs, to understand the spiritual points. So now all of you understand this word self-doubt. Shall I move to the next word?
So Swamiji, you said you are clear about that you are incarnation and you want to transmit the enlightenment into us, and that really scared me. I'm literally shaken, literally, because I can't really perform what you're performing. I cannot.
No. See, no. Listen. Now, 3-4 things. First thing, when you receive that experience, you are not expected to do what I want, what I am doing.
Okay.
And you will not have this fear for what I am doing.
Okay.
Understand?
Thank you.
You can go now. Yes. See, when we learn the lesson about the responsibility, you will understand. Responsibility is not more work, it is more power. I'll make you understand then when we come to that. Maybe tomorrow we will be reaching to that responsibility. Responsibility is not more work, it is more power. First, let me go step by step. Yes, you have any question about? See, I wanted all of you to put all your questions about self-doubt. And I will also explain later on the point Rajivji mentioned, that salesman's dilemma. There's a difference between the salesman's dilemma and enriching. I'll explain that later on. Yes. See, if a salesman completes with his self-doubt, he will become an enricher. If an enricher has a self-doubt, he will be a salesman. Listen, step by step, I am going to lead you into the complete completion with yourself first. That's where everything starts. And how you project you to others. These are all other beings. You can name your father, mother, brother, spouse, children, whatever you want. How you project you to others, outer image. Listen, you don't need to pen down now. I'll give you the printout of the whole thing. If you want to take notes to the home, you can take. But now listen. And how others perceive you, that is what? Others' image. How others perceive you is others' image. Okay? And how you perceive life and others is life image. How many of you are able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Yes. How many of you are not able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Keep the hands up. I'll explain. Now you have to keep the hands up and listen. Whoever is not able to understand these 4 words, I'll explain once more so that you will listen. ஒரு தமிழ் டிரான்ஸ்லேஷன் புரியலையா? அதனாலயா? டிரான்ஸ்லேஷன் செட் எடுத்துருங்க, தமிழில் சொல்லிடுறேன். உங்களை பற்றி நீங்களே உங்களுக்குள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து இன்னர் இமேஜ். உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் மற்றவங்களுக்கு காட்டுற விதம் அவுட்டர் இமேஜ். மற்றவங்க உங்களை பற்றி வச்சிருக்கிற கருத்து நீங்கள் நினைக்கிற மாதிரி அது இருக்காது. அவங்க என்னவா வச்சிருக்காங்களோ அது வந்து அதர்ஸ் இமேஜ். நீங்க மற்றவங்களை பற்றி உலகத்தை பற்றி வச்சிருக்கிற கருத்து இது லைஃப் இமேஜ். புரிஞ்சுச்சா? அவ்வளோதான். லிசன். Now how many of you understand this 4? All right, drop the hands. Aligning all the 4 and raising them to the peak is authenticity. The whole program is just this 2 lines. I'm going to now align all the 4, step by step, working on everything. The every incompletion you have, the gap between inner image and outer image, and outer image and others image, and inner image and others image, and inner image and life image, and others image and life image, and life image and outer image. Between these 4 identity, you are actually a joint family living in one body. Please understand. You are a joint family living in one body. You are not embodied being. You are embodied beings together. Incompletions amongst them, completing them, integrating you and raising you to your peak is what I call authenticity. Now I am going to do this step by step for you. Please give the first worksheet. Listen here, you are supposed to distribute internalizing and authenticity.
व्रजताद्रिशृङ्गनिकेतनं सिञ्जनीकृतपन्नगेश्वरम् अच्युताननसायकम् क्षिप्रदग्धपरत्रयं त्रिदिवालयैरभिवन्दितं क्षिप्रदग्धपरत्रयं त्रिदिवालयैरभिवन्दितं नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनं नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनम्
No talking between you. Please listen. No talking between the participants. All of you got your slips? Got your worksheet? Can you raise your hand? If you have not got your worksheet, can you raise your hand? If you got your worksheet, please start answering just these 4 questions. Listen, internalize, spend a lot of time with you. Each image, at least 1 page you need to answer. Sometimes even your internal arguments. I think I am a good guy. No. I know what all bad things I have done. I am an inauspicious. No. I am an auspicious guy only. So even those arguments, doubts, pen down. Even they are part of you. So about each image, describe at least 1 full page. And there is eternal truth. 1 full page you cannot lie. As sincerely as possible, pen down. Onwards, I am not using Sanskrit words because I want people to first catch the concepts. There are Sanskrit words for all this because whatever I am teaching is completely from the traditional Hindu scriptures. The inner image is mamakara, outer image is ahankara, others image is anyakara, life image is swa-anyakara. But you don't need to be now bothered about remembering those words. Remember the concepts and work now. See, this is the Kalabhairava's Prasada. Listen. The gap between inner image and outer image. Listen. All of you please listen here. Please drop your paper and pen, just listen. Inside you know certain things about you, but outside you go and present in some other way. The person who heard, to whom you presented, he is convinced. But when you came back, you get the doubt, oh God, I have convinced about him, but not about me. That is what is self-doubt. That is where the self-doubt starts. How many of you understand? Getting it? First word, the gap between these two, self-doubt. And the way you project you and the way the other person believes you, this gap is hatred. You want to project you in some way, outer image, but the other person is not ready to accept you. That gap is hatred. And that hatred always impacts you. How many of you are getting what I am saying? Listen. Listen. You very strongly try to project. You are a great charitable giver. Outer image you want to show. And that other's image, that fellow says, I know you fellow, how much you have cheated and swindled. You swindled crores and trying to give annas and few paises. This gap gets developed in you as a self-hatred. Others' image and life image. Listen. What others feel about you and you feel about life. You feel about others. You always wanted others to feel very good about you, but inside your heart you are very clear, everyone around you in the life are cheats, out there to get you. This gap, you never try to fill this gap. You constantly live in denial. Listen. Listen. I'll also give you one more example of this SDHD. Then this whole thing, this zigzag puzzle will fit. First, for example, you are sick, you want to get well. First, will I get well? Self-doubt. I think I am not worthy of getting healthy. Whatever I have done, that is why I am going through this. Self-hatred. I will not get well, I know. Self-denial. How many of you understand now this three statement? That is exactly the game you will be playing in this gap, in this gap, in this gap. Still, there will be few places blind spot, you will not be getting it. When you start the process, you will get it. Understand? There's a very beautiful book, Vakya Vritti, where this genesis of identity, the whole the way you perceive you, world, the depth with which it is presented. I am actually leading you into the depth. Usually in traditional monasteries, it will take 10 years for somebody to grasp that. Now I am trying to lead you in 1 or 2 days, that's all. I am just making it as a user friendly. with a clear exercises, internalizing process, manana and everything. Listen. You are actually going through a crash course on enlightenment. See, I tell you, these two profession, best profession as per the cosmos, means just by your job you will be getting good karma. One, doctor, ethical doctor. Second, teacher, spiritual teacher. Not this bulbul teacher. No, spiritual teacher. Who teaches the spiritual knowledge. These two, ethical doctor and giving the right knowledge about life to people. These two, just by your work, you will be getting good karma. By providing my listening, I have created a channel in you for the Kundalini to flow. That's it. Now, we'll start the process. First question. How many of you, after the energization, when you went back and did the completion, the experience was totally different from the before initiation? How many of you really saw, see, before initiation you did completion, then after initiation I told you to go and do it. The experience was totally different. Raise your hand. Now we will start the process. Listen. Yesterday, I asked you to write only few things, few incidents. Now, few minutes, take time, try to remember as much as you can the incidents when this incompletion started in you. Incompletions almost, you finished listing whatever you remember. Am I right? Yes. How many of you have finished listing that incompletions? Done. Now, how many of you finished listing all the incidents related to your incompletion? When that incompletion started, all the incidents you finished penning down. Raise your hand. Only few. How many of you have not yet done all the incidents? So let's take few minutes and pen down that. Then I lead you to the process. Let's take few minutes. Pen down. All of you understand? I'll repeat once more. The incidents when this incompletion started. You see, you would have listed incompletions. If you have listed 52 incompletions. So each incompletion was started in particular incident. Maybe a particular date, time, some incident. Whatever you remember. Please pick up your mirrors. Listen. First pick up your mirrors. Listen. Can you all listen now? Please settle down. It's time. Listen. Can you all settle down? Come on, that's it. Listen. I'm moving to the instruction. Listen. Now you are going to complete only the incidents which you have not done yesterday evening, before darshan, after darshan. What you wrote today, or what you did not complete yesterday before darshan, after darshan, only that you are going to work now. All of you understand? Listen. First you read the incident you wrote, then drop the paper, pick up the mirror, relive at least 3-4 times and declare completion with it. From now, consciously, I am dropping all the influences of this incident and the decisions I made from these incidents over me. Declare it. Then read the second incident. Pick up the mirror. Don't think I'll read once for all and read complete once for all. No. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay? Everyone is clear? Please pick up the mirror. Question. Yes. But the space is such, within 3-4 times you will see the whole, the chili, the spice of that incident will be pulled out because I am sitting here. That's my job. I am reliving through all of you now, all the karmas, and pulling it out. It's a live initiation, understand? A perpetual process is a live initiation. Please start. We'll have an intense energization. I'm going to invoke the intense, complete completion with yourself in you. Neither acceptance nor resistance, only completion. Accepting yourself brings laziness. Resisting yourself makes you powerless. Only completing brings powerfulness. Today, we may not go to physically Kalabhairava temple, but you will see Kalabhairava. Soon he will start answering your questions. Today itself we may not have Akashic readings, means answering your questions. know this information. This is truth. Please understand, with my integrity I am telling you. Our Gurukul kids, I taught them to create the space and do the Rudra Homa to bring rain. After I went back from last Haridwar IA, every day I started going and supervising whether the kids are doing it properly. Other than 1 or 2 days when I was not able to go, consistently they made the rain to happen. They missed in between, I think 2 days or 2 days, I was not able to go and attend. No class. All of you sit and do completion. Wherever you missed your integrity, come back. They made the rain that day. And from that day again they picked up. Now they are maintaining it consistently. You see, it doesn't rain anywhere else. Just the 10 acre. Just the 10 acre. It will not rain in Mysore Road, which is less than 800 meter away. It will not rain even the ashram side, or that campus. Our campus has a 4 gate. It will not rain even in the east gate or north gate or south gate. Just that area, the temple gate, that area. At least 2 minutes, full 2 minutes. It will drizzle, shower and settle down. Because of the integrity of the kids. Our Gurukul kids maintain a very high level integrity. They learnt it and they also know that this system works really for them. And I have also given them a practice. See, Paramahamsa Yogananda gives a meditation technique to remove the competitiveness and violence from your system. He says, just get a rose plant, talk to that plant. After aligning yourself, he gives a simple technique, and through that align, talk to that plant every day. Give that plant the assurance that your love will protect the plant, and the plant does not need to protect itself from you. It does not need a defense from you. You love it and you will never hurt it. Sincerely, when you talk, the plant drops the thorns, which is its self-defense. The San Diego Center, Paramahamsa Yogananda San Diego Center, in his bedroom, next to his bedroom, there is a small patch. It is called Paramahamsa Yogananda's garden, rose garden. Not a single plant will have thorn in that garden. How many of you have seen that? That garden was personally maintained by him. And you need to know, even the plants which they cut it from that and develop does not have thorns. Anyhow, Paramahamsa Yogananda proved it. And our kids, 80 of our kids have proved it. We have 80 kids, please understand. We have 80 Gurukul kids who have proved it. Of course, the kids we have more than 100, but more than 80 kids, plants have dropped the thorns. Every morning this is a practice in our Gurukul. After satsang, straight they go there only. They will sit with their plant. They can't touch the plant, you understand? They can't touch the plant. They will have to talk to the plant, that's all. They were so sincere. 80 of our kids are successful in doing it. How many of you have seen our ashram rose garden? How many of your own kids, family members are in our Gurukul? Then you will know. 80 of our kids have mastered it. And as a next step only, I taught them the science of tuning with the nature. It is possible. It is possible. Our kids are doing it now. The success rate, I can say, more than 97%. More than 97%. First, I taught them to do it very playfully. Stop the rain, bring the rain. They will do it very playfully. No, really. With few kids I started. I'll start taking them to walk towards the temple. So I'll say first let it rain. Then I'll tell you try to stop. They will stop it by the time we reach the temple. Again I'll say let it shower. It will start. By the time we reach the Gurukul, they will stop it. Very playfully they started. Now very beautifully they've evolved it. They've evolved. And you know, funny thing, these kids, when they do Rudra, that is the time I walk, I go for evening walk. They will make sure never my walk is disturbed, evening walking is disturbed by their rain. They will make sure Swamiji's walk should not be disturbed. Oh rain, you come in this time. After Swamiji comes and settles in the temple, I will go and sit in the temple for a few minutes to sip my tea or to spend little time with those kids and accepting the prasadam. Only then it will rain. Please understand, it's reality in our Gurukul. You should talk to them to know the kind of a consciousness they are growing, the kind of intelligence, the kind of a consciousness they are growing.
We request you all to be seated in a space of silence, deep completion and authentic listening. Being in the same space, please repeat the mantras of the Shri Rudram with integrity and authenticity as loud as possible from your navel center. Shivena Vachasatva Girishacha Vadamasi Yathanaha Sarvamijjagada Yakshmagam Sumana Asate Adhyavocha Dadhivakta Prathamo Daivyobhishake Ahigischa Sarvaan Jambhayant Sarvaascha Yatu Dhanyaha Asauyastamro Arunauta Babhrusu Mangalaha Ye Chemagum Rudra Abhito Dikshuhu Shritaha Sahasrasho Avaishagam Hedayimahe Asauyo Vasarpati Nilagrivo Vilohitaha Utainangopa Adrishan Udaharyaha Shivena Vachasatva Girishacha Vadamasi Yathanaha Sarvamijjagada Yakshmagam सुमना असत अध्यवोच दधिवक्ता प्रथमो दैव्यो भिषक अहीगिश्च सर्वान् जम्भयन्त सर्वाश्च यातु धान्यः असौयस्ताम्रो अरुणवुत बभ्रुस्सु मंगलः ये चेमागं रुद्रा अभितो दिक्षु श्रिताः सहस्रशो अवैशागं हेडयीमहे असौयो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उतैनङ्गोपा अदृशन् वचसा त्वा गिरिशाच्छा वदामसि यथा नः सर्वमिज्जगद यक्ष्मगं सुमना असते अध्यवोच दधिवक्ता प्रथमो दैव्योभिषक अहीगिश्च सर्वान् जम्भयन् सर्वाश्च यातु धान्यः असौयस्ताम्रो अरुणवुत बभ्रुस्सु मंगलः ये चेमागं रुद्रा अभितो दिक्षु श्रिताः सहस्रशो अवैशागं हेडयीमहे असौयो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उतैनङ्गोपा अदृशन् नुदहार्यः शिवेन वचसा त्वागिरिशाच्छा वदामसि यथा नः सर्वमिज्जगद यक्ष्मगं सुमना असत अध्यवोच दधिवक्ता प्रथमो दैव्योभिषक अहीगिश्च सर्वान् जम्भयन् सर्वाश्च यातु धान्यः असौयस्ताम्रो अरुणवुत बभ्रुस्सु मंगलः ये चेमागं रुद्रा अभितो दिक्षु श्रिता सहस्रशो वैशागं हेडयीमहे असौयो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उतैनङ्गोपा अदृशन् नुदहार्यः शिवेन वचसा त्वा गिरिशाच्छा वदामसि यथा न सर्वमिज्जगद Yakshmagam Sumana Asate Adhyavochadadhivakta Prathamo Daivyo Bhishake Ahiguscha Sarvaan Jambhayan Sarvaascha Yatu Dhanyaha Asauyastamro Arunavuta Babhrussu Mangalaha.
I'll move to the Kalpataru process. All the participants who came for Kalpataru Darshan here in Varanasi, Anandavana, and all over the world, please pick up paper and pen. Pen down one desire you want to cause as reality, and all the doubts, fears, incompletions you have around that thought. Today we are having Kalpataru Darshan in Los Angeles. Whoever is gathered in Los Angeles for Kalpataru Darshan, I welcome all of you. We will be having Darshan in Los Angeles today. Please pen down one thought you want to cause as reality, and all the doubts, fears, incompletions you have around that thought. Close your eyes. Complete with all the incompletions, doubts, fears you have, and drop them. Hold the space for what you want to create as reality. If you want health, see you are already healthy. If you want wealth, see you are already wealthy. Hold the space for what you want to cause as reality. Namah Shivaya. not do that Swapurnatva Kriya, self-completion yesterday night after going to the room. Did not do. Great. Thank you for your sincerity. Wow. I'll clap for the whole team. So nice. Please go ahead. Thank you for being so sincere. Go ahead.
Yes. Nithyanandam Swamiji. What inspires to live and be alive is people, and bringing your vision, your message to the East and spreading your glory to millions. That is the main thing. It makes all of life so juicy. I would like to reflect, be the mirror of completion for my family. Also, with your blessings, help assist my mother with a graceful exit. She's 87. And that my daughter also hold a space for her to live in enlightenment.
Yeah, I wanted to add, before the subject becomes different, we are very sincerely working on buying an hospital here to make a graceful exit unit here in Kashi, in Varanasi. And of course, it is not a question of money, it is a question of running. We need at least our doctors, devotee doctors, 10 doctors who will be intelligent enough to understand all the technical terms and the knowledge I transfer. See, the person should be kept with all possible scientific supports, life supports, as long as possible, because the last period of the life, even after he falls into the coma, he exhausts many of the karmas. So the life support should never be withdrawn. Like this, all the minute details of this spirituality and science, I am trying to create the space for graceful exit. We are already working on it.
What is the way that I think I'm going to achieve this? It's through my work, and I could see as my circle of influence expands, so does my potential to enrich people and share your vision. And also I'm seeing another route. And what I'm understanding now, Swami, finally, is that as I'm getting closer and closer and closer with a name. And as that increases, the influence increases, and both work together. Before I would think I'd work, and then I'd go away from work, and then I'd do my spiritual practice. and I saw them as separate.
Actually, it is not two separate things.
No.
See, one more thing. Enriching is not marketing. In enriching, you are convinced and you are enriching. In marketing, you are not convinced, but you are marketing.
Yes.
There's a big difference. You are complete and you share is enriching. You are not complete, you are incomplete, but you go on selling is marketing. Yes, go ahead.
And through teaching satsang, making small videos, and I have a lot more plans. And finally, what did I want to take from IA? This is my third IA, and I'll say that it's an upgrade in software, absolutely. And I'm so grateful to be here. I had a job planned, actually, Swami, in the last minute they canceled, and so that I could be here, because this is where I needed to be. And also, Swami, I want to fly. Here in Varanasi, that happens, right? So I definitely want to take that back. Complete completion, I know, can only happen here with you.
Done. Tathast.
Thank you, Swami.
Come on. This side nobody, so this side only.
When I was in 3rd grade, I learnt about a king named Ashok. He had his daughter Sanghamitra.
No, I want your life purpose.
It is. It is.
Not a history lesson for me.
It is. It is.
Yes, yes.
It is. So Sanghamitra was the ambassador of Ashok's message of Buddha. So I want to be Sanghamitra for my gurus.
Tathas. Whoa, what? Oh, you are bringing the story and connecting it there. No, Tathastu. Then?
So by always this body and system be always in tune with Master's energy, live his energy in me. And I want to enrich people from all levels, from children.
Done.
Thank you.
Next.
Thank you. And how do I do is, Swami has a Akash Ganga of knowledge, and I learn and share. That's how I achieve this.
Yes.
So the last item for my meaning of my life is the way I want to achieve is learn cosmology. I want to learn Homa, and my desire is to do Guru Homa all over the places.
Tathas.
Thank you. And the reason...
And you also commit to integrity. I'll give you the boon. Whenever you do Homa, I'll make the rain shower. But you will not miss a single moment from integrity.
And the reason I am here is to sit at the feet of Guru. Guru's nearness is the most important thing for me, and every time I come here near Master, I can finish up my completion just by sitting near his feet.
Tathas.
Thank you.
Yes, go ahead.
Hi, Nithyanandeshwara Swamiji. I wrote all what I want to tell you is in Spanish because I feel like I feel really what I'm saying. Okay. Estoy segura que quiero despertar verdaderamente mi interior en todos los sentidos. Realmente eso es lo que quiero, es lo que estoy segura de ello, para vivir en dicha plena y desde ahí alcanzar el enriquecimiento mío y de muchos otros, despertar esa luz que hay en mí, que estuve buscando por muchos años y que ahora estoy muy segura que ya lo he encontrado. I decide that you are the right guy that I was looking for, because you know what I was looking, I was just seeking many things, but I didn't find exactly what I want. So when I really meant, when I saw this person that I know, I said, what they think, what they say, and what they do is aligned, and I said, that's what I want. And then I decided that you are the right guru for me. And thank you very much about that. I'm very happy. And I'm very serious about, Mavi said about the ashram planning. Long time I was very sure I want to be rich. But
We'll do it.
But I didn't know what for. And now I decide, I mean, more people you enrich, is more you are the richest one. So I decided that definitely. What is my purpose is exactly that how to help people and bring people here, of course, too. That's all. Thank you. My heart. Thank you very much.
Next.
Bye.
I've been helping others, my neighbors and my friends. One of them, she was in the most depressive state. I accidentally met her. And 11 days continuously, I was being a medium for your healing. And she got out of that depression. And now I realize that my purpose is to actually enrich others, making a difference in their life.
Tathas. In my hometown, the temple elephant, now the elephant is no more, it died, but I have seen that elephant will behave so softly, beautifully with the people. I have seen with my own eyes, one kid has fallen on the feet of the elephant. Actually, the elephant was walking in the temple procession. One small kid has gone to have the blessing. After the elephant blessed and he was walking, the kid has exactly fallen into the feet. If this guy puts the feet down now, the kid will be crushed. I have seen that elephant standing like that without putting the foot down, at least full 2 minutes till the parents came and picked up the kid. And even after that, he was not so sure the kid has been picked up safely. He puts the foot backside and walks backside at least 3-4 feet to make sure the kid is safe. Only after he has seen the kid with his own eyes, he was comfortable. What I am describing, thousands were witness. In 1987, the temple festival, this happened. Even the donkey can pick up the intelligence. It is the deity which is receiving the worship and respect. It can fall in tune. So even your body and mind can pick up the intelligence. It is the eternal feeling is from the consciousness. So let us be tuned to that and celebrate and enjoy that consciousness of eternal. Son can be tuned, realizing the wealth and power he has is because of his father's responsibility. Let me also become responsible like him and become a strength for the parents. I have both responsible kids and spoiled brats, both. I tell you from that my own experience. I have tons of spoiled brats who use my power, strength, influence, sometimes even wealth, and never take my responsibility. And I also have tons of responsible kids who knows this power, wealth, influence, spiritual power, everything is because of the responsibility Swamiji has taken. Let me also be part of it. And I have tons of the kids who are in between, oscillating. Sometimes they think they should become responsible, sometimes they think, no need. I tell you, more and more your body and mind feels the feeling of eternity is from your consciousness, the context of consciousness. I tell you, when that context of consciousness is allowed to sink in your system, even your biomemory, muscle memory, mind, body, everything becomes more and more responsible to radiate that eternity, to radiate that Nithya. The moment your body and mind starts radiating the Nithya, life becomes Nithya Ananda. Nithya Ananda is nothing but your Anitya components starts becoming responsible like Nithya components. If your Anitya components uses only the powers of Nithya component, life is hell. So you have both components, Nithya and Anitya, eternal and ephemeral. If your ephemeral components becomes responsible like eternal components of you, for the sake of describing, I am saying even the eternal part of you as component of you, but the eternal part of you is you. It is not part of you, that is you. Nityam Advitiyam. Eternal part of you is you. Your body and mind, if it remembers the eternal component of you, that consciousness, and starts falling in tune with that continuously, living Advaita becomes reality. Today in the Kalabhairava Ashtotra, there is a beautiful line. Shantaya Namaha, Kalabhairava is called as Shantaya Namaha, Shanta Janapriyaya Namaha, who is the lover of the peaceful people. O Lord, the peaceful, and O lover of the peaceful people. And he is the most terrorizing God. When he lands the way he is. But I tell you, the center is always the eternal peace. I can see, even when he lands in the body, the periphery only is shaken. The center is eternal peace. Shantaya. If your body and mind grasps the qualities of the context of eternity, from the context of eternity, understand? Context of eternity from the context of eternity. Not the context of eternity from the context of time. Listen. Context of eternity from the context of time is like past, present, future, forever. When I say context of eternity from the context of eternity, even the concept of time is forgotten. As long as you measure eternity from the context of time, it is not a complete understanding of eternity. If Kala measured by Kala, you don't understand Kala completely. Kala is beyond Kala and Akala. Kala is beyond Kala. Nitya is beyond Nitya, which can be grasped by your mind. The real Kala is beyond the Kala, Akala, which can be grasped by your mind. So don't even try to understand consciousness from the context of your body-mind. Understand it is beyond the possibilities of your body-mind. When you understand it is beyond the possibilities of your body and mind, the eternal meditation on consciousness will be happening. Please understand, anything which you understand as too big, you just get soaked into it. You just get relaxed into it. You just disappear into it. I've always seen, whenever, sometimes I get question from people. Swamiji, how is it that you walk wherever you go, travel, just people are following you and tons of people just leave everything and come away, be with you. Please understand. Now I am telling you the business secret. Now I can't use the word business secret, maybe the trade secret. Even trade secret word may not be right. Service secret. Like trademark, service mark. Service secret. Understand?
And I'm Kailasa, Los Angeles.
I know very
Please
clearly
turn
who is
your
going to come away with
Swamiji's deity.
means
Once you show,
just
we'll be
follow me.
starting soon. Everyone, please start
Who is
your
not
cameras.
going to?
Everyone,
The
please start your
moment I
cameras.
see that their being is grasped, that I am impossible to be measured by their body and mind, I just know they are going to be with me. And I tell you, I'm not even saying you should come with me. Who wants you? I don't want. I already have enough of people with whom I have to work and train them. Just, many times people are afraid, I may go away with him, don't worry, I am not going to accept you. If you have fear of me, I have fear of you, don't worry. If you have love for me, I have love for you, understand? Sometimes people have so much of arrogance, they think if they leave me, I am going to miss them. Understand, when you don't want me in your life, before that itself I decided I don't want you in my life. That is why you even feel that you don't want me in your life. Before you saw me, I saw you. Before you love me, I started loving you. Before you leave me, I left you. Understand? Before you saw me, I saw you. Before you started loving me, I started loving you. Before you left me, I left you. Be very clear. It's life. It's life. Understand this truth. Remember, the eternal component of you, the conscious component of you, is beyond the possibility of any defining by your body and mind. Actually, the moment you understand your body and mind cannot define it, it is beyond the possibility. Your body and mind just falls in love with the consciousness. Because you always fall in love with something which is far more greater than you, which you think, which you are able to perceive, which you are able to understand is, I can say that when your unknown part of you is understood as far beyond your comprehension,
Nithyanandam,
you just
we're
fall
ready
in
to
love
start.
with it.
Acharyas, please stand.
Celebrating the unknown component
LA,
of you is
Adi Kailas,
religion.
please
Being
stand for
frightened by the unknown component of you is atheism. Understand? Celebrating the unknown component of you, the Nithya, is religion. All religions celebrate unknown part of you, consciousness. Being frightened of unknown component of you is atheism. All atheistic traditions ask you to forget about the unknown part of you by denying it, because it feels too much to grasp the unknown. I tell you, when you celebrate the unknown, you know how to love the unknown. Falling in love with unknown, celebrating unknown, making your body and mind understand the conscious component of you is beyond your grasp, all this is one and the same. Various sides of living Advaita. Listen. Please listen.
चक्षुषे चक्षुषे
Nithyanandam, on this auspicious occasion of the Akshaya Tritiya, Kailasas around the world are offering the Tirupavadai Seva and the Alankaram Seva to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an embodiment of Bhagavan Venkateshwara Parandhama. Let us now begin with the rituals of the Tirupavadai Seva and the Alankara Seva. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिव शक्ति मध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रे निर्लकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाद्धारस्फुरितकटिकौ पीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम मध्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ ज्यांग श्री मो नाम जहां ज्यांग हुआंजी नाम अधेयस्य ज्यांग श्री जुन नाम जहां ऋंग शु जुआन नाम जहां ऋंग फे फे नाम जहां सकुटुंबस्य सुन ऋण नाम जहां ग्वो फु क्विंग नामधेयस्य गो हान्यो नामधेयस्य सुन रोंग शिंग नामधेयस्य सुन सुन फ्याओ क्वी क्विंग नाम यहां सुन वे नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य वांग बोवेन नाम यहां यांग वीलान नाम यहां वांग बाओ टांग नामधेयस्य डिंग वे क्वी नाम यहां यांग वी फेंग नाम यहां यांग वी जी नाम यहां सकुटुंबस्य नित्यानन्दगोत्रोद्भवस्य धनिष्ठा नक्षत्रे मीनरासौ जातस्य लूका ब्रिंडो नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य इरफान शाद नामधेयस्य असाफ शाद नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य च मनसेप्सित सकल सदभीष्टकाम्यार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं स्थिरलक्ष्मी अवाप्त्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वामिनः तिरुप्पावाडि सेवां विशेष अलंकार सेवाख्य कर्म करिष्ये. Now we will be offering the Laghu Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. ओम क्षीरोदन्वत् प्रदेशेषु जीवनिवलसत्सैक्तिकैर्मौक्तिकानां मालाक्लुप्तासनस्तस्फटिकमणिनिभैर्मौक्तिकैर्मण्डिताङ्गः शुभ्रैरभ्रैतरभ्रैरुपरि विरचितैर्मुक्तपीयूषवर्षैः आनन्दीनः पुनीयादरिनलिनगदा शङ्खपाणिर्मुकुन्दः ओम छायायां पारिजातस्य हेमसिंहासनोपरि आसीनमम्बुदश्याममायताक्षमलङ्कृतं चन्द्राननं चतुर्बाहुं श्रीवत्साङ्कितवक्षसं रुक्मिणी सत्यभामाभ्यां सहितं कृष्णमाश्रये. अथ धूपः. ओम दशांगं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्. श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. धूपमाघ्रापयामि. अथ दीपः. ओम साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमंगलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्. श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. दीपं संदर्शयामि. अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणीम् अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा ॐ एतत्सामगायन्नास्ते हावूहावूहावू अहमन्नमहमन्नमहमन्नम् अहमन्नादो अहमन्नादो अहमन्नादः अहग्श्लोककृत अहमस्मि प्रथमजारुतास्याम् पूर्वं देवेभ्यो अमृतस्य नाभायि यो मा ददाति स इदेवमा वाह अहमन्नमन्नमदन्तमाग्निम् अहं विश्वं भुवनमभ्यभवां सुवर्णज्योतिः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ श्रियकान्ताय कल्याणनिधये निधयेऽर्थिनां श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम्। श्रियकान्ताय कल्याणनिधये निधयेऽर्थिनां श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम्। श्रियकान्ताय कल्याणनिधये निधयेऽर्थिनां श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचारार्थे सर्वमंगलवाप्त्यर्थे कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। श्रोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। त्वं स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम्। हरिः ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। We thank all the participants to join us for this grand offering of the Tirupavadai Seva. Let us now enjoy the darshan of the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, in the Venkateshwara Bhava.
Thank you for joining Lagu Puja. Please, all of you, please grab your devices now and start sharing the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It's already started. Please start sharing the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It's already started. Today is the day we offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Please grow it by enriching and reaching out to as many people as possible. Bring Swamiji today. Please take your time now, open the devices and start sharing in all the platforms Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Thank you. Nithyananda.
హరిత హరిద్ర బిల్వ తులసీ దళాలు నీ కోసం విరిసే నిన్ను చూసి మురిసే నీ మేను తాకి మెరిసే అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర్గ పరిపాలక
శాంతకారం భుజగశయనం పద్మనాభం సురేశం విశ్వధారం గగనసదృశం మేఘవర్ణం శుభాంగం లక్ష్మీకాంతం కమలనయనం యోగిభిర్ధ్యానగమ్యం వందే విష్ణుం భవభయహరం సర్వలోకైకనాథం मैं सुदर्शन चक्रधारी तीनों लोकों पे अधिपत्य है जग है मिथ्या सब है मिथ्या मेरा ही नाम सत्य है ओम नमो नारायणाय जो भी श्रद्धा से कहे मेरे संग वैकुंठ आके वो हमेशा ही रहे मैं दशावतारी हूँ सहस्त्र मेरे नाम है शेषनाग है शैया मेरी क्षीर सागर ही धाम है युग युगांतर त्रेता द्वापर सतयुग हो कल युग हो मैं निरंतर सबके अंदर प्रेम हो या युद्ध हो एक रुद्र है दूसरा विश्वरूप सृष्टि चले दोनों के अनुरूप एक शून्य है जो यम है स्वयं दूसरा तय करे क्या क्षम्य अक्षम्य पृथ्वी लोक का जो तार है चक्र सुदर्शन का आकार है वो भस्म पापी त्रिनेत्र से त्रिशूल करता संहार है इनका मिलन नव निर्माण का प्रमाण है और क्रोध ही है इनका स्वाहा
குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கோவிந்தா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கோவிந்தா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் இருக்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நின்றாலும் எனக்கு குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா வேண்டியதை தந்திட வெங்கடேசன் என்றிருக்க வேண்டியது வேறில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணா திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா உன்னை மறையோதும் ஞானியர் மட்டுமே காண்பார் திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா உன்னை மறையோதும் ஞானியர் மட்டுமே காண்பார் என்றாலும் குறை ஒன்றும் எனக்கில்லை கண்ணா என்றாலும் குறை ஒன்றும் எனக்கில்லை கண்ணா குன்றின் மேல் கல்லாகி நிற்கின்ற வரதா குன்றின் மேல் கல்லாகி நிற்கின்ற வரதா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா கலிநாடுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா கலிநாடுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா உன் மார்பில் ஏதும் தர நிற்கும் கருணை கடலன்னை என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா 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 கோவிந்தா
खण्ड पिण्ड दण्ड चण्ड धर्म दण्ड
चारुशारी नमस्तेस्तु सुधाझरी श्रीरङ्गरङ्गनाथनिन् पादवन्दनं सेय्यडि श्रीदेवी रङ्गनायकि नामं सन्ततं सोल्लडि श्रीरङ्गरङ्गनाथनिन् पादवन्दनं सेय्यडि श्रीदेवी रङ्गनायकि नामं सन्ततं सोल्लडि इன்பம் பொங்கும் தென்கங்கை நீராடி மஞ்சள் குங்குமம் மங்கை நீ சூடி இன்பம் பொங்கும் தென்கங்கை நீராடி செந்தல் போல நீ ஆடடி மஞ்சள் குங்குமம் மங்கை நீ சூடி தெய்வப்பாசுரம் பாடடி ஸ்ரீரங்கரங்கநாதனின் பாதம் வந்தனம் செய்யடி ஸ்ரீதேவி ரங்கநாயகி நாமம் சந்ததம் சொல்லடி கொள்ளிடம் நீர் மீது நர்த்தனம் ஆடும் மெல்லிய பூங்காற்று மந்திரம் பாடும் சிங்கனி நீராடும் மாமரம் யாவும் ரங்கனின் பேர் சொல்லி சாமரம் வீசும் அந்நாளில் சோழ மன்னர்கள் ஆக்கி வைத்தனர் ஆலயம் அம்மாடி என்ன சொல்வேன் கோயில் கோபுரம் ஆயிரம் தேனாக நெஞ்சி அள்ளுமே தெய்வ பூந்தமிழ் பாயிரம் ஸ்ரீரங்கரங்கநாதனின் பாதம் வந்தனம் செய்யடி ஸ்ரீதேவி ரங்கநாயகி நாமம் சந்ததம் சொல்லடி இன்பம் பொங்கும் தென்கங்கை நீராடி தென்றல் போல நீ ஆடடி மஞ்சள் குங்குமம் மங்கை நீ சூடி தெய்வ பாசுரம் பாடடி ஸ்ரீரங்கரங்கநாதனின் பாதம் வந்தனம் செய்யடி ஸ்ரீதேவி ரங்கநாயகி நாமம் சந்ததம் சொல்லடி
கன்னடம் தாய் வீடு என்றிருந்தாலும் கன்னி முன்மாறு வீடு தென்னகமாகும் கங்கையில் மேலான காவிரி தீர்த்தம் மங்கள நீராட முன்வினை தீர்க்கும் நீர் வண்ணம் எங்கும் மேவிட நஞ்சை புஞ்சைகள் பாரடி ஊர் வண்ணம் என்ன கூறுவேன் தெய்வலோகமேதானடி வேறெங்கு சென்ற போதிலும் இந்த இன்பங்கள் ஏதடி ஸ்ரீரங்கரங்கநாதனின் பாதம் வந்தனம் செய்யடி ஸ்ரீதேவி ரங்கநாயகி நாமம் சந்ததம் சொல்லடி இன்பம் பொங்கும் தென்கங்கை நீராடி சென்றல் போல நீராடடி மஞ்சள் குங்குமம் மங்கை நீ சூடி தெய்வ பாசுரம் பாடடி ஸ்ரீரங்கரங்கநாதனின் பாதம் வந்தனம் செய்யடி ஸ்ரீரங்கரங்கநாதனின் பாதம் வந்தனம் செய்யடி ஸ்ரீதேவி ரங்கநாயகி நாமம் சந்ததம் சொல்லடி அதிவோ
Govinda, 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 Govinda.
అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అది వెంకటాచలమఖిలో నటము అదివో బ్రహ్మాదుల కమురూపము అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు అదే చూడు అదే మొక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదే చూడు అదే మొక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము కైవల్య పదము వెంకటనగమదివో శ్రీ వెంకటపతికి సిరులైనది భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో పావనములకెల్ల పావనమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము
జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా ఏడు కుండల దేవరా ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మాదిరా
ఏడు కొండల దేవరా ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మాదిరా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
ఓం
మురిసి విరిసే నీమాలగ తరించగతో మాల సేవతో పులకించగా ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా సర్వస్వం కాపాడే శ్రీవారి పద పూజలు సందర్శించే భాగ్యం భక్తులకు కనువినుదులు అష్టదళ పద్మ అష్టోత్తర శతావళులు
అలలు పులకరించు సహస్ర కలశాభిషేకమున మేము గనక దీవించున స్వామి మీ పరివారము
ఆ కన్నులు కృపా కటాక్షాలకు ఆనవాలు తిరుపావడకు మూడు నామార్థోన్మితాలు గోవింద హరి గోపాల హరి గోవింద 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 గోపాల హరి గోవింద హరి గోపాల హరి గోవింద 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 గోపాల హరి సాక్షాత్తు బ్రహ్మయే కడిగిన శ్రీపాదాలు నిజ పాద దర్శనము మహద్భాగ్యము మహద్భాగ్యము
పరిమళ సహితము ఆకాశ తీర్థము పరవశమిచ్చే క్షీరాభిషేకము
ఆ పుణ్య జలములు శిరముల పడిన చరితార్థమే కదా ఈ జన్మ కనికరమున నిలచి అలసిపోతివి ఏమో ఏకాంత సేవా భాగ్యము మాకిచ్చి
పసిడి ఉయ్యాలలో ఈ పట్టు పరుపుపై కాసేపు కాసేపు
కాసేపు పవణ్యాచల భోగ శ్రీనివాసుడవై జో అచ్యుతానంద జో జో ముకుంద జో అచ్యుతానంద జో జో ముకుంద జో అచ్యుతానంద జో జో ముకుంద ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా ఏడు కొండల దేవన ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మారిరా
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
In my hometown, the temple elephant, now the elephant is no more, it died, but I have seen that elephant will behave so softly, beautifully with the people. I have seen with my own eyes, one kid has fallen on the feet of the elephant. Actually, the elephant was walking in the temple procession. One small kid has gone to have the blessing. After the elephant blessed and he was walking, the kid has exactly fallen into the feet. If this guy puts the feet down now, the kid will be crushed. I have seen that elephant standing like that without putting the foot down, at least full 2 minutes till the parents came and picked up the kid. And even after that, he was not so sure the kid has been picked up safely. He puts the foot backside and walks backside at least 3-4 feet to make sure the kid is safe. Only after he has seen the kid with his own eyes, he was comfortable. What I am describing, thousands were witness. In 1987, the temple festival, this happened. Even the donkey can pick up the intelligence. It is the deity which is receiving the worship and respect. It can fall in tune. So even your body and mind can pick up the intelligence. It is the eternal feeling is from the consciousness. So let us be tuned to that and celebrate and enjoy that consciousness of eternal. Son can be tuned, realizing the wealth and power he has is because of his father's responsibility. Let me also become responsible like him and become a strength for the parents. I have both responsible kids and spoiled brats, both. I tell you from that my own experience. I have tons of spoiled brats who use my power, strength, influence, sometimes even wealth, and never take my responsibility. And I also have tons of responsible kids who knows this power, wealth, influence, spiritual power, everything is because of the responsibility Swamiji has taken. Let me also be part of it. And I have tons of the kids who are in between, oscillating. Sometimes they think they should become responsible, sometimes they think, no need. I tell you, more and more your body and mind feels the feeling of eternity is from your consciousness, the context of consciousness. I tell you, when that context of consciousness is allowed to sink in your system, even your biomemory, muscle memory, mind, body, everything becomes more and more responsible to radiate that eternity, to radiate that. The moment your body and mind starts radiating the Nitya, life becomes Nitya Ananda. Nitya Ananda is nothing but your Anitya components starts becoming responsible like Nitya components. If your Anitya components uses only the powers of Nitya component, life is hell. So you have both components, Nitya and Anitya, eternal and ephemeral. If your ephemeral components becomes responsible like eternal components of you, for the sake of describing, I am saying even the eternal part of you as component of you, but the eternal part of you is you. It is not part of you, that is you. Nityam Advitiyam. Eternal part of you is you. Your body and mind, if it remembers the eternal component of you, that consciousness, and starts falling in tune with that continuously, living Advaita becomes reality. Today in the Kalabhairava Ashtotra, there is a beautiful line. Shantaya Namaha, Kalabhairava is called as Shantaya Namaha, Shanta Janapriyaya Namaha, who is the lover of the peaceful people. O Lord, the peaceful, and O lover of the peaceful people. And he is the most terrorizing God. When he lands the way he is. But I tell you, the center is always the eternal peace. I can see, even when he lands in the body, the periphery only is shaken. The center is eternal peace. Shantaya. If your body and mind grasps the qualities of the context of eternity, from the context of eternity, understand? Context of eternity from the context of eternity. Not the context of eternity from the context of time. Listen. Context of eternity from the context of time is like past, present, future, forever. When I say context of eternity, from the context of eternity, even the concept of time is forgotten. As long as you measure eternity from the context of time, it is not a complete understanding of eternity. If Kala measured by Kala, you don't understand Kala completely. Kala is beyond Kala and Akala. Kala is beyond Kala. Nitya is beyond Nitya, Anitya, which can be grasped by your mind. The real Kala is beyond the Kala, Akala, which can be grasped by your mind. So don't even try to understand consciousness from the context of your body-mind. Understand it is beyond the possibilities of your body-mind. When you understand it is beyond the possibilities of your body and mind, the eternal meditation on consciousness will be happening. Please understand, anything which you understand as too big, you just get soaked into it. You just get relaxed into it. You just disappear into it. I've always seen, whenever, sometimes I get question from people. Swamiji, how is it that you walk wherever you go, travel, just people are following you and tons of people just leave everything and come away, be with you. Please understand. Now I am telling you the business secret. Now I can't use the word business secret, maybe the trade secret. Even trade secret word may not be right. Service secret. Like trademark, service mark. Service secret. Understand? I know very clearly who is going to come away with me. Means just follow me. Who is not going to? The moment I see that their being is grasped, that I am impossible to be measured by their body and mind, I just know they are going to be with me. And I tell you, I am not even saying you should come with me. Who wants you? I don't want. I already have enough of people with whom I have to work and train them. Just, many times people are afraid, I may go away with him, don't worry, I am not going to accept you. If you have fear of me, I have fear of you, don't worry. If you have love for me, I have love for you, understand? Sometimes people have so much of arrogance, they think if they leave me, I am going to miss them. Understand, when you don't want me in your life, before that itself I decided I don't want you in my life. That is why you even feel that you don't want me in your life. Before you saw me, I saw you. Before you love me, I started loving you. Before you leave me, I left you. Understand? Before you saw me, I saw you. Before you started loving me, I started loving you. Before you left me, I left you. Be very clear. It's life. It's life. Understand this truth. Remember, the eternal component of you, the conscious component of you is beyond the possibility of any defining by your body and mind. Actually, the moment you understand your body and mind cannot define it, it is beyond the possibility. Your body and mind just falls in love with the consciousness. Because you always fall in love with something which is far more greater than you, which you think, which you are able to perceive, which you are able to understand I can say that when your unknown part of you is understood as far beyond your comprehension, you just fall in love with it. Celebrating the unknown component of you is religion. Being frightened by the unknown component of you is atheism. Understand? Celebrating the unknown component of you, the Nithya, is religion. All religions celebrate unknown part of you, consciousness. Being frightened of unknown component of you is atheism. All atheistic traditions ask you to forget about the unknown part of you by denying it, because it feels too much to grasp the unknown. I tell you, when you celebrate the unknown, you know how to love the unknown. Falling in love with unknown, celebrating unknown, making your body and mind understand the conscious component of you is beyond your grasp, all this is one and the same. Various sides of living Advaita. Listen. Please listen. Let your body and mind absorb the context of eternity, from the context of eternity. The qualities of consciousness from the context of consciousness. You yourself spend little time with you. Even though you see every day so many people dying, how come you have such a strong faith you are not going to die? Because you are not going to die. Understand the truth. Your faith is not wrong. It is wrong only when you use it in the wrong context. You may change body and mind, but you are not going to die. The experience you are going to exist forever is truth. Celebrate that experience. Don't question that. Question the misunderstanding. It is like when I tell people, drop smoking, they drop me. Same way only. Don't question the experience of eternity. Don't say, I am not going to be eternally alive. My idea of I am going to be eternally alive is stupid. No! Question only the context which you think as you when you feel you are eternal or ephemeral. Question that your idea, your body and mind, not the idea you are eternal. When Yudhishthira was questioned by Yaksha, Agani agani bhutani gacchanti yamamandiram seshastiramichandi kimascharyamitapparam. The answer by Dharmaraja, Yudhishthira, because Yudhishthira is son of Dharmaraja, he is also called as Dharmaraja. Yudhishthira answers to Yaksha, who is actually his own father, Dharmaraja, comes in the disguise of Yaksha and questions him. In Mahabharata, the Yaksha asks Yudhishthira, what is the most surprising thing? Yudhishthira answers, after seeing every day people dying, still human beings feeling they are going to be eternal is the most surprising thing on the planet Earth. I want all of you to know, maybe Yudhishthira knows Dharma, he doesn't know Moksha. I tell you, even knowing so many people are dying every day, still you feel you are going to be eternal means there is a part of you which is eternal. What you see every day dying is body-mind. That part is going to die even in you, but not you. So soak yourself in the clarity of eternity. Don't question that belief. Even if you question, you will never be able to start believing that you are not going to be here for eternally. Even if you suppress eating whole day, in the night, in the dream you will be feasting. Same way, even if you start believing whole day you are not eternal, in the dream you will remember you are eternal. You are eternal is the truth. Let your body and if mind, you try to apply that in the wrong context, the context is wrong, not that from the context of eternity. Because you got electrocuted, electricity is not wrong. You used it in the wrong context. The qualities of consciousness from the so electricity cannot be responsible for you getting electrocuted. You are using it in wrong context is reason. Even though you see every day so many people dying, how come you have such a strong faith you are not going to die? Because you are not going to die. Nithyanandeshwara samarambam Nithyanandeshwari madhyamam Asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Nithyananda Nagara Biddi, Nithyananda Nagar Tiruvannamalai, Nithyananda Nagaramu Hyderabad, Nithyananda Nagar Rajapalayam, Toronto Kailasam, Kulim Tiruttani, Houston Kalahasti, Oklahoma Somanatham, Brahmasugi Gurukul Kids, Bangalore, San Jose Madurai, Washington DC Sripuram, Toronto Kailasam, Ohio Prayag, Oklahoma Somanatham, San Jose Madurai, Nithyananda University Los Angeles, Seattle Chidambaram, Charlotte Srisailam, Gajang Malaysia, Penang Tirupparangundram, Pidadishwari's Training Center, Salem, Australia, Wendy Scott, Australia, New York, Varanasi, Jorpatti, Nepal, Santiago, Tiruvalavai, Mill Valley, Vairavan Goyil, Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, London, Kashi, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Phillip Island, Australia, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Hong Kong, Sirgari, Port Washington, New York, and New York, Varanasi, Nithyananda University, Los Angeles, and Nithyananda University, Paris. Yes, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today I'll expand on living Advaita from Anandavana. Just now we all went and had Kalabhairava Darshan and back from Kalabhairava temple. This temple is the Moola Bhairava temple, means the first Kalabhairava temple. When Kalabhairava happened to teach a lesson to Brahma and remove the Brahma's ego, and he cut the head of the Brahma, fifth head, and the skull got stuck in his hand. So he comes to Annapurani puts so much food, and the skull was satisfied, and it gets detached from the hand of Mahadeva. So Kalbhairava sits in Varanasi and blesses the whole world. This is the Moola Bhairava temple. And then from here the tradition of worshipping Kalbhairava has spread all over the world. Nityam Advitiyam. In the Kalbhairava Ashtakam there is a beautiful word. Always in the space of Advaita. Nityam Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. Eternally established in the Advaita. Today I'll expand on living Advaita, the Nityadvaita. Please understand, it is very unfortunate. We believe the spiritual experience can happen on its own. Please understand, spiritual experience can happen on its own. Like Ramana Maharshi says, if you stop disturbing it, you go on disturbing, but you expect the spiritual experience to happen on its own. All our spiritual practice is just stopping the experience. Listen. Stopping the stopping of the experience. Stopping the self-abusal we do to ourselves. Losing of the spiritual experience we do to ourselves. I was just contemplating when I heard that stotra in Kalbhairava temple, Nityam Advitiyam. How the Advaita becomes Nitya, eternally existing truth. Please understand. If you look in, you will understand. Even while you are coming across with your so-called fears, powerlessness, right, wrong, good, bad, even during all those so-called struggles, if you look in, you will have that strong faith. You exist, you are going to exist forever. That is why all the strategies you make as if you are going to be here forever. Owning the land itself. The concept of owning a land or a property or some assets, wealth, arises from the strong belief that you are going to exist forever. Please understand. Step by step, if you internalize what I am saying, you will get the exact truth. There is part of you which is consciousness constantly making you feel the qualities of consciousness as your own. Unfortunately, there is a part of you which does not have the qualities of consciousness completely. Means your infrastructure. Please understand. Because you are living in your house should not start feeling. It is independent intelligence. But if your house starts behaving as if it is independent intelligent, it is wrong cognition. Same way, because consciousness is residing in this body, if your body starts behaving itself as an independent intelligence, then wrong cognition. Body is intelligent as long as the consciousness resides in it, as long as it supports the expression of consciousness through it. There's a beautiful story. Some Indian village festival, they were taking the temple deity on a donkey for procession. In North Indian villages, the habit is there. In South, they carry the deities on the bulls, to be precise, bullocks. In North, there is a habit in villages, still on the donkeys they carry. Because the North Utsav Murtis are very light, smaller and very lightweight. In South, Utsav Murtis are heavy. The procession deities are very heavy in South. In North, still the habit is there in the villages during the festival time. They will carry it on the donkey, sometime on the horse. There are some places on elephant. So whatever animals they have in that region, they carry. One day, the temple procession was going on. On the donkey, the deity was kept and it was taken around, and everyone in the village was offering flowers, showing arti, incense, worshipping the donkey. Suddenly donkey thought, oh, I think from yesterday I became enlightened. Otherwise, why the whole village is worshipping me? In the first street, he thought, what happened to these guys? Usually they only beat me and drive me out. Sometimes the kids put crackers in my tail. And today these fellows are all worshipping me. Second street, again he saw the worshipping. He became a little egoistic. Third street, he has gone crazy. When he was walking in the fourth street, he thought, I think I became enlightened 2 days before. I myself did not know because of my SDHD. That is why people are worshipping me. The moment he came to that conclusion, he decided, why should I carry this statue on me? He just shook and dropped the deity. Then you know what would have happened? He had his real puja from the whole village. Understand, the donkey is worshipped as long as it carries the deity. Your body is great as long as it remembers, it carries the superconsciousness, and it strategizes itself as the infrastructure for expressing the superconsciousness, not as the impediment to your superconsciousness. The body and mind should be a beautiful tool for you to express the glory of consciousness. Temperamental mind and temperatured body tempers the conscious expression. Please understand. Temperamental mind and the temperature increased in the body due to the temperamental mind constantly tampers the expression of your consciousness. Be powerful, but not temperamental. Be powerful, but not temperamental. Take spontaneous decision, but not temperamental. Understand there is a difference between spontaneous decisions and temperamental decisions. Let your decisions be spontaneous. Let your decisions be strong. Let your decisions be powerful. Let your decisions be intelligent. I'll give you the example of spontaneous and temperamental decisions. Spontaneous decisions are from the cognition, your consciousness. Temperamental decisions are from the inability to handle the situation. When your body starts thinking it is eternal due to the existence of consciousness, you behave stupid way. When your consciousness gives you the feeling you are eternal, when your consciousness gives you the feeling that you are ever existing, remember, in that context, the you is not body and mind. You is you. You is you, not yours. Don't mistake yours as you. Yours is not you. You is inclusive of yours. Yours is not you. You is inclusive of yours. All yours put together and something more is you, but all yours cannot equate you. You is you. It is very unfortunate if you think yours is you. Your body, mind, everything is part of you. All that inclusively is you, but that does not mean your body and mind is you. When you strategize, the confidence given to you that you are going to exist eternally, that confidence comes from the context of you are the consciousness. But if you take that confidence and separate from that context, and from the context you are the body and mind start using, you become worst strategist about your own life. You end up like donkey through the statue, donkey through the deity. Most unfortunate thing is yours becoming enemy of you. It is like you give birth to your kid, bring up the kid thinking he is going to be a support for your life. Suddenly after he grows up, he becomes your first enemy. That is exactly the stupidity we will be committing if we start behaving. Our body and mind is consciousness, because please understand, if your body and mind starts using the confidence of the consciousness, it's like children using the influence of the parents without becoming responsible like parents. That is why all these rich family kids are always spoiled brat. Because they get the power and access of the consciousness. They get the power, access to the powers and wealth of the Father, but don't become responsible like Father. You get, if your body and mind behaves that is eternal, or it strategizes thinking it is eternal, it will end up where the spoiled brats end. Understand? The confidence which constantly oozes in you that you are eternal should be cherished, encouraged, enjoyed. From the context you are consciousness. When you encourage and strengthen and enrich the context that you are consciousness, the Nityam Advitiyam, that eternal Advaita becomes lifestyle in you. Even your body and mind starts falling in tune with it.
Makes life a bite better.
I am telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others' listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others' listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I will speak into others' listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put the hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with the empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having and your key you are having. So, it has to be a simultaneous process. Speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen, listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard. But I am telling you, in my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I am not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly all right. And you neither do work nor believe you are doing hard work. Actually, when you believe you are doing hard work only, you don't work. Because from morning till night, you are in the mode of too much is in my plate. How much I can do? I am tired. Ba 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 ba. Too much is in my plate. What do you mean by too much is in the plate? Everything is grabbed. Do not try to impress others about some part of you because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he is spoken to, he is listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen, for example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. No, 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana. Self-building dharana. Like bodybuilding, it is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. So understand. Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now, you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books, cost. Come on. Please get back to your T-Milli and start. Listen, it's a T-Milli exercise. When A speaks to B, C, D, E, F, everyone will provide listening. So only one person in a group will be speaking. But the other person can question. Because you have to speak till he is listening. Till you have spoken into his listening. You will see, you will get exactly the questions which you are not able to convince about you. If you are not able to convince about you, you will not be able to convince the other person. If you can't speak into your listening, you can't speak into their listening. Even when you speak, if you are able to speak into their listening, your doubt also will be cleared. You will be speaking into your listening. It is like a churning. See, in Ganga, so many big stones will fall into Ganga. Ganga will beat each stones with each other and roll it. Finally, both will become Shivalinga and she will give it to us and go. So she will take so many stones and beat them all with each other. In that high power rotation, all the stones will become Shivalinga and she will leave it. Like that, I am taking all of you and beating all of you together in the flow of my energy. And all of you will become Shivalingas. That's all. Listen, today I am going to teach you a very important method called speaking into your listening. Please listen. Listen to these words. Speaking into your own listening. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, I know this is the right path, but I am not able to do. Why? What to do? Addictions. Unable to train yourself. Knowing something is right and not doing it. Knowing something is wrong and continue to do it. All this is because you are not able to speak into your listening. Means even you are not listening what you are saying. Am I right? Even you are not listening what you are planning. Even you don't have respect for your thinking. Then who will respect your thinking? How much your thinking is respected, that much you will be successful in your life. That's all. Understand? When you learn to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Today I am going to teach you both. speaking into others' listening, speaking into your listening. When you speak into your listening, you will become more and more Advaitic, authentic. When you speak into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. How many of you understand what I am saying? See, life is all about speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. That's all. That's all. Nothing else. It is not just because I am in the speaking profession. Whatever may be your profession, it is nothing but speaking into yours listening, speaking into others listening. Whether your family, love, life, friends, partners, business, team, wherever. Life is nothing but speaking into your listening and speaking into others listening. Am I right? I have seen 2 doctors passing out from the same college. After 10 years, one is the owner of chain of hospitals. The another one is sitting in the same old village and reading the same old Hindu newspaper with a big glass, having patients come to remove the teeth for 5 rupee, injection 7 rupee. Same. Same profession. If you are not able to speak into others listening, how you practice, if you are able to speak into others listening, the way you practice is totally different. How many of you understand what I am saying? So today, practicing to live, practicing our ability to speak into your listening and others listening. What do you think as the ultimate reality in your life? Can anyone shout out? Just shout out from there. Enlightenment, bliss. I can say bliss is the utility word of enlightenment experience. Enlightenment is bliss is like applied science. Enlightenment is original science. Pure science. Speaking into your listening, speaking into others listening. Now you all said, the ultimate reality is enlightenment. Today let us take few minutes. You pen down, listen. First pen down few ways how you are going to convince you, speak into your listening that enlightenment is the ultimate reality and how to make that as a lifestyle. Listen, first listen. Pen down something to speak into your listening. And second part, pen down how you are going to speak into the listening of your whole group and make them understand this is the ultimate reality. A small homework exercise. Then I will lead you to the main process. Just a small process. Understand? Listen. First, pen down few thoughts. It can be 1 page, 2 page. How you are going to speak into your listening. This is the ultimate reality I want to achieve. Second page, how you are going to speak into the group's listening. Make everyone in the group understand that this is the ultimate reality. you should be able to face their questions and get shaken. Why people are afraid of questions, you know? They are afraid before they convince the other person, the questioner may convince them. When you are not sure about your position, you are afraid of questions. Few minutes, shall we do this homework? Listen, this will really help you to raise your authenticity and the space of Advaita. It will help you in a big way. So the first question, how you are going to speak into your own listening and make you understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment. It is required for you, how to achieve it, all that. And how you are going to speak into the listening of the group, teamily, make them understand it is.
Om.
हिरण्यवर्णां हरिणीं सुवर्णरजतश्रजां चन्द्रां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवे तो महावः तां महावः जातवेतो लक्ष्मीमनभगामिनीं यस्यां हिरण्यं विन्देयं कामश्वं पुरुषानहम् अश्वपूर्वां रथमध्यां हस्तिनादप्रबोधिनीम् श्रियं देवीमुपह्वये श्रीर्मा देवीरुषदाम् कांसोऽस्मितां हिरण्यप्राकारामार्द्रां ज्वलन्तीं तृप्तां तर्पयन्तीं पद्मे स्थितां पद्मवर्णां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियम् चन्द्रां प्रभासां यशसा ज्वलन्तीं श्रियं लोके देवजुष्टामुदाराम् तां पद्मिनीमीं चरणमहं प्रपद्ये लक्ष्मीर्मे नश्यतां त्वां वृणे आदित्यवर्णे तपसोऽधिजातो वनस्पतिस्तव वृक्षोदबिल्वः तस्य फलानि तपसानुदन्तु मायान्तरायाश्च बाह्या अलक्ष्मीः उपैतु मां देवसः कीर्तिश्च मणिना सह प्रादुर्भूतोऽस्मि राष्ट्रेऽस्मिन् कीर्तिमृद्धिं ददातु मे शुद्धिभासामलां ज्येष्ठामलक्ष्मीर्नाशयाम्यहम् अभूतिमसमृद्धिं च सर्वान् निर्णुत मे गृहात् गन्धद्वारां दुरादर्शां नित्य नित्यपुष्टां गरीषिणीम् ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपक्वये श्रियम् मनसः काममाकूतिं वाचः सत्यमसीमहि पशूनां रूपमन्यश्च मयि श्रीश्रयतां यशः गर्धमेन प्रजा भूता मयि सम्भव गर्धमा श्रियं भासय मे कुले मातरं पद्ममालिनीम् आपसृजन्तु स्निग्धानि चिक्लीतवच मे गृहे निज देवीं मातरं श्रियं भासय मे कुले आर्द्रां पुष्करिणीं पुष्टिं सुवर्णां हेममालिनीम् सूर्यां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः आर्द्रां यःकरिणीं यष्टिं पिङ्गळां पद्ममालिनीं चन्द्रां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः तां महावः जातवेदो लक्ष्मीमनवगामिनीम् यस्यां हिरण्यं प्रबोधं गावो दास्योऽस्मान् विन्देयं पुरुषानहम् यशुचिः प्रयतो भूत्वा जुहुयादाश्चमल्वहम् श्रियः पञ्चदशश्च श्रीरामः सततं च भेत् पद्मानने पद्मऊरो पद्माक्षी पद्मशम्भवे तन्मे भजसि पद्माक्षी येन सौख्यं लभाम्यहम् अश्वदायी गोदायी धनदायी महाधने धनं मे दुषदां देवी सर्वकामान् च देहि मे पद्मानने पद्मविभद्मपत्रे पद्मप्रिये पद्मदलाय दाक्षी विष्णुप्रिये विष्णुमनोनुकूले त्वत्पादपद्मं मयि सन्निधस्व पुत्रपौत्रधनं धान्यम् अस्य स्वादिकभेरथम् प्रजानां भवसि माता आयुष्मं तं करोतु मे धनमग्निर्धनं वायुर्धनं सूर्यो धनं वसुः धनमिन्द्रो बृहस्पतिर्वरुणं धनमस्तु ते वैनतेय सोमं पिबतु वृत्रः सोमं धनस्य सोमिनो न ह्यं ददातु सोमिनः न क्रोधो न समात्सर्यं न लोभो नाशुभामतिः भवन्ति कृतपुण्यानां भक्तानां श्रीसूक्तं जपेत् सदा सरसिजनिलये सरोजहस्ते धवलतमां सुगन्धमाल्यशोभे भगवती हरिवल्लभे मनोज्ञे त्रिभुवनभूतिकरि प्रसीद मह्यम् विष्णुपत्नीं क्षमां देवीं माधवीं माधवप्रियां लक्ष्मीं प्रियसखीं देवीं नमाम्यच्युतवल्लभाम् महालक्ष्मीश्च विद्महे विष्णुपत्नी च धीमहि तन्नो लक्ष्मी प्रचोदयात् श्रीवक्षस्वमायुष्यमारोग्यमाविधाच्चोभामानं महीयते धान्यं धनं वसुं बहुपुत्रलाभं सदसंवत्सरं दीर्घमायुः ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nithyanandam, today is the auspicious occasion of Akshaya Tritiya. On this very powerful day, we wish everyone an auspicious day and many blessings for new beginnings to manifest infinite abundance and prosperity. As we seek the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Mahavishnu, and Devi Mahalakshmi, we seek their blessings for everyone here at the temple and online to be blessed with immense abundance, prosperity, good health, good relationships, and much more. Today is the day of everlasting prosperity, and per the Shastras, it brings immense success and abundant rewards to any venture that is initiated on this auspicious day. Anything that is started today, any charitable act, any work, any new job, and so on, is thought to maintain its favorable effects and abundance forever. That means it manifests manifold. It is customary and practice in the Vedic tradition to express gratitude and seek the blessings of the divine. And on this day, today, we offer our prayers and the special Abhishekam to Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth, as a mark of gratitude for everything she bestows on all of us. We request everybody to sit in a very deep meditative space, connecting with Devi Mahalakshmi, Venkateshwara or Mahavishnu, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to receive the highest blessings from them. Whatever is your prayer, whatever it is that you feel you are seeking the blessings for, keep that in your inner space as you deeply connect with the divine. We now begin the Abhishekam for Devi Mahalakshmi.
Nithyanandam, we welcome back all the viewers and participants and devotees. Now we'll be beginning with the Lakshmi Abhishekam. Before we begin the Lakshmi Abhishekam, we request all the devotees and viewers and participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand and declare truth that Lakshmi is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representative of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that the Abhishekam I'm offering will directly reach the cosmic source of energy. Yes. And I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am her. Yes. Let us now begin the rituals of the Lakshmi Abhishekam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Drignarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nikle Dhritakasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakati Navasanaha Dadano Dushtaram Shirjipanirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Achamya Sakli Kritya Samanyargyam Sankalpya Om Namo Vacheya Choditaya Chanuditastasye Vache Namo Namo Vache Namo Vachaspataye Namarishibhyo Mantrakritibhyo Mantrapatibhyo Mamarishayo Mantrakrito Mantrapataya Paradurmahavrishin Mantrakrito Mantrapatin Paradham Vaishwadevi Vachamudyasagum Shivamadasyam Jushtha Devebhya Sharvamedhyau Sharvapritivi Sharvavishwamidam Jagate Sharva Chandrascha Suryascha Sarva Brahma Prajapatihi Bhutam vadishye bhuvanam vadishye tejo vadishye yasho vadishye tapo vadishye brahma vadishye tasma ahamimamupastharanam me prajaye pashunam bhuya sampranapano bhuya sampranapano mrityurmapaham Maharishtam madhumanishye madhujanishye madhuvakshyami madhuvadishyami madhumatim devebhyo vachamudyasagum shushyosyenya manushyebyastam ma deva avantu shobhaye pitaro numadantu Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Anganyasa Karanyasaha
We will now chant the
Om Aim Angushtabhyam Namaha Om Klim Tarjanibhyam Namaha Om Sau Madhyamabhyam Namaha Om Aim Anamikabhyam Namaha Om Klim Kanishtikabhyam Namaha Om Sau Karatalakaraprishtabhyam Namaha Om Aim Hridayaya Namaha Om Klim Shirase Swaha Om Sau Shikaye Vashite Om Aim Kavachaya Hum Om Klim Netratraya Voshite Om Sau Astraya Phate Bhurbhusvarom Digbandha
Sankalpa Mantra Mamo Partha Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preertyartham Shri Mahalakshmi Preertyartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatavan Mantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade क्रौञ्चद्वीपे रमणकवर्षे ऐन्द्रकण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विक्रमनामसंवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्थी शुभदितौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां मृगशीर्षा नक्षत्रे सुकर्मयोग वनिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ नित्यानन्दगोत्रोद्भवायाः पूसा नक्षत्रे खड्गं रास्यौ जातायाः प्रेमाकोदण्डरामन् प्रेमाकोदण्डरामन्नाम्याः आसुनि पूसा नक्षत्रे खड्गं रास्यौ जातायाः प्रेमाकोदण्डरामन्नाम्याः आसुनी नक्षत्रे मेषरासौ जातस्य श्रीनित्यनटराजानन्दनामधेयस्य चित्रा नक्षत्रे तुलारासौ जातायाः पूजाकुमारनाम्याः तिरुवादिरै नक्षत्रे मिथुनरासौ जातायाः दिव्याकुमारनाम्याः उत्तरफाल्गुनी कन्यारासौ जातायाः कल्याणीनाम्याः सकुटुम्बस्य नित्यानन्दगोत्रोद्भवस्य हस्तानक्षत्रे कन्यारासौ जातस्य स्टर्लिङ्ग् कॉसी नामधेयस्य डीना बोवेन् नाम्याः विलियम् कॉसी नामधेयस्य बिली कॉसी नामधेयस्य कैल् कॉसी नामधेयस्य सहकुटुम्बस्य नित्यानन्दगोत्रोद्भवस्य जेम्स् स्टीवन्स् नामधेयस्य सहकुटुम्बस्य नित्यानन्दगोत्रोद्भवस्य उत्तराषाढानक्षत्रे तुलुई तिमुजिन् नामधेयस्य तिमुजिन् जुड्गर् नामधेयस्य एसैहान् पुरेव् नाम्याः एस्वै तिमुजिन् नाम्याः सुबेदे रॉय तिमुजिन् नामधेयस्य बैगल् दङ्गा नाम्याः सहकुटुम्बस्य नित्यानन्दगोत्रोद्भवायाः मानित्यकालहन्त्रिकानन्दानाम्याः पियर् फ्रांस्वा क्वास्ये नामधेयस्य मारियन् क्वास्ये नाम्याः आन् कैथरीन् पिग्नान् क्वास्ये नाम्याः ग्रेग्वा पिग्नान् नामधेयस्य गियोम् पिग्नान् नामधेयस्य सहकुटुम्बस्य नित्यानन्दगोत्रोद्भवायाः आरुद्रानक्षत्रे मिथुनरासौ जातायाः करीन् शिवनन्दराजन्नाम्याः सहकुटुम्बस्य च क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सहकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान विज्ञान जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री महालक्ष्मी अभिषेकं च करिष्ये।
ध्यानं चतुर्भुजां महालक्ष्मीं गजयुग्मसुपूजितां पद्मपत्राभनयनां वराभयकराज्ज्वलाम् ऊर्ध्वध्वयकरे छाब्जं ददतीं शुक्लवस्त्रकां पद्मासने सुखासीनां भजेऽहं सर्वमङ्गलां धृताम्बुजां श्रीफलहस्तयुग्मां पीतं द्विनेत्रान्वितवक्त्रशोभां पार्श्वद्वये हस्तयुतां सुवेशां भजामि लक्ष्मीं कमलासनस्ताम्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। ॐ हिरण्यवर्णा हरिणीं सुवर्णरजतस्तजां चन्द्रां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो मावह तां मावह जातवेदो लक्ष्मीमनपगामिनीं यस्यां हिरण्यं विन्देयं गामश्वं पुरुषानहम् अश्वपूर्वां रथमद्यां हस्तिनादप्रमोधिनीं श्रियं देवीमुपह्वये श्रीर्मा देवीर्जुषताम् तां सोऽस्मितां हिरण्यप्राकारामार्द्रां ज्वलन्तीं तृप्तां तर्पयन्तीम् पद्मे स्थितां पद्मवर्णां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं चन्द्रां प्रभासां दशसां ज्वलन्तीं श्रियं लोके देवदुष्टामुदारां तां पद्मिनीं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये लक्ष्मीर्नश्यतां त्वावृणे आदित्यवर्णा तपसोदीकातो वनस्पतिस्तव वृक्षोतभिल्वः तस्य फलानि तपसा नोदन्तु मायान्तरायाश्च बाह्या लक्ष्मीः उपैतो मां देव सकः कीर्तिश्चमनीना सह प्रादुर्भूतोऽस्मि राष्ट्रेऽस्मिन् कीर्तिमृद्धिं ददातु मे क्षुत्पिपासामलां चेष्टामलक्ष्मीर्नाशयाम्यहम् अभूतिमसमृद्धिं च सर्वान् निर्नोद मे गृहाते अन्तद्वारां दूरात् हर्षां नित्यपुष्टां करीषिणीं ईश्वरीं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं मनसः काममाकूतिं वाचस्सत्यमशीमहीम् पशूनां रूपमन्नस्यमहिश्रीश्रयतां यशाः कर्दमेन प्राजाभूतामयि सम्भव कर्दम श्रियं वासय मे कुले मातरं पद्ममालिनीम् आपत्तिजन्तु स्निग्धानि चिक्लीतवसा मे गृहे च देवीं मातरं श्रियं वासय मे कुले
आर्द्रां पुष्करिणीं पुष्टिं पिङ्गलां हे पद्ममालिनीं चन्द्रां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः आर्द्रां यस्करिणीं यष्टिं सुवर्णां हे अमालिनीं सूर्यां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः तां महावः जातवेदो लक्ष्मीमनपगामिनीं यस्यां हिरण्यं बभूवं गावो दास्यो स्वान् इन्देयं पुरुषानहम् यस्तु प्रयतो भूत्वा जुहुयादाय सन्मन्वहम् श्रियं पञ्चदशश्रीतमः जपेत् पद्मानने पद्म ओ पद्माक्षी पद्मसम्भावे तं मे मां भजसीं पद्माक्षीं येन सौख्यं लभाम्यहम् अश्वदायी गोदायी धनदायी महादाने धनं मे जुषतां देवीं सर्वकामांश्च देहि मे पुत्रपौत्रधनं धान्यं हर्ष्यस्वाङ्गिगमेरतं प्रजानां भजसि मातामायुष्मन्तं करोतु माम् धनमग्ने धनं वायुर्धनं सूर्यो धनं वसुः धनमिन्द्रो बृहस्पते धनमश्नुते वैनतेय सोमं पिबतु वृत्रः सोमं धनस्य सोमिनो मह्यं ददातु सोमिनः न क्रोधो न च मात्सर्यं न लोभो न शुभामतिः भवन्ति कृतपुण्यानां भक्तानां श्रीसूक्तं जपेत् वर्षन्तु ते भामार देवी देवो दिवो अभ्रस्य सन्विद्युतः रोहन्तु सर्वबीजान्यवापम्
ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति महालक्ष्मी देव्यै नमः। अभिषेकं समर्पयामि कन्दद्वारां दुरां दर्शां नित्यपुष्टां करीशिनीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपपये श्रियं कन्दान् धारयामि। कन्दस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि। अत धूपः ॐ धूर्वशिधूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वदय्योऽस्मान् धूर्वहितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानां षष्ठितमं पप्रितमं जष्टितमं वर्णितमं देवहूतममथतमसेत् हविर्दानं त्रिगुं हस्यमाह्वामित्रस्य द्वाचकृषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविक्तामात्वाहिगुं शिशुम् ॐ श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति महालक्ष्मी देव्यै नमः। धूपमाग्रापयामि।
दीपः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपग्निर्निर्वृतिं मम पशुगुश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानोहिकं चेज्जातवेदो कामस्त्वं पुरुषं जगते अविप्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति महालक्ष्मी देव्यै नमः दीपं दर्शयामि नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारुकायते मधुक्षदन्दिसिन्धवः माद्वीनः सन्तोषदीः मदनक्तमुतोषसि मधुदत्पार्थिवकं वजः मधुद्योरस्तनः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुवागुमस्तु सूर्यः मा दीर्घावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति महालक्ष्मी देव्यै नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ॐ नमो देव्यै महादेव्यै शिवायै सततं नमः नमः प्रकृत्यै भद्रायै नियता प्रणता स्मृताम् ॐ महालक्ष्मी च विद्महे विष्णुपत्नी च धीमहि तन्नो लक्ष्मी प्रचोदयात् ॐ महालक्ष्मी च विद्महे विष्णुपत्नी च धीमहि तन्नो लक्ष्मी प्रचोदयात् महालक्ष्मी च विद्महे विष्णुपत्नी च धीमहि तन्नो लक्ष्मी प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति महालक्ष्मी देव्यै नमः मङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि क्षमा प्रार्थना देवी मूलमन्त्रम् एकादशवारं जप्त्वा जपं समर्प्य जपं समर्प्य ॐ गुह्यातिगुह्यगोप्त्री त्वं गृहाण अस्मत्कृतं जपं सिद्धिर्भवतु मे देवी तत्प्रसादात् धनेश्वरी ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. With this we come to the end of today's Lakshmi Abhishekam rituals. We thank all the devotees and viewers for joining us. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
हिरण्यवर्णां हरिणीं सुवर्णरजतश्रजां चन्द्रां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः तां महावः जातवेदो लक्ष्मीमनभगामिनीं यस्यां हिरण्यं विन्देयं कामश्वं पुरुषानहम् अश्वपूर्वां रथमध्यां हस्तिनादप्रबोधिनीं श्रियं देवीमुपह्वये श्रीर्मा देवीरुषदाम् कांसोऽस्मितां हिरण्यप्राकारामार्द्रां ज्वलन्तीं तृप्तां तर्पयन्तीं पद्मे स्थितां पद्मवर्णां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियम् चन्द्रां प्रभासां यशसा ज्वलन्तीं श्रियं लोके देवजुष्टामुदाराम् तां पद्मिनीमीं चरणमहं प्रपद्ये लक्ष्मीर्मे नश्यतां त्वां वृणे आदित्यवर्णे तपसोऽधिजातो वनस्पतिस्तव वृक्षोत बिल्वः तस्य फलानि तपसानुदन्तु मायान्तरायाश्च बाह्या अलक्ष्मीः उपैतु मां देवसः कीर्तिश्च मणिना सह प्रादुर्भूतोऽस्मि राष्ट्रेऽस्मिन् कीर्तिमृद्धिं ददातु मे शुद्धिभासामलां ज्येष्ठामलक्ष्मीर्नाशयाम्यहम् अभूतिमसमृद्धिं च सर्वान् निर्णुत मे गृहात् गन्धद्वारां दुरादर्शां नित्यपुष्टां गरीषिणीम् ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियम् मनसः काममाकूतिं वाचः सत्यमसीमहि पशूनां रूपमन्यश्च मयि श्रीश्रयतां यशः गर्धमेन प्रजा भूता मयि सम्भव गर्धमा श्रियं भासय मे कुले मातरं पद्ममालिनीम् आपसृजन्तु स्निग्धानि चिक्लीदवच मे गृहे निज देवीं मातरं श्रियं भासय मे कुले आर्द्रां पुष्करिणीं पुष्टिं सुवर्णां हेममालिनीम् सूर्यां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः आर्द्रां यःकरिणीं यष्टिं पिङ्गळां पद्ममालिनीम् चन्द्रां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः तां महावः जातवेदो लक्ष्मीमनपगामिनीम् यस्यां हिरण्यं प्रबोधं गावो दास्योऽस्मान् विन्देयं पुरुषानहम् यश्चुचिप्रयतो भूत्वा जुहुयादाश्चमल्वहम् श्रियः पञ्चदशश्च श्रीरामः सततं च भेत् पद्मानने पद्मऊरो पद्माक्षी पद्मशम्भवे तन्मे भजसि पद्माक्षी येन सौख्यं लभाम्यहम् अश्वधारी गोदायी धनदायी महाधने धनं मे दुषदां देवी सर्वकामान् च देहि मे पद्मानने पद्मविभद्मपत्रे पद्मप्रिये पद्मदलाय दाक्षी विष्णुप्रिये विष्णुमनोनुकूले त्वत्पादपद्मं मयि सन्निधस्व पुत्रपौत्रधनं धान्यम् अस्य स्वादिकभेरथम् प्रजानां भवसि माता आयुष्मं तं करोतु मे धनमग्निर्धनं वायुर्धनं सूर्यो धनं वसुः धनमिन्द्रो बृहस्पतिर्वरुणं धनमस्तु ते वैनतेय सोमं पिबतु वृत्रः सोमं धनस्य सोमिनो न ह्यं ददातु सोमिनः न क्रोधो न समात्सर्यं न लोभो नाशुभामतिः भवन्ति कृतपुण्यानां भक्तानां श्रीसूक्तं जपेत् सदा सरसिजनिलये सरोजहस्ते धवलतमां सुगन्धमाल्यशोभे भगवती हरिवल्लभे मनोज्ञे त्रिभुवनभूतिकरि प्रसीद मह्यम् विष्णुपत्नीं क्षमां देवीं माधवीं माधवप्रियाम् लक्ष्मीं प्रियसखीं देवीं नमाम्यच्युतवल्लभाम् महालक्ष्मीश्च विद्महे विष्णुपत्नी च धीमहि तन्नो लक्ष्मी प्रचोदयात् श्रीर्वक्षस्वमायुष्यमारोग्यमाविधाच्चोभामानं महीयते धान्यं धनं वसुं बहुपुत्रलाभं सदसंवत्सरं दीर्घमायुः ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nithyanandam, we welcome back all the viewers and participants and devotees. Now we'll be beginning with the
हिरण्यवर्णां हरिणीं सुवर्णरजतश्रजां चन्द्रां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः तां महावः जातवेदो लक्ष्मीमनभगामिनीं यस्यां हिरण्यं विन्देयं कामश्वं पुरुषानहम् अश्वपूर्वां रथमध्यां हस्तिनादप्रबोधिनीं श्रियं देवीमुपह्वये श्रीर्मा देवी रुषदाम् कांसोऽस्मितां हिरण्यप्राकारामार्द्रां ज्वलन्तीं तृप्तां तर्पयन्तीं पद्मे स्थितां पद्मवर्णां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियम् चन्द्रां प्रभासां यशसा ज्वलन्तीं श्रियं लोके देवजुष्टामुदाराम् तां पद्मिनीमीं चरणमहं प्रपद्ये लक्ष्मीर्मे नश्यतां त्वां वृणे आदित्यवर्णे तपसोऽधिजातो वनस्पतिस्तव वृक्षोदबिल्वः तस्य फलानि तपसानुदन्तु मायान्तरायाश्च बाह्या अलक्ष्मीः उपैतु मां देवसः कीर्तिश्च मणिना सह प्रादुर्भूतोऽस्मि राष्ट्रेऽस्मिन् कीर्तिमृद्धिं ददातु मे शुद्धिभासामलां ज्येष्ठामलक्ष्मीर्नाशयाम्यहम् अभूतिमसमृद्धिं च सर्वान् निर्णुत मे गृहात् गन्धद्वारां दुरादर्शां नित्यपुष्टां गरीषिणीम् ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियम् मनसः काममाकूतिं वाचः सत्यमसीमहि पशूनां रूपमन्यश्च मयि श्रीश्रयतां यशः गर्धमेन प्रजा भूता मयि सम्भव गर्धमा श्रियं वाचय मे कुले मातरं पद्ममालिनीम् आपसृजन्तु स्निग्धानि चिक्लीतवच मे गृहे निज देवीं मातरं श्रियं वाचय मे कुले आर्द्रां पुष्करिणीं पुष्टिं सुवर्णां हेममालिनवेदो महावः तां महावः जातवेदो लक्ष्मीमनभगामिनीं यस्यां हिरण्यं प्रबोधं कामो दास्योऽस्मान् विन्देयं पुरुषानहम् यश्चुचिप्रयतो भूत्वा जुहुयादाश्चमल्वहम् श्रियः पञ्चदशश्च श्रीकामः सततं च भेत् पद्मानने पद्मगुरु पद्माक्षी पद्मशम्भवे तन्मे भजसि पद्माक्षी येन सौख्यं लभाम्यहम् अश्वदायी गोदायी धनदायी महाधने धनं मे दुषदां देवी सर्वकामान् च देहि मे पद्मानने पद्मविभद्मपत्रे पद्मप्रिये पद्मदलायदाक्षी विष्णुप्रिये विष्णुमनोनुकूले त्वत्पादपद्मं मयि सन्निधस्व पुत्रपौत्रधनं धान्यम् अस्य श्वादिकभेरधम् प्रजानां भवसि माता आयुष्मन्तं करोतु मे धनमग्निर्धनं वायुर्धनं सूर्यो धनं वसुः धनमिन्द्रो बृहस्पतिर्वरुणं धनमस्तु ते वैनतेय सोमं पिबतु वृत्रः सोमं धनस्य सोमिनो न ह्यं ददातु सोमिनः न क्रोधो न समात्सर्यं न लोभो नाशुभामतिः भवन्ति कृतपुण्यानां भक्तानां श्रीसूक्तं जपेत् सदा सरसिजनिलये सरोजहस्ते धवलतमां सुगन्धमाल्यशोभे भगवती हरिवल्लभे मनोज्ञे त्रिभुवनभूतिकरि प्रसीद मह्यम् विष्णुपत्नीं क्षमां देवीं माधवीं माधवप्रियां लक्ष्मीं प्रियसखीं देवीं नमाम्यच्युतवल्लभाम् महालक्ष्मीश्च विद्महे विष्णुपत्नी च धीमहि तन्नो लक्ष्मी प्रचोदयात् श्रीर्वक्षस्वमायुष्यमारोग्यमाविधाच्चोभामानं महीयते धान्यं धनं वसुं बहुपुत्रलाभं सतसंवत्सरं दीर्घमायुः